The Forbidden Lands hold many mysteries, like where did this boy come from? Why did a deranged monster attack his home? And what is up with this weather? So once again, Team Caps is setting out to get to the bottom of this. This is the worst case scenario! Ah!
I'm coming.
Oh, he's coming.
I'm coming.
No, guys. I don't want to die like this.
Join us as we spend 100 days unraveling this world's story and compete to see who is our best monster hunter. Hey, my lovelies. I am your humble ringmaster, Crowmeda, and say it with me now. Let the show begin. So, let us set the stage for the adventure that's to come. Chaos unfolds as people frantically flee from a massive, dragon-like monster. Desperation fills the air as they retreat into a cave, only for the entrance to collapse behind them, trapping them inside. Amid the panic, a boy named Nata is given a single chance, an opening just large enough for him to escape. His uncle, named Tashin, and the rest of the villagers are sadly not as lucky. Next, we observe a wooden airship floating through the sky, where the crew aboard is meticulously documenting their latest discoveries of the Forbidden Lands. And as we float about, disclaimers! We are playing through the whole story, so there will be spoilers, this is your one and only warning, and an explanation to our day cycle length and more is in the description. The crew's expedition is suddenly interrupted though as they spot the boy face down in the sand, lifeless by the looks of things, so wasting no time, they touch down to rescue him. This is where the real fun begins. Character creation! Somehow I ended up resembling a discount JoJo character. Alpha somehow managed to look even older than he did in the last video. Pixel created what might be the most normal looking human being in existence. And Goat, well, he's looking like young Colonel Sanders. Also, sadly, I do gotta say, between recording our Monster Hunter Rise video and this one, my real-life cat, Lily, passed away, so to honor her, I named my Palico after her to live on in our adventures. The others followed suit with naming their Palicos. Michifu, Zephyros, and Mr. Fluffums. We are now officially the weirdest band of hunters to date, and as unprepared as can be, spawned aboard a ship sailing across endless sands. A flashback then played, introducing us to Fabius, head of the Hunters Guild. He had assigned us with a critical mission. Together with our handler named Alma, we are to uncover what happened to the ancient civilization known as the Keepers, as the boy that they found, who is named Nata, says that he's from there. And joining us will be a few notable crew members, like Olivia and our smith named Gemma. There's no time to get acquainted though, as there's trouble brewing already. Suddenly we spotted two sacreds, bird-ish reptilian creatures fleeing from burrowing sandworms. Among them, a young girl clings desperately to the back of one of these creatures, her grip steadfast, but the question is, for how long? Without hesitation, I mount an unoccupied sacred, jumping off of the boat and take off after her. Our first mission is clear: rescue this girl. And yes, this is part of the tutorial, so we all must complete this story mission individually, though we all experience the same desperate chase. After successfully getting the girl to safety, she explains that she and her brother had been training with their sacreds nearby when they were attacked by a monster. Her brother helped her to flee but didn't make it out himself. And through a single glance, Alma and we are in agreement to not leave anyone behind. Before heading out though, it's time to choose our main weapons, an incredibly important decision. I am going with the Charge Blade to make up for the massive disappointment, which was my first performance with it in the first Monster Hunter video. I definitely need a redemption arc. Alpha is going with the Longsword as he feels most comfortable with it. Pixel opts for the Hunting Horn so we have some tunes and healing, and Goat dual wields his way into combat with the dual blades. We tweak a few settings to optimize our gameplay, then mount up and ride into a dark cavern in pursuit of this person, where the boy was last seen. Deep inside, we find a wounded sacred, and next to it, a terrified young man. He barely has time to react before a monstrous Chatacabra, a massive, grotesque, frog-like creature, emerges from the shadows. Its slimy, pulsing body is ready to fight. There's no time to hesitate, so we draw our weapons and charge into battle. Alright, boys. First hunt of the new adventure.
I broke apart.
There you go. We're back in business, baby.
You will go down, Kermit.
Okay, so if you hold left trigger, you can kind of
look at it, and the thing about this game is, like, if you hit a body part enough times, it'll become a weak spot that you can only see glow if you're in focus mode, I think. I feel like it's going to be way too tough to learn the Charged Blade anew, but I have a mission, a redemption arc, if you will. But we are already making progress. I have officially charged my shield, which is something I couldn't do within 100 days of World. Baby steps, people, baby steps.
Holy shit. What are these frames?
We can hear your frames through your audio.
The fight is chaotic. The Chatacabra leaps and thrashes. Its tongue whips through the air as it tries to eat us, and blow by blow we wore it down, dodging its crushing weight and retaliating with well-placed strikes. Finally, the beast collapses. At last, it is slain. Also, my lovelies, this isn't a sponsor segment, but I do have a very important announcement. See, Natural Causes, Chaotic Gaming, and myself run a group channel called The Nest, where we have tons of fun playing variety games together, and in turn, get you content faster. It's a win-win, since we get to play games as friends outside the context of making 100 days, and we specially prepared a Monster Hunter video to go along this 100 days release for your entertainment. So we'd really appreciate it if you gave The Nest a chance and see if there's more games on there that you enjoy, or just let us know what you want to see us do in the comments. So, sincerely, thank you very much. With the danger cleared, we call for Alma and the boy, reassuring that it's safe now. They emerged, astonished that we managed to take down such a beast. The wonder in this young man's eyes is quickly replaced by relief as we lead him back to camp where his sister is waiting. The moment they reunite, she rushes into his arms, overwhelmed with joy. Grateful for our help, they introduce themselves properly. His name is Isai, and her name is Nona. Isai explains that his sacred lost his footing during the attack, which prevented him from escaping. He was sure that he wouldn't make it out alive, but now, thanks to us, he and his sister are safe. With the quest now complete, we take a moment to explore our newly established base of operations. It's rudimentary, sure, but has everything that a hunter needs. On the morning of day 2, we set out to meet 3 of our fellow guildmates. First up was Jack, the one in charge of the shop, except there wasn't much of a shop yet. He admitted they were behind schedule and had nothing to sell just yet. Not exactly the most reassuring start. Up next, we speak to Gemma, the smithy's overseer and someone we had briefly met on the ship. She casually dropped the hint that this base was only temporary. Curious, but not pressing on the matter, we took a quick look at the smithy menu, skimming through various armor sets, including the Chatacabra's gear. Last but not least, we spoke to Olivia, who claimed that she and her team handled special assignments. What that actually meant, we had no clue, but we assumed that we'd find out soon enough. Up next was an urgent meeting in the largest tent around to gain some context. We, Alma and Gemma, are Avis units, Olivia is the Hunter of Astrum units, and the time between finding Nata and now is quite long, and he was questioned about his little adventure, and he admitted that he walked for days to safety, but everything blurred together after a while, so we'd have to spread out to uncover more clues to where the heck he came from. But before setting out, we stocked up on supplies in our personal tents, and this was also the point where we attempted to join up in a link party. Simple, in theory, but in practice, not so much. It took us half a day to try to connect. In the midst of this logistical disaster, Alpha accidentally started a quest. With no way to regroup just yet, we each just focused on getting through the mission solo. And the quest was simple enough. Simply escort the siblings back to their village. Along the way, we spotted all sorts of strange wildlife, some familiar and some not. We also grabbed some honey since there was a major shortage of it back at base. Once we arrived at Isai's village, we were greeted by a man named Zato. The whole interaction was brief, but something about him felt off, as he is less than friendly about our use of the sacreds. On our way back on foot, we spotted a group of Bulakchi attacking some other creatures, so we stepped in and cleared out a swarm of these oversized mosquitoes. Handling this was no issue, but this is when a massive, bear-like beast appeared. It barely even acknowledged us before tearing through its prey with terrifying efficiency. We harvested some materials from the local wildlife before scurrying back to camp. Once we returned, we handed over the honey to Jack, and in exchange, we were rewarded with a bunch of useful supplies, like a portable barbecue grill, a fishing rod, binoculars, a capture net, a throwing knife, a paint pod, and a ghillie mantle. On top of that, we unlocked the provision stockpile, which finally gave us access to buying supplies. Not bad for our second day. So let's kick off the next morning by Gemma, who suggests that we upgrade our weapons. Taking her advice to heart, I decided to build a Chatacabra charge blade. And we are so glad that smithing animations are back, we really missed that from World. As for the boys, Pixel strengthened his Hope Horn, Alpha boosted his longsword, and Goat improved his Hope daggers. And thus, with our weapons sharpened and ready, we went to check in with Alma. She informed us that the support still hadn't shown up, but that wasn't even the weirdest part. Before we could even process that, we spotted something bizarre. This massive chicken-like creature sprinting across the sand, hell-bent on chasing a poor slab of meat that some of the missing support members were carrying. That was already strange enough, but then came the real kicker. The bird spewed fire. Just as we were trying to make sense of what we were looking at, Isai appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Ignoring village policy, he handed us some sacrets to use against the flaming poultry. With their help, we managed to drive the beast away, but before engaging it in a proper fight, we all returned to base so we could take on the hunt together. Unfortunately, this meant facing our true nemesis, connectivity issues. After yet another exhausting struggle with linked party nonsense, we finally managed to gather in the same lobby and set out to hunt the Quematrice. We were all geared up, weapons drawn, ready to charge in, and boom! Go crashed. Frustrated but determined, we regrouped at base, re-invited him, and restarted the hunt. Weapons drawn again, ready to engage, and bada bam! Pixel crashed. God damn it! At this point, we had to just roll with the punches, but towards the end of the day, Pixel finally rejoined the hunt. It may have taken multiple attempts, but at least we're all back in action. So day 4 finally gave us a chance to engage the Quematrice together. No more crashes, no more restarts, just a full-on brawl against this oversized fire-breathing poultry.
Alrighty, boys.
Let's get us some chicken dinner.
I can already tell we're gonna really look for some flinch-free or something like that pretty early on.
Why?
Literally stuns me off the rip.
Vita trompeta!
Eta!
I'm back, boys.
We got some battle tunes.
Love the new movement.
It feels good, huh?
Very good. You're a bit offbeat.
Honestly, I'm excited to see what this thing's armor is gonna look like because, admittedly, I feel like based on how early we got to this monster, it's like a Kuluyaku. But at the same time, this thing looks like 10 times cooler than Kuluyaku. No disrespect, but maybe a whole lot of disrespect on that comment.
There is no respect available for Kuluyaku, man.
Ooh, there we go.
What happened?
Look at the fire. It actually like stays and continuously hurts you as you stand on it. That's a new level of environmental awareness you need to keep. Oh, there it is. Big juicy damage. Ah, the targeting focus mode helps so much if you're lined up improperly. So much.
Yeah, the tail has a spot, and the face has a spot.
I think its whole body is a spot, to be honest. Are you tired, Chuck-on? Oh, it's limping already, dude. Easy squeezy.
Third fort? Oh, I might stay back.
Ow. What?
No, first fort.
What? I'm on top!
Eso!
You gotta ride it?
Yep.
Oh, I see you. I see you going to town there. Oh, that was so cool.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, juicy. And there you have it.
There you go.
Easy squeezy, boys. Good job, good job.
After one intense fight, the beast finally hit the dirt, and we carved it up for parts. Back at base, Isai officially gifted us our own sacrets, which will be undeniably very useful. With our victory over the Quematrice, we checked out its armor set, which gives off a strong Spanish conquistador vibe, and I immediately crafted that hat because fashion always comes first. I also picked up the heavy bowgun as my secondary weapon, so this is exciting. Alpha chose the insect blade for his secondary, Pixel went with the hammer because apparently one bonk just isn't enough, and Goat opted for the Quematrice bow, so that's his. With our primary and secondary weapons now chosen, our playstyles were about to get a major shakeup. We then took a quick detour to visit Tom, one of the Palico support team members we had saved earlier, and he was now stationed at the Ingredients Center and would be our go-to person to buy food supplies. Next, we met Ferdinand in the library, a researcher responsible for documenting the monsters that we encounter. After that, Isai invited us to his home village while Zota was away, giving us the perfect opportunity to explore. And once at Kanafa, we had to wait a bit for Isai to accept us into his home, so we explored the settlement. We ended up sitting down with Ella, one of the village elders, who warned that a massive sandstorm was on the horizon and that we should seek shelter once we were done here. We did try to ask her about Nata and his people, but she didn't have any concrete answers, which is bizarre. What we did learn, however, was that something named Wilk, in the form of Wilk drops, is the village's primary fuel source.
Oh, poor baby. Oh no. I didn't think it would actually register. I squished a baby sacred.
No, did you kill it?
No, it's alive. Don't worry. I'm not a cruel killer. Okay, I just tripped over it. I'm so sorry, my sweet bean.
At Isai's home, we sat down for a delicious meal with his grandmother, sharing stories and learning more about their customs. Isai told us about a powerful monster called Dashagama, a massive beast that even other predators feared, and we conclude that that must be the monster that we spotted earlier. He also explained why there are wind chimes across the entire village. Apparently, they sound exactly like a greater monster that is out in the desert, which then obviously concludes any weaker monsters will stay clear. The sandstorm is also a crucial part to their ecosystem. It revitalizes the wasteland and allows for new growth. With that knowledge in mind, we said our goodbyes and returned to base to prepare for the coming storm. With that done, and before heading out to our next exploration, we checked in with Konut to claim some game bonuses and complete some bounties for some points. That same night, I discovered that I can customize my own sacred in my tent. I named mine Yolk, Alpha named his RG, Pixels became Big Burb, and Goats has been dubbed Meep Meep. Day 5 began with another hunt for Quematrice, this time using our secondary weapons to see how they performed in real combat, and of course, we couldn't resist having a little fun while testing them out, of course.
Say hello to my little friend.
What the fuck?
What's up? Go Pixel!
Go Pixel! Go Pixel! Wait, see if you can yeet me. Send me to the stratosphere.
I can't, apparently.
Oh, okay. I do get staggered though.
I will make myself some boots. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he coming. Dunk.
Right after our impromptu weapons showcase, another Quematrice rolled up on us, practically serving itself on a silver platter. We didn't hold back, completely annihilating the beast using our new toys.
I think I'm going to have a lot of fun.
Oh! I did a nice jump backwards attack. I want to do more of those.
I have to try my helicopter moves. Alpha,
Sir?
you see me already?
Wait, I can't turn my camera. Where are you?
I'm going towards the chicken.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
Wait. Waiting for it to get to me.
Oh, I'm on it. Ah! The twisting thing.
Nice.
It's limping already? What?
And just like that, rotisserie chicken is served.
With another successful hunt under our belts, we carved it up for materials and returned back to base. Satisfied with how the heavy bowgun handled, I immediately upgraded it to tier 2. Feeling good about our progress, I also posted a quest for Talioth, a species we needed to clear out. This is also the perfect opportunity to explore the map some more. From this point forward, we also decided that any time that we had to leave base to restock on supplies, we'd simply refer to it as upkeep. So while roaming, I stumbled upon a cave filled with icicles, prompting the very real question that every dad has asked at least once. Who the heck has been messing with the thermostat? To wrap up the day, we completed our objective, taking down 8 Talioth without much trouble. With that done, we packed up and returned back home, ready for whatever came next. Day 6 started with a solid breakfast, cooked to perfection for that extra boost, and just looking at this animation, my own blood is pumping for the upcoming fight. We then spent the morning trying to figure out how link parties actually worked and how we could start a local survey. It was an absolute mess of menus, button prompts, and mild confusion, but eventually we managed to piece things together. So to kick things off, we set out to hunt a Chatacabra, both to gather materials and to get our bearings in the field.
Oh, hello. Yo, that's my first. I think that's a perfect guard. Okay, kind of glad I got this shield on me.
Where the fuck am I? I'm on top of him. What the heck? Couldn't find my character and I was just riding him.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Him. Haha.
After a solid clash with this giant, disgusting, big-tongued menace, we took it down and carved it up for parts. Goat took this opportunity to craft the Quematrice dual blades, while Pixel went for the Talioth vambraces. With our gear improving, it was time for something new. We set out towards the Scarlet Forest, where we met up with Nata and Gemma. The Astrum unit also supposedly had gone ahead to establish a camp deeper in the forest. This new environment was a breath of fresh air, massive trees, dense foliage, and a striking red river flowing through it. It felt alive in a way unlike the desert. Eventually, we reached the rough and rudimentary camp Olivia's people had set up. She introduced us to some of her team, notably Eric, this team's biologist, and Werner, their smith. We discussed the increased activity of the Dashagava, the massive bear-like beasts that have been straying from their usual territory and interfering with the settlement of Kunafa. Olivia suggested we investigate what was causing this behavior. We checked in on Nata, and he seemed more restless than ever. He was eager to help, but still had no useful memories of the White Wraith, that weird monster tied to his past. We pushed forward though, tracking the Dashagava, following for samples and signs of movement, but something was off. The forest was littered with other red fur, which was complicating our tracking efforts. As we investigated further, Eric pointed out a red flower. Although this is no regular flower, as it's tied to a monster called Lalabarina and has highly paralytic properties. Before we could process this information, Eric, in his excitement, ran off ahead and vanished into the trees. After searching high and low, we found him tucked away in a monster's web, meaning that we are smack dab in the nest of a giant spider called Lalabarina. No one is left behind on our teams, but getting our friend out undetected is virtually impossible, so it was on day 7 that Team Caps teamed up to beat the Scarlet Spider.
Alright, honestly, this spider looks fantastic. I love it.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
And this truly is a horse because she doesn't have the legs back like the one guy said in the comments.
Oh. What does that do? Does that paralyze? Because supposedly those little flare things have paralyzed, so I don't want to touch them.
I don't know, I'm gathering bones.
Whoa! Here we go! I'm riding the horse!
Nice.
Yeah, he always wants to knock me off too, so I need to... Oh, draw finisher, okay. Here we go. Chainsaw, baby! Just everything is serious at do. It does live up to its name with the whole ballerina shtick, which is kind of annoying because it does the paralysis across the whole area and then it jumps through all of the paralysis. Oh, kablamo! All right, my shield is charged. I'm gonna try and get a big whammy on this dude. I have a mission. I have now consistently learned how to charge my shield. Baby steps, people, baby steps.
Well, let's stop horsing around then.
It was a matter of time. It was a matter of time.
We have designated Pixel to be our pun master for this game.
Oh, super amp discharge! All right, now we're cooking with fire, everybody. Oh, it's been a long time coming till I finally learned this weapon. Okay, let's see if I got it again. And okay. I have now unlocked my true potential. Honestly, I'm starting to feel sorry for it. It's starting to spend more time on its back than actually on its 4 legs.
Nice.
That Lullabarina was a nightmare of a creature, its vibrant colors hiding its deadly venom and speed, but after an intense fight, we finally brought the beast down, collecting samples from its lifeless body. Back at camp, Eric was very grateful for the rescue, and we debriefed with Olivia. While we continued tracking the Dashagama, she and her team would shift their focus to uncovering more about the White Wraith, together with Natha's help. After such a hard-earned victory, Gemma rewarded us with some extra resources to upgrade our gear, so I crafted the Lullabarina Charge Blade, for one, because it has critical draw for increased damage, and also paralysis. The Lullabarina armor looked way better than expected, and it specialized in paralysis resistance. As for the boys, Pixel built a metal bagpipe, Goat made the Barina dual blades, which look like twin size, and our next destination was a pop-up camp surrounded by tiny, mischievous creatures known as Woodwuds. These little thieves had stolen something very important to Alma, and we needed to negotiate for its return. We followed them to their home, which was a towering structure hidden deep within the trees. Inside, we meet Plum Peach, a Linean negotiator. And negotiating we did, as they agreed to return Alma's stolen item in exchange for us dealing with their pink bad problem, as they described. So we set out to face a Congalala, a massive, flatulent pink monkey that the Woodwuds had named the Pink Bad of Stinknacious variety. Not too far from their home, we found it passed out at their honey gathering spot, snoring away, while the Woodwuds curiously plucked at its fur, but their curiosity quickly turned to panic as the beast woke up, unleashing a wave of unholy stench right in our direction. That was personal. We cannot let that slide.
Alright, let's get rid of this thing. I am very disturbed by this, but it does obviously remind me of the armadillo that we fought in Rise recently, so we should be fine. We're familiar with the mechanic.
Boonk. Oh, I'm riding it!
Oh, alright. Bring her down, bucko.
I don't know what I have to do.
Alright. It's time to Beyblade this bitch. Aw, man, he doesn't stand even the slightest semblance of a chance. I'm giving him a little bit off the top with my spinny spin. Honestly, when I get my axe to spin, which I don't know how I got to work, it's just so satisfying. Whoa! Got Levi over here. Oh, there comes the paralyzing burp.
Yeah, comboed into that.
Yeah, so it has stench, poison, and paralysis. Like, what in the
This is amazing. Yeah, you guys have to do R1 on a wound, and then you use your special attack.
Oh, okay.
I tried that with the Kinsect Glaive. It's amazing.
Big one. Ooh, baby. Oh, he can't burp anymore. We broke his face, I think. Oh, yeah, I have become a true menace. Do I hear jazz? Is that what I'm hearing? I heard some diddly doot doot diddly doot 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 doot. Oh, you know what? I have never been happier that a monster's dead.
I would doubt that with Fatalis, though.
Okay, we don't have to go there.
Elytrium.
Despite its gas-powered attacks, the Congalala fell before our might. That's another beast down. So the next morning, we went back to the Woodwuds, who thanked us for our help, and they finally allowed us passage through the forest. They also revealed that they had been in contact with the Kunafa people of the desert. According to them, though, a white monster had been spotted dragging other creatures away during a strange phenomenon that they call when the sky falls. We still had the Dashagama Alpha to track down, but first, we helped around camp by completing various side quests. Meanwhile, we crafted some Congalala gear, which had stench resistance, a necessary defense against some of the more disgusting creatures out there. I even got to try out fishing. I've seen a lot of frustration about this online, but I find it quite enjoyable. We then turned our focus to Lalabarina hunts, as Pixel was determined to craft a paralysis hammer. Much to our surprise on our hunt for the spider, multiple of its relatives crossed our paths wanting to throw down, but we chopped through them with ease. All it meant for us was more parts of what we were here for anyway.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh. That was a beautiful kill.
After a lengthy battle, we brought it down in the river, ensuring the safety of the surrounding villages. Pixel was finally able to forge that jail hammer of his, which looks something straight out of Guild Wars 2, and it promised to deliver some serious bonkin' in the future. With that out of the way, we went to speak to Alma, and together we headed out into the forest to find the Dashagaba, and there is a very clear leader that is twice the size of the rest of the pack. After they run past us, we found that the pop-up camp is destroyed. The Dashagama are no longer afraid of us humans, and we should definitely warn the people of Kunafa of the imminent danger that they face. Out of our contacts, Isai took our warning seriously, but admitted that only Zato had the authority to convince the elders. We set out to find him, but quickly learned that he was under attack by sand leviathans known as Balahara. We charged into battle without a second thought, helping him fend them off, only for the ground to give away beneath us, dragging us into an underground cave where the Balahara made their final stand.
All right, boys. We need to face the Gusano. And apparently its spit gives water blight. The more you know, I guess. Love the tunes. Oh. Okay. It has gone away.
Oh, I hit
Whoa.
It's Juratotus.
Yeah, it's just Juratotus. Sandis. Oh, he's leaving. Give chase, my brothers.
So is this guy also a snark?
Yeah.
Instead of a snow shark, it's a sand shark?
It's still a snark. Let me hit you with big weapon attack. Come on, let me get my big attack off. Oh man, I'm about to die. Keep playing them tunes, Pixel. Ah, I died. First feint of the run to Balahara by yours truly. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Oh, there goes Pixel.
Oh, double whammy to the Balahara. Okay.
Oh, I'm on it.
Oh, sand dunes. Is this hammer time? I've been waiting for this.
I like that our armor actually gets covered in dust when fighting here in the dunes. It's a nice level of detail.
Not getting a good angle on him.
I don't think he has an angle.
Oh, come on.
Oh, big damage type. Oh, paralyze and to the head. Perfect.
I don't know how I did that.
Oh, there's the tail.
Tail is off. Yep.
First tail cut. Oh, haha. This is so satisfying. Alpha is just slashing him. I saw just a billion lightsaber strikes around me. Boom! Becky smash. Alright, it's got a skull on it. We almost got him in the bag. Gonna turn you into boat slinky. There it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't forget to carve the tail, guys.
After the dust settled, we regrouped with Zato and convinced him of the imminent threat. He brought our case to the elders, and before they could act, the Dashagaba stormed into the village. Strangely, the Alpha seemed fixated on Nata, separating him from us. We found him concerned but safe later on, as the Dashagaba were more focused on livestock than humans, so that's a relief. We released the animals, drawing the beasts out of the village and blocking their return. Now, it's time to finish the Alpha once and for all to disperse the pack, but just as we were about to engage, a sandstorm erupted and a massive quicksand vortex swallowed the Dashagama whole. As we watched, Balahara and Dashagama clashed in a Kaiju-style battle, a true context of strength versus agility. And the outcome made it very clear to us, we had to put down the Alpha once and for all. That Alpha, not our Alpha. So we regrouped on day 10 to bring the surrounding regions to peace by slaying this beast.
Thing is, I can't tell if it's supposed to be a dog or a bear or both. All I know, it's bad.
Anyhow, it's legally blind.
Yeah, does it even have eyes?
Uh-oh. No. Hehe. You can't catch me.
Big whammy, right on the pooper. Something got destroyed.
I shot him in his ass and I got the achievement and hit him where it hurts.
Yeah, he's got one right on his rear.
There.
You broke it.
Yeah, I poked him there.
Hair broken? We broke its hair? Wait, it has a short stump. We cut off its tail.
Wait, did we?
Where is it now?
No, I think it's just the fur because there's no cuttable symbol on the floor. Well, it has traveled out further into the dunes, my boys. Let us make haste. Oh man, he's munching on him. Oh man, he's got a lot. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, he is not happy with Goat. Hello! Oh, he's got a skull on him already.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's new. Uh-oh, I'm about to die.
Yeah.
I'm about to die. Woo, woo.
Nice.
Boom.
Bueno.
Oh,
yeah, he's going to kill me now.
He's
Probably.
after you.
Or? Oh, no.
Oh, where? Oh, yeah. Wait, did you die, Alpha?
Yeah.
Oh.
As we chopped down the Bane of Alfajor, we realized Goat didn't die yet, but let's see how long he can keep that up. After it was slayed, the sandstorm stopped, and the plain seemed much more luscious than before, but enough sightseeing, we gotta get back. As soon as we arrive back at Windchime Village, the Elder thanks us for our help and assures us that the village will always welcome us back. We ask them to gather knowledge on the people called the Keepers as we're trying to find Nata's people. They assure us that they will do so, and we then explored the village a little bit more as we stocked up on supplies for our next mission. Completing this part of the story has us reach Hunter level 3. Here in the village we can also change the color of our sacrets, which is something I wanted to do from the start. As for the two new armor sets, Balahara gear looks like a knight and has features like Quick Sheath, and I already know some of us are going to love that. As for Dashagama, looks fluffy and has food-related skills. I crafted the Barina coil and Dashagaba braces, then the Balahara mail for Quick Sheath, and lastly, Balahara greaves for Evade Extender. Alpha crafts the Bone Shottle, a Dashagaba Fate Cleaver, and most of the Balahara gear, like the mail, Van braces, and greaves. Pixel crafted the Bonehorn 2, Balahara greaves, Congalala helm, the Dashagaba braces, and the Balahara mail. As for Goat, he crafted the Balahara helmet, gloves, and coil. After this massive crafting round, we decided to go on another Balahara hunt. We tried to kill this one in record time, simply using the environment to our advantage, and just like that, we demolished it in an instant. After that fight, I decided to go back to base and craft the Bone Charge Blade 2, as it provides me with extra files. Alpha, as well as Pixel, decided to craft the Balahara Coil, and as for Goat, crafted the Balahara Mail and Greaves. With that, by the end of the day, we were all looking mighty similar, but mighty fine. The morning of day 11 started with a conversation with Nata, who's eager to search for the White Wraith in the forest, so we set off together, making our way on over to the campsite, where we met Werner, Astrum Unit Smith, who had been tasked with deciphering the meaning behind Nata's pendant. He had no answers just yet, but he was determined to figure it out down the line. The air was heavy with rain as we continued our journey, heading toward a dam where Olivia and Eric had gone to investigate. As we approached, an SOS flare shot into the sky, sending us into high alert. We sprinted towards the location and found Olivia standing at the edge of a pool of water, staring at something just beneath the surface. Before we could even ask what she was looking at, an Duna erupted from the water and lunged straight at her. She just barely dodged in time, retaliating with a solid clobber to its noggin, but the battle had only just begun.
Okay, we're supposed to support Olivia, who is registered as an actual hunter of the party. So, I guess we just back her up. All of you can back up my Olivia, I guess. Honestly, I like this monster because it's so big, I don't miss with my big attacks. And I staggered it. Ah! Absolutely juicy. Boom.
Oh, I'm on it.
All right, he's back in action. It doesn't matter if you have the insect glaive or not, you're always the one to ride the monsters the most, honestly.
Apparently. Well, he hurts quite a bit more than the others.
Oh yeah, no, this one is a definite step up. And he flops like a fish. Oh, I saw those arrows just slam into it. Oh, you leaving already? Interesting, it's a repel, not a slay. I'm wondering if this monster has more tricks up its sleeve. It's slithering up a freaking waterfall, like a Minecraft water elevator. I'm noticing a lot of structures here, though. Like, this whole dam is not a natural dam. It's an actual built dam, and it's massive. Like that. Oh, okay, there's the water blight and its fins.
Yes, this is the raging stage.
Yeah, it's a belly flop. Oh, not again! Ah! I'm about to die. It's either it or me. It's most definitely me. Ah! Oh. How am I live? How am I live? How do I live? Man, but its fins provide it with a fuck ton of extra armor.
Yeah.
Nice. Whoever did that, good job. He is angry. Oh no.
The heck? Don't
Hold on.
leave.
This has to be an attack because he's still aggroing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a whale. There he goes. Oh, look at him go.
there, his wave.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
looks
what?
like we've weakened it enough.
Despite our best efforts, Duna managed to escape into the lake, leaving us with more questions than answers. Just as we were about to regroup too, an earth-shaking roar echoed through the entire forest. We followed the sound and came upon a massive, looming figure pinning the Duna down. It was surrounded by an eerie purple haze. Nata whispered its name before any of us could even react. The White Wraith. With chilling ease, the Wraith lifted its head, seemingly draining the life from the Duna, and vanished into the mists. Great, I suppose we are not running after it then. The creature's lifeless body laid on the river floor, and Nata stood frozen, visibly shaken by what he had just witnessed. So we snapped him back to reality, and despite the weight of the moment, we decided to stay and investigate why the White Wraith had been here in the first place. Eric collected samples from the Duna and returned to base to discuss our findings. During our meeting, we pieced together something quite alarming. The White Wraith killed the Uthuna without leaving a single mark on its body. Whatever it did, it wasn't through physical force. That little information alone was enough to put our entire research team on edge. A little shiver in the boots, if you know what I mean. We did some inventory management before we set off with Alma to visit the Woodwuds. Maybe they had some insight. As we traveled through the forest, we noticed how the land had changed. It was lush and eerily similar to the transformation the plains had undergone after the last storm. The Woodwuds welcomed us as always, with Plum Peach now proudly sporting Congalala fur as a wig. You know, the more time goes on, the more I adore these gremlins. When we inquired about Uthduna, we finally got some context. According to them, when they say, "the sky falls," they just mean rain. That's when the Uthduna, the apex predator of the forest, emerges. But when we asked about the White Wraith, they had no real answers to give us. Before we could ask anything else, Zota and some Kunafa travelers arrived, heading toward a village near the oil springs. Zota suggested not to come along, as the people there might have more knowledge of his lost tribe. And since we had no better leads, we all decided to travel together. The village was built into a rocky terrain of an area known as Isuz, the Everforge, home to 3 distinct tribes, each specializing in the gathering and processing of specific items. That would be of bones, stone, and oil, because, you know, this is the oil well, and that got my spider senses tingling. I can feel the American army wanting to land already. Their leaders would be Ida, leader of the Bone Folk, and Dogard, leader of the Stone Tribe. They welcomed us and invited us to stay for the upcoming Everforge festival, and the plan for now was simple: explore, gather supplies, and see what this place is all about. Walking through Isuz on day 12, we took the massive elevator down to the lower levels. This area was clearly meant for prospecting, with signs of active mining everywhere. Back at the Everforge, we found Werner and Eric talking, both of them deeply interested in the ancient tunnels beneath the village. We met Yarban, an elder historian of the village, and when we showed him Nata's pendant, something clicked. He didn't recognize the keepers per se, but the pendant itself, that, he said, traced back to the ancient ages. Nata recalled that his village had been at the end of a tunnel, so Yarban offered to look into the tunnel system and find us a guide to help navigate them. Our attention then shifted to something strange that had happened in the village the day before. When we first arrived, we saw a girl running away with a boy chasing after her, insisting that he was coming along. We asked Yarban about it, and he explained that the girl's name was Maki, and she had gone into the tunnels to find better quality oil, specifically Ulrich oil. And the problem here is that the springs this time of year near to the festival that they want to celebrate is teeming with monsters. And to make matters worse, Rokul, her brother who had followed her, was not exactly a seasoned fighter. Together with Alma, we set off to find them stat. Riding our sacrets through the winding cave systems, we marveled at the bioluminescent flora and strange tar-like pools scattered across the tunnels. But then we found something concerning. An abandoned oil canister left right at the edge of a massive oil pool. Something wasn't right. Without warning, the pool itself began to ripple. Then it boiled, and thus a massive, bloated snake, bird, mosquito creature thing slithered out of the blackened depths. Its body looked more like an inflated intestine than flesh. Its name is Rompopolo, and this is going to be one hell of a fight.
Alright, buckos! You may join me on beating Rompopolo, el rompedor de popos. So he uses his gas to inject gases into the oil, causing explosions on you. That's pretty cool. Alright, that has to be poison, though, that he does out of his tongue. Not a doubt in my mind.
Okay, noted. Stay clear of his tail. He looks very pokeable. I hope there's an animation of that deflating once you hit it.
Honestly, if not, that would have been a missed opportunity. Like, that has to be a thing. He looks so jiggly. Thing is, his hands aren't hands either. His hands are like that from a praying mantis. Oh, okay. No, get back here.
Oh, it's so satisfying. He deflated.
Oh, sick! So it does happen.
Well, I believe so after that combo.
Oh, yeah, something had to break after that.
I am invisible.
Ah, Gilly Mantle.
Yes. Can you see me?
Of course I can.
I'm invisible.
Are you sure?
I'm invisible, man.
Pixel, I'm not so sure about that.
It's whatever floats your goat, you know.
Oh, he's limping.
He's limping at least.
Like Dr. Gear, come to Papa. I whiffed that so hard. I just launched over him. Not even close. Oh, this is the big one. Watch out.
Okay.
Oh, what's so big about it?
Well, it does an explosion all around his body.
Oh.
I'm gonna do an explosion on its body. Oh, he's mad at me now. You know, I know the stuff on its back isn't its lungs, but I can't look at it any other way.
Come on, tail.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh,
there it is.
try to get the tail off.
Next time.
Look at its beak. It's seen better days.
Its tongue is just stiff, like rigor mortis has already set in.
After a grueling battle, we finally took the beast down. Deeper in the tunnels, we found Maki and Ragul, who had twisted his ankle, but other than that, they were both safe. However, just as we prepared to leave, we spotted something far up on the cliffs above, massive great apes watching us from the shadows. We hurried back to Isuz with the high-quality oil in tow, ready for the Everforge festival, but something was wrong. The Everforge refused to light. The village was in shock as without the forge, their entire way of life was in jeopardy. Thankfully, Werner's already on the case, as he found a bizarre natural structure named the Land Spine, which seems to lead to the Everforge, supplying it with Wilk to stoke the flames. He concludes this as it basically leaks Wilk where it's damaged, and considering people in Kunafa use Wilk too like it's your everyday propane, it's safe to say this landspine reaches across the whole region. Questions remain though, like what it is and what it's for. Those are the mysteries that Werner will try to solve as he stays behind to repair the landspine, and with that, the forge, as we have more immediate concerns to handle as a sudden sandstorm is nearing Kunafa. Zota, therefore, is called to an emergency meeting with the elders, and Nata thinks that the White Wraith could appear there as it has a track record of showing itself during inclemencies, so it's in our best interest to gear up for a possible confrontation. So the morning of day 13 started with a visit to the smithy, and as expected, it was crafting time. With all the materials we had gathered from previous hunts, it was time for some major upgrades. I crafted the Rompopolo mask, which granted me wide range of healing, paired with the Kranadath mail and a guard charm for better defense. Pixel went all in, fully embracing his tradition of wearing ingot armor in every single one of our videos. He also crafted the blessing charm for full divine blessing and made the Rompo Wrecker, a weapon shaped like a crow's head with a pulsating brain and a heart inside of it. Disturbing, but undeniably sick. Goat, true to form, crafted the pink maracas because nothing says fearsome hunter like showing up to a fight with literal maracas. And to change things up, we decided to go onto a Rompopolo hunt just for the fun of it and to collect some extra materials.
What was that? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
I will hit you with your own head.
Wakey, wakey.
Back at Isuz, I crafted the Rompopolo Charge Blade. Its hourglass design was one of the coolest things I had seen thus far, but what sold me on it was 2 points of guard up, granting me 50% damage reduction when using my shield. That's going to come in real handy. For another change of pace, we decided to take on Uthduna once more.
Oh! Alright, buddy! Get off of me! Evil Leviathan!
Just as we landed the final blow, Pixel sadly, I guess we can say rebooted, and due to that didn't reach the corpse carving. Sorry, my dude. But despite taking down another Uthduna, the remaining armor pieces were still locked. Whatever we needed to unlock these, it wasn't just going to be from a simple hunt, and we were determined to figure this mystery out. In the meantime, Pixel ended up crafting the Kranadath chest piece while I finished my Rompopolo mail and coil, which gave me the look of a deranged surgeon. I mean, you can't blame me, I look incredibly maniacal and that plague doctor mask simply has to be in my wardrobe. And lastly, Goat crafted the ingot helmet.
Guys, something evil has happened to Lily, and as a doctor, I think she needs some treatment.
Smells like you used some plague doctor shit on her.
It's a floating cat-shaped brain in a glass. Look at that. It looks like a Gusher's squishy gummy candy. Oh, Lily. Lily, my sweet child. Ah, I love you regardless.
The next morning had us gathering around Mr. Fluffums, who looked like a wind-up toy, much to our amusement, but there wasn't time to mess around for too long as Alma called us over, and we were heading back straight to the desert. There we met up with Zota and prepared to head into the Eye of the Storm. The only clue we had is that the White Wraith was linked to natural disasters, basically, so if we wanted answers, this was the place to be. As we approached, the winds howled louder, and in the center of the storm, we spotted it, a clash between the White Wraith and a yellow flying wyvern. It was an electric beast, its scales sparking as it lashed out against Wraith, and in the heat of the moment, Nata decided it was a good idea to throw a pebble at a literal god. We barely held him back in time and instead loaded him onto a sacred and sent him straight to timeout. With him out of the way, Team Cap stayed behind to deal with this electric menace ourselves.
Alright, buckaroonies. This has to be one of my favorite monster designs of all time. So as much as I don't want to kill it, if I could get a railgun, I am going to make myself a railgun. Alright, Mr. Fluffums is in the hunt. I repeat, Mr. Fluffums is in the hunt. I feel safer already. What's up, Goaty Goat? Oh! Ah! Ow! Ow! Alright.
We now know what the wind chimes
Are made of.
are supposed to sound like.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Ah, yeah, nice. The focus mode, honestly, is the savior of wind-up attacks. You know what? I'm gonna take out my heavy bowgun for this flying out. Alright, bucko. I don't know where to shoot you with this, but I feel like I'm doing a decent job. My damage numbers really go up the closer I am to it, actually.
Gotcha.
No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't. Oh, that was sweet. So this is its lair. I don't know if it gets like a power-up or something, but it's definitely pretty. Uh-oh. Pixel, you danced for your life and lived. Okay, whoever sacred that was, that's fried chicken now.
Probably more like fried meat.
Yeah.
No, not meat. I'll start aiming for the tail. I'll try and break the tail off.
Yeah, let's definitely see if we can break the head, because that would give us horn drops. Ow! What was that? There you go. Those horns are coming off, buddy.
Move it, meat.
Nice. Tail is off.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, we've got to go for the head.
I'll go for the horn.
Same. There we go. No horn break, but honestly, that's a satisfying hunt. I'm really happy with this thing.
After a long, intense battle, we finally took down Ray Dao and returned to base, exhausted but victorious. The fight had been one of the most enjoyable thus far, fast-paced and relentless. Back at base, Alma informed us that Nata was upset. The fight between the Wraith and Ray Dao had clearly shaken him. Meanwhile, Gemma arrived with concerning revelations. An ice blockade had formed in the tunnels. She suspected that the sandstorm and the ice blockade were somehow connected. For now, we had to resolve things in Kunafa though. Zota thanked us for our help, visibly relieved that his people were safe for now, but the mystery of the White Wraith was far from solved. We need to talk to Werner about the frozen Wilk Wall. Before anything else, we checked the smithy, only to realize that just like Uthuna, the Ray Dao armor was still partially locked. So something definitely ain't right, and there is a pattern. So to test if this stayed the case, the only logical thing to do was to hunt another Ray Dao on day 15. This time, however, Pixel switched to his hammer to ensure a clean head break, and after a relentless assault, we safely broke that noggin, confirming it was breakable, as man, those spikes without a smithy's intervention already look like swords. With that knowledge in mind, Goat crafted the Ray Dao bow, a fitting reward for our efforts. Since we ended up back in Isuz after that hunt, we figured we might as well talk to Werner here. He presented us with a guide, someone who would walk us through the tunnels and help us trace Nata's origins. The path took us into the subterrane, a place typically avoided by the locals. As we moved deeper, we were stunned by what we found. Man-made structures littered through the cavern. Then we saw it, the land spine. It stretched like a massive web, something ancient and imposing. When Nata saw it, he confirmed without a doubt that this was where he came through. We were one step closer to finding his people. Nata assumed that his home was just on the other side of the web, so we pressed forward. But as we entered, we were met with an unexpected obstacle. The tunnel he used was frozen shut. Turns out this place is called the Ice Shard Cliffs, and the temperature was brutally unforgiving. If we stayed for too long without hot drinks, we would continuously lose health. We pushed forward hesitantly, but Alma suddenly froze in place. Not due to the cold, but she had heard something up ahead. As we looked, above us, clinging to the ceiling, was a giant spider seemingly ready to feast.
Ah, now death greets me with a new mask. Or are you my son?
I don't know if we should save this cat.
I squirm. I struggle. Ergo I am. Faced with death, I am finally true.
Oh, shut the f*** up, you poet. Kinda like him, though.
We need to save him.
Yeah.
Is this another horse?
I know we just met, mysterious Woodwud, but I would die for you on the spot. So, let us save this man.
You know what? Here, have one of these. Nighty-night, mommy. Sit tight while we wait for the boys. Get down here, bucko. Yep. Oh, okay. Didn't like me doing that. Okay, but I saved the Woodwud. Run, my friend, run! Run to safety! Ooh, what the heck? Is that coming out of its mouth? Was that its jaw protruding? Oh, that is nasty.
Yeah, looks like a combine.
Well, boys, honestly, I like this thing's design. If it wouldn't be for its freaking tonsils coming out like chopsticks and spawning babies, gives me a little bit mixed feelings.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Being webbed is not a good idea.
Is it not?
Nope.
Thank you for letting us know. We would have never guessed that. I think we can loot these little baby spiders, huh? Yeah, we can harvest the hatchlings. Might give us some parts that we need for the armor. Monster fluid is needed. Look at this, guys. What the heck is with this? Like, look at this weird structure stuff.
Yeah.
Is that cables and wires, or what is this?
Oh, a million babies.
Wait, I have an idea for these. I have an idea. AoE attack.
Oh, I mounted. I got it.
Nice.
Give me a second, I'll bring him down. There you go. Give him hell, boys.
That is so cool. Yeah, of course you come after me after all of that. I don't blame you.
No more webbing for you, mama. That didn't work. I think we broke its butt. At least evidently something was not functioning back there.
Nice.
There you go. Nighty-night, mamacita.
After a grueling battle against Mommy Longlegs, we finally put her down, hacking away at its twitching body for materials. The day had been long, brutal, and cold, but we were one step closer to unraveling the mystery of Nata's past. Regrouped on day 16, we spoke to our new friend named Rove, a Woodwud explorer who's well versed in these frozen parts. He even offered to lead us out of here, which was a massive relief. Before setting out, we stopped by Gemma to check out the Nursilla armor, and let me tell you, it made us look straight up like Gundams. Contrary to such a beefy build, this one is surprisingly good for sneak attacks. Pixel, on the other hand, had his priorities straight. He upgraded his jail hammer to level 2, using a Nursilla claw to make it almost as powerful as his poison hammer. With gear checked and supplies restocked, Rove led the way. The never-ending winter here was just as unnatural as the sandstorms we had witnessed earlier. As we navigated through the ruins, we couldn't help but wonder though, who built these structures? What happened to them? Why did they disappear? The eerie silence made it clear though that we weren't going to get answers anytime soon. Then, without warning, a Hirabami, a massive sky-born centipede, fell from the sky. These creatures looked like they had been crawling straight out of someone's deepest nightmares, and now they were our problem. Rove directed us to a quiet sanctuary where we could take shelter for the time being. In this quiet little cove, we set up camp, taking a moment to breathe. Nata, sitting by the fire, looked deep in thought. After a long pause, he finally spoke up and apologized for his outburst back in the desert, admitting how hard it was to see his home so close, yet so unreachable. We reassured him that we weren't giving up just yet. As we rested, the conversation shifted toward Wilkstone, the artificial energy source that seemed to influence the weather itself. This wasn't just some rare mineral, this was something much more. You see, Werner stayed behind back at Isuz to figure out how to repair the Wilkstone that would power the Everforge, and in the process of doing so, hoped to unlock its secrets, but something doesn't feel right. If Wilkstone is connected to these extreme weather changes, then whatever Werner was about to discover could unleash disaster, and just like that, the realization hit. This could be a ticking time bomb, and that wasn't our only struggle as Nata seemed to have been hit by a very strong fever, so we had to reach Isuz fast. But before we could leave, there was one more obstacle, the Hirabami right outside our doorstep.
Alright, buckaroonies. There's almost one sky centipede per person, so we have our work cut out for us. I come prepared. There we go! Ha ha ha! Now the others aren't gonna want to be around it. Yeah, there you go. Now we just gotta follow that big one. Going far down below.
Oh, wow. Ouch.
Wait.
Oh, we have to focus on the one with the quest symbol above it, I guess.
Yeah. That I chose a ranged weapon as my secondary. I was very, very, very intentional.
Imagine me with my dual blades having to fight this.
Yeah, no, that's not possible.
Oh, I'm on it.
Oh. Alright, tail is broken, I think. But we have the whole squad on us again. Does anyone have a massive dung pod to toss on him?
I'm paralyzing it. There it is.
The amount of stuff flying around is crazy.
Nice, good job. Oh, it froze me in place. My legs are stuck. You know what? I've had about enough.
I'm frozen. I'm a popsicle.
Boom.
Help me, Pixel.
There we go. Down again. This is why I wanted the hammer as a secondary weapon.
We all have our reasons.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if they can fly if you hold them on the ground.
And stay down, you slithery. It looks... Well, then again, it's hard for it to limp if it's just literally like a strand of tape in the air.
Yeah, but it has a skull on it, so.
Oh, okay, then that's a telltale sign. I think we're good.
That might be a giveaway, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. You know what, this is time to whip out the charge blade again. Oh yeah, no, it definitely has seen better days. It really does not look intimidating when it's on the floor. It loses all of its aura. Just look at him. And there it is.
Nice.
Slinky down. There you go.
Oh,
Alright, now you can carve in peace. Now it should leave. Yeah, it doesn't want to have nothing to do with that.
Here's a mining outcrop.
oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Here, where I am.
Oh, there.
Ah, yeah, we're gonna be there till late. it.
No!
So close.
I think I got like a piece.
After a hard-fought battle, we skedaddled the hell out of there. Back in Isuz though, Nata was thankfully recovering, but our work was far from over. We needed to talk to Werner before he did something irreversible. Our gamer curiosity came over us though, as we did take a moment to check out the Hirabami armor. Its Eastern-inspired design is sleek, and it came with a lot of await window perks, making it perfect for players who like to slay light on their feet. When we finally found Werner, we laid out everything we knew about Wilkstone and even warned him that starting the Firespring Festival was a bad idea, but it was too late. The people had already begun the festival, lighting the forge. That's when everything went horribly wrong. The forge cracked and fire started spewing uncontrollably from the sides. Before anyone could even react, we received another alert. The great apes called Ajarakans were approaching the village. The people were in panic, but then Gemma, of all people, stepped up, rallying the crowd and getting everyone to focus. If we want to save Isuz, the civilians have to keep the fire under control, and we, the hunters, the apes, at bay. On that note, day 17 started with fire and chaos, and you know what definitely isn't up to code? Fighting a lava monkey in a pool of petrol, but regardless, it must be done.
Oh, he's not gonna like this. There you go.
Oh.
Hi, buddy.
Uh-oh. I'm on.
Oh, that doesn't look good. That really doesn't look good. There it is. I was like, oh, that's not that bad. There, let me soften up that back for you. A bit of a massage. Yeah, no, honestly, I was terrified of this dude, but we're absolutely clobbering this man. Is it maybe the exhaust arrows you're using, Goat, that's making him so tired?
I'm using piercing coating.
Well, whatever you're doing, keep doing that. 'Cause it's doing really good.
Good. Ah, it's just so much fun.
I just see a missile strike just chasing his ass. I guess one of your arrows hit its mark.
Oh yeah, those are missiles. They know where they are by knowing where they're not.
Exactly.
Ow! Okay, prove to me his missiles can do the same.
Creating a wound on his butt cheeks. There we go.
Where you going?
He's leading us further down, feels like. This is a place we haven't visited yet, no? This feels new. We've officially entered the Nether, guys.
Yes.
Nice. No one place a bed.
Oh, here comes the big one. He uses his tail to bash his back like a drum. Owie. That was almost the death of me.
Yeah, I know you were after me, you
That's the one right there.
Oh!
Whoa, what the heck was that?
Oh!
Hey, yo!
That was like one of those fireworks we'd use as kids.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't have, now that I see this. And I'm actually a dad. Kind of gives you some perspective.
There we go.
Easy squeezy, you King Kong wannabe.
I have to find that mining outcrop. Where are you?
Right, you want a firestone. Right here on me.
On you. You are... Okay, coming. There's another one over there where the boys are.
Alright.
Please, a firestone. Stupid game.
There, I got one.
Oh, f you. Of course you got one. Give it. Give it. Give it. Yeah, man.
With the Ajarakan threat neutralized, all that was left was to fix the forge. The people of Isuz scrambled to stabilize the situation, trying to prevent further destruction. Things, thankfully, seemed to be settling down. Until they didn't. From a distance, we spotted a pack of fire apes, and before we could even defend ourselves, something even worse occurred. Long, nightmarish tentacles emerged from the darkness, dragging the remaining Ajarakan into the abyss. The legend of this place was true. This was an ancient, mythical beast, said to devour the forge whenever a festival spiraled out of control. This wasn't just folklore, it seems. This thing was very much so real. Before dealing with that nightmare called the Black Flame, we decided to check out the Ajarakan armor, and unsurprisingly, it screamed fire and rage. It was built for raw aggression, living up to its origin. Goat was the first to capitalize on this new gear, crafting the Ajara Twin Edges, dual blades designed to dish out relentless attacks. But one fight wasn't enough. We definitely are going to need more parts, so for the remainder of the day, we hunted another Ajarakan, this time at its lair.
Oh, he's got me! Help me!
Oh no, God! Oh,
Help me!
Trying.
is this Rajang all over again, my boy?
Comboing.
This guy's useless. He's weak.
Just like Rajang?
Yep. I knew all along he was a weakling.
As hectic as this fight was, Alpha managed to slice off its tail, which made the fight significantly easier. Shortly after, we slaughtered it, making sure to carve as much as possible. With all the materials gathered, it was time for more crafting. I forged the Ajara Greaves for a point of part breaker, along with the Rompopolo Vambraces, and the Duna Charge Blade, which features water damage and 2 points in power prolonger. Pixel whipped up the Ajara Reverberator, which, from the sound of it, was going to make some serious noise in battle, and meanwhile, Goat went all in on the Ajarakan set, crafting the mail, greaves, and even upgrading his Quematrice Silexes to level 2. With nothing left to do, we called it a day, knowing full well that something much worse was on the horizon. So on day 18, expecting a fiery battle against those tentacles, the boys decided to follow suit and get themselves some water weapons. So obviously, Duna was our best bet for gathering the right materials. So geared up, we set out to take it down. That fight wasn't a walk in the park. Compared to some of the other monsters we had faced, Duna put up a real challenge. We even fainted a couple times too, which was a nice little reminder that this game doesn't always let you get away with sloppy play. Still, we held our ground, adjusted our strategies, and after a grueling battle, finally put Duna down. With its body carved up and resources collected, we made our way back to Isuz, eager to put those materials to use. Unfortunately though, some of us were still short on some parts, so before crafting, we decided to go for another round of Duna. This wasn't just about getting materials, it was also about getting more fighting experience.
Okay, everybody should have earplugs now.
Nice.
And water mobility.
I want to get that wound in its mouth. So hard though. Oh, by the way, if you destroy wounds, you get parts from the monster.
Get back here!
He just wants to take a bath.
Can't we do something with these boulders to make him...
Oh, is he leaving?
Oh, he's coming.
I got another scale now for destroying it. Here, let's see. I'll go for... What? I hit it. There. Let's see if you guys get parts.
Yep.
Scale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's broken. Nice. The animation got stuck.
This second battle was smoother than the first, but Duna still put us through the ringer. But yes, eventually we did bring it down, gathered what we could, but on day 19, Pixel still hadn't gotten an aqua sac, which was one of the key items that he needed for his crafts. So instead of going after Uthduna, we decided to switch things up and hunt Balahara, which we also know can drop it.
This looks like the armored version of Kaiju.
Woo! Of course you had to go for me. Oh, might as well carve it now. Oh, quicksand.
Pixel, go Pixel, go Pixel! I had a nice shot of you.
Yeah, same here.
He has a wound right underneath you.
Oh, I'm on him. I made a wound on his head now.
Yep, you got me for it?
Yeah, we stomped the Balahara into the ground, right where it belongs, without breaking a sweat. Gathered the resources and returned to base. But in true Monster Hunter fashion, everyone except the one person who actually needed the drop got it. So you guessed it, round 2 it is. This time the battle was a little more experimental. I decided to play around with the different ammo types of the heavy bowgun, testing what worked for best controlling the fight. After another successful takedown, Pixel at long last got his aqua sac, which meant it was time for some serious crafting. Back at the smithy, we went all in on our upgrades. I made myself the Uthduna Blicky, expanding my ranged arsenal. Alpha upgraded his Kinsect Glaive and also put together the Uthduna Longsword. Pixel here crafted the Balahara Horn and also the Sonic Horn, expanding his orchestra. Goat created the Uthduna Dual Blades, which looked like they were ready to absolutely shred through anything that we would come across, and with our weapons in place, the rest of the day was spent on upkeep. Alpha focused on gathering Wingdrake hides, which he used to craft another upgrade for his Kinsect Glaive, called the Wind Chopper. So, on day 20, as ready as we can be, it was time to get this fire under control. The situation in Isuz had been unstable ever since the fire broke loose, and we need to track down exactly what was causing the issue. After searching the surrounding areas, we eventually found the source of the problem, which was the Black Flame, and that meant it was time for one crazy showdown.
This is some alien entity type shit, man. Just ain't natural. I will refrain from poking it until my backup has arrived. You know what this area reminds me of? Where we fought Raging Brachydios.
Oh no.
Yeah, right.
Did I bring up a sore wound?
I was never even close to killing that thing on my own.
Hi, Mr. Ugly. So I'm wondering what this guy's shtick really is. Like, I'm wondering if he does bleed or poison or...
And if he has a nuke.
Yeah, like, we don't know. Uncharted territory. This is the first time we fought an octopus.
Oh.
Alright, so now he's definitely got fire on those tips.
Like that.
Was that really necessary? Was that really necessary, big octopus?
Here's the thing. I don't know if this is the first octopus in Monster Hunter, because, again, we haven't played many of the older games.
I hope that if we break a tentacle that it falls off. That would be very cool. It's not hard to hit though. That's cool, but it's also not hard for him to hit you.
Yeah. It's a two-way street with this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, some of his tentacles already have weak spots. There we go. I think the water weapons were a good choice. Well, I need to drink another cold drink. I'm starting to lose health.
There we go.
Oh, you didn't like whatever the heck you did. Oh, here it is. Kablooey. Okay, this has to be its rage mode. Its whole body is burning.
Everybody's maxed out on health now? Well, except for me.
Uh-oh. Ah, crap. I just got caught in the crossfire there. No pun intended.
Oh, he canceled my wound attack? It's hard to see the wounds with all the fire on him.
That's actually true.
And speaking of wounds,
I like it though.
yeah.
I really like it. It's so bizarre.
Oh, look how... look, he fit into that tiny little hole because that's what octopuses do. I like that. That's really cool. You know what? I'm gonna whip out my water heavy bow gun just to test it out. Use a water gun on his...
Holy shit.
What the heck is this?
Okay, that was interesting. Oh crap, I'm losing health so fast.
Yeah, me too. From what?
I think it's the fire blight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have to dodge, right?
There's some wide range healing for you, my boy.
Thank you.
There we go. Lined him up nicely.
He is much more armored than I thought he'd be, though.
Oh, I'm under him. Not good.
There.
Oh, his noises are weird. Oh, he's making a break for it.
He has it out for Crow. Oh.
Yep, he went into one of his hidey holes.
The armor from this thing is gonna be so weird. Oh, I can't wait.
I hope it looks like Davy Jones from Jack Sparrow.
True. That actually would look freaking sick. If that's not the case, that is another missed opportunity. Oh, I don't know what I shot, but something broke. Satan,
Nice head broke.
feel my holy bullets.
Horn is broken.
Oh, I can shoot cluster bombs. Oh, that is sweet. Artillery fire.
Oh, I am so glad I chose the heavy bowgun as my secondary.
It is so satisfying to use. You know, I couldn't really put my finger on it up until now, but
Oh no.
I think this monster reminds me of a Dark Souls boss.
You know what I'm trying to say?
And this fight was an all-out lava slaughterfest. The Black Flame wasn't just any ordinary beast and was quite the delight to fight. We also were told that its actual name is New Udra. With each swing, the air itself seemed to ignite, and dodging its attacks felt like trying to dance through a burning inferno. By the time we finally brought it down, we were exhausted but victorious. Back in Isuz, we returned to find the Everforge fully operational. The ore calcite they had poured was some of the best that they ever produced, which was the whole point of the festival itself, and the village erupted into celebration. Maki and Rakul in particular were overjoyed. Their efforts hadn't been in vain. The heat that had been choking the village slowly dissipated, signaling the arrival of their season of plenty, but there was still work to do. We sat down with Yarbin to ask about New Udra, the apex predator of the oil well basin, just as Ray Dao is to the plains. If we're going to fully stabilize Isuz, we needed to understand the true top monster of this land. But before we could tackle that challenge, we had to report our findings to the rest of our people in the guild. As for the villagers, they made it very clear that we were more than welcome to stay. With the season of plenty beginning, there was no shortage of food, resources, nor celebration. At this point, we officially reached Hunter Rank 5 too, making a significant milestone in our journey. Checking the New Udra gear, it was behaving just like Ray Dao and Uthduna. Looks sick, but still, not everything was unlocked. It was clear that something was up with these Apex Predator sets in particular. With things calming down now, we spent the rest of the day upgrading and fine-tuning our gear. So I crafted some upgrades for Lily, making sure that my Palico was properly decked out.
Oh, I'm crafting something.
Oh no.
Crafting something. Lily, my sweet child. Lily has reached her final form.
Gotta see this. Oh man, that's cursed.
Pixel here forged a new Udra hammer, adding another heavy-hitting weapon to his arsenal. As we wrapped up, we spoke with some of our guildmates, who all seemed relieved that Werner's mistake had been fixed. They knew things could have gone much worse, but with the forge running properly again, Isuz was back on track. Lastly, we checked in with Rakul, who confirmed that we can now craft armor spheres here. That meant that we can finally start enhancing our gear, preparing for even greater threats ahead. On day 21, we opened up the map and traveled back to the desert plains to relay our findings to a guild member called Rosso. First point of business was the relationship between Wilk and weather. Apparently, the land spine is fueled by Wilk, which creates a 3-part weather cycle, something that extends beyond the regions we've explored so far, but more importantly, we needed to talk about the White Wraith sightings. Up until now, we had assumed that it feasted off of energy, but the Black Flame encounter changed that, so our trail had gone cold as it never presented itself, and without solid leads, we're back to square one. However, there was one silver lining. The Black Flame had melted the Ice Blockade further down on the ground, which meant that Nata might finally be able to go home. Without wasting any time, we headed straight into the tunnels. Nata led the way, his excitement barely contained. As we walked, he suddenly spotted something familiar, a glove that he had left behind on the ground. A little further ahead, he recognized the passage where he had escaped from, and at the end of said tunnel, we saw some light shining brightly. We stepped forward when suddenly the ground shook violently. A deep rumbling echoed through the tunnel as 2 polar bear-style Dashagamas rolled on in, locked in a brutal battle. One of them eventually overpowered the other, finishing it off in an instant. Savagely, I might add, before turning its hunger gaze towards us. So I shouted for the others to run, while Team Cap stayed behind to put this beast back in its place.
Okay. Yeah, something ain't right. Feel free to back me up whenever you feel like it, boys.
Gives me Gozharag feelings.
True, actually. The thing is this stuff over here ice, or is it Wilk that it's making?
Good question.
I think it's Wilk, because if you shoot it with a spark thingy majiggy, it burns.
Oh, okay, so it's a flammable substance. Yeah, so it produces Wilk, not ice. Which is strange, as if it's an elemental power, I guess?
It is a slate, so probably it's something elder.
Yeah, alrighty. So have you guys noticed it applying any condition status or something?
Not yet. Not yet. His front paw is glowing. It's not weak though.
Sit, puppy! Oh, it applies defense down. Okay. I think that's the first one in the entire game so far. That's probably the special thing that it does. Oh, snap. Leaving already? He's not so tough.
No. I'll switch to dual blades.
I'm on him.
Okay, he says backup though. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ah, perfect lineup. Sick job. Is it doing a charge up or something?
He's absorbing the Wilk.
Interesting.
Shooting his own. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
He does pack a punch though when he gets you. He's just not the fastest.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, no, no. It's targeting me. Yeah.
Holy sh. Okay, his rage mode is very dangerous.
Because I was trying to run away from him, but
Yeah, you had no chance.
this king got punished.
There we go. Thank you,
Yup.
whoever did that.
The wound attack?
Yep, I think that was it. That pulled him back from beating the shit out of me.
Yeah. Woo.
Perfect lineup.
I think I stopped it from doing his ultimate.
No, I think he was about to do something pretty nasty. Alright, he is limping.
No, no, don't run away now.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I saw that red line. F you.
Yeah, now he has a skull.
Alright.
No, you don't.
Tail broken just as he was about to leave. Oh, he definitely wants to get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm wondering if that's supposed to be like health regeneration or something. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Safi Jiva absorbing energy from the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
He's leaving again already? I mean, this dude can't be that tough. At this point, he's just doing a circle.
Oops, mounted the wrong one.
That's what he said?
Oh yeah, that hit perfect. dodged into that.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so it's not necessarily harder than other monsters we fought, but I do feel like it has maybe a little bit more health.
There. Listo.
And there we go.
Unlike the previous Dashagama, this one seemed different in the sense that it fed off of energy from the ground and was quite more aggressive. This variant didn't provide us with a new armor set though. With the path cleared at least, Nata once again took the lead, guiding us toward where he believed his village to be. It was clear that people once inhabited this place, but now it was eerily empty, as if they had all gone into hiding. Let's at least hope that's the case, because it could be so much worse. And as if right on cue, we hear a familiar voice. His uncle Tashin. In an emotional moment, they embraced each other, his uncle overwhelmed with relief, and thanked us for helping his nephew return back home. He then invited us inside to talk, but before we could even step forward, the air split with an ear-piercing screech. A Rathalos swooped in from the sky. It's been a long time coming. Nata's uncle immediately retreated into hiding, while I turned to face the fire-breathing menace. Time for another round of ass-whooping, my boy.
Hi, buddy. Long time no see. Rathalos it is. All right, buckaroonies, I am ready. Hopping in when you feel like, the sooner the better. I'm gonna cue in on that, Alpha, and I'm gonna bring out my heavy bowgun for this.
We're all going to our secondary.
Yep. We specifically chose most of ours for flying engagements.
Ow.
Oh, I'm on it.
Oh! Ow! That hurt so much. Ah! Let me be!
I guess I will be healer this round.
By the sounds of things.
Ow! Oh, shit!
Oh yeah, go. No, he hurts.
I need to heal, man.
Like, he hurts
I
bad.
need to heal.
Come on, Birdie, we gotta go. I'm here.
Uh-oh. I might die.
I assume we're gonna try and get the tail off.
I would hope so. Oh, he didn't like that. I don't know what I did though. But this is the time. Hammer him. Oh, he just whacked me over the back of my head with his tail. Is he leaving?
Yep.
Oh, it is Slay. It isn't Repel. I thought it would be Repel because we're supposed to protect the door, but onwards to its death, I suppose.
Oh, I'm on it.
Back in action as I see, Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the good old days. He's absorbing the energy again.
Your stupid arrow exploded just before I could hit the wound.
Bonk! What is that? Oh! I did not see that coming. Oh, I'm in a rough state. I gotta go. Oh, I'm basically dead. Thank you for the heals.
No problem.
Boom.
There we go. Sick. Perfect timing. Hold still.
It's so hard to get his tail.
Bam! Oh, I didn't charge my files. Shit. Try that a second time. Oh, he's doing his thing again. Oh. right on my forehead.
That was a few seconds before I died. I don't know if I would have survived his attack.
Oh, I'm on it.
Alright. There we go. I know we got him in the bag.
Yeah, he's limping already.
Right in the face.
And I got that tail.
That tail has to come off. There we go. I got it. Or who did that?
I don't know.
I think we all did that. I think we all took credit. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, buddy. Leave us to your tail.
Nice one. Good job, boys.
I like this biome. It feels cool fighting here. Feels ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a dark coral highlands.
Yeah.
Does this dude do thunder damage? I haven't seen it.
No, I don't think so. There it is. This is your resting grounds, buddy. I don't see you living this. There ya go, right in the kneecap.
After taking down the Rathalos, we finally got a chance to talk with Nata's uncle in peace. He was grateful beyond words, but at the same time, there was a sadness in his tone. He regretted his decision to send Nata away, but believed it had been necessary for his safety. And now, having officially been welcomed, we were shown around this hidden city, a place known as Sild. This wasn't just any regular settlement. Sild was once an ancient city called Wyveria, which was an energy hub for the entire region. And as you intelligent fellows can definitely already tell, Wilk was the energy that they used and it was transferred with the land spine, but they don't call it Wilk. They call it Wyvern Milk, which I just find like 10 times more disturbing. But the greatest mystery of old Wyveria is held at the heart of it. It's known as the Dragon Torch. It's a relic of immense power. The city had fallen a millennium ago, splitting its people in the process. Half had left and half remained. Those who stayed eventually formed the village of Sild, where Nata's people now watched over the ruins. They called themselves the Keepers. Their purpose is to stand guard till the end of time, basically. We spent the day exploring the city, piecing together its history while preparing to finally view the Dragon Torch. Along the way, we spoke with Tashin, stationed at the front gate. He had one more story to tell us. He spoke of Arkveld, the white wraith we had been hunting. It was a secret that even Nata didn't know about. He explains that unlike the other monsters, Arkveld was meant to serve as a guardian for Wyveria. What that means? Well, he's about to show us. This monster was never supposed to get hungry and has no need to reproduce, yet something has gone horribly wrong. Intrigued, we followed Tashin as he led us deeper into the ruins, and that's when we witnessed a bizarre sight. Cocoons, housing what they call guardians. Tashin explains that the people of Wyveria created immortal versions of already existing monsters to act as guardians to protect their home, of which we just so happened to get a first-hand demonstration of. We barely had enough time to understand what the heck we were seeing on day 23 until the cocoons burst open with guardian sacrets sliding out of them, and out of nowhere, Arkveld appeared, starting to tear through the guardian sacrets, shredding them to pieces and devouring them limb by limb, or body whole, whatever he prefers really. We have no say in the matter. The only thing we do have a say in is that the long-awaited battle is to commence.
I have to fight it now? I thought the cutscenes wouldn't stop there.
There's no room to run away.
I just thought I would get an electric sacred, and now he ate them all. God damn it.
That's your main concern right now? Now that we can all observe it from side to side, it looks so incredibly sick. If you just sit back and observe it, like, I find no flaws with its design whatsoever. I absolutely adore it.
Yeah, it looks like he has some Kratos weapons. Those chain swords.
It does look like he has some Kratos weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on his tail. I'll try to keep him occupied. But this dude being the flagship is definitely going to have its own set of armor and weapons. You can definitely count on that.
It's better.
All right, let's cut this tail, shall we? Chainsaw! Oh no, he's got me! I'm about to be eaten! I'm free!
Oh. Pixel played them healing tunes.
Oh, someone staggered his big one.
Yeah!
Good job.
Just on time.
Ah.
Hey man, he's stealing your tunes. You better...
Oh, I'm almost dead. I kind of did a clash, not a clash with him, but it was a measure of force on who could win that. Has anyone figured out his weak spot yet? It's not the whip. How am I not dead?
Same. Same.
We thankfully lived to tell the tale that we got to repel the Guardian Arkveld. After the fight, we regrouped with Nata and Tashin, trying to make sense of what the heck just happened. Tashin saw something, though, that didn't add up. He claimed that Arkveld was feeding on something, but to his knowledge, that had never happened before, and if anyone could give us any answers, that would be someone called the Allharken. She is known to the keepers of someone with deep knowledge, someone who might understand what Arkveld had become. The problem is that she lives very far away, in a place that few dare to travel to. The journey would be long and treacherous, but at this point, we have no choice. We're too far into this mess. Nata insisted on coming with us, but before leaving, we checked in with Gemma, who introduced us to mantles, a new type of gear for us that could give us temporary boosts in battle. She also mentions that we can now equip decorations to our gear, allowing us to fine-tune our skills even further. Then came crafting time. I made the Guardian Dashagama mail and coil, increasing my defensive capabilities in clashes. I also forged the Bone Charge Blade 3. Moving on over to the boys, Alpha upgraded his Hope Glaive all the way to the Guardian Wrathmaul and crafted the Guardian Dashagama Greaves, mail, helmet, and braces. Pixel forged the Guardian Rathalos mail, gloves, and coil, upgraded his Bone Horn to level 3, and crafted a Ray Dao horn. But before we left, the boys wanted a few more Rathalos pieces, and who can blame them? That set is incredibly sick, so we set out to hunt another one.
Shut up, you were made in a lab.
Oh, I'm stunned. Uh-oh.
Oh no, Pixel!
I was stunned, and then he just walked on me, and there was like a crunching noise, like when you break a bone.
He has a weak spot on his sack. I'm on it.
Oh, I got it, boy.
This dude is suffering. Oh, I hear those drums, Pixel.
Okay, I'm on it.
Ah, I shot the tail off.
Nice. Oh, he's limping already? What?
Right in the sack. What part is the sack, anyways?
I think it's just generals.
Technically, he doesn't have one because he's a milk wyvern.
True, he can't reproduce. Oh, sweet mama! Oh, that was perfect! The chainsaw
He's gonna
out
die.
of the sky!
There we go.
Straight to his
Knew it.
tomb. Let's go, boys!
With a solid plan in mind, we decided that today would be another one for crafting, as we all wanted to get fire gear, as we need to travel through a place called the Ice Shard Cliffs to reach the Allharken. I started off by forging the Guardian Rathalos Vambraces and Greaves, giving me 2 points of weakness exploit, along with the Ray Dao Charge Blade, which looks incredibly fine. Goat followed suit, crafting the Guardian Rathalos Vambraces and Greaves as well. But as usual, we weren't quite done yet. Some of us still needed a few extra materials, so we decided to head back for another hunt.
I'm riding him.
Dude, you're about to kill me with that f***ing Rathalos.
I'm gonna do a finisher.
I'm on it.
Oh, I can't. Oh no. Let me know once you're about to finish.
That's cool. I want that to be in the video. I hope.
Also, turns out you can attack from while on the Sacred. So I guess we can all just go ahead and channel our inner horse riders, I suppose. I like that drum you have. I really do.
It's a good beat, yeah?
Yep.
Is it a saxo beam?
The fight was indeed tense, but oh so satisfying. At this point, we were getting pretty good at handling the Guardian Rathalos too. Goat took the opportunity to forge the Guardian Rathalos helmet and upgraded his Hope dual blades. Not stopping there though, he also crafted the Rathalos dual blades and bow. And let's throw in the leaping charm for some evade extender skills. Meanwhile, Pixel also crafted the Guardian Rathalos helmet. Feeling the momentum then, we queued up for another Guardian Rathalos quest. We seem to love this dude. This was pure resource grinding at this point, but we were dead set on being as prepared as we could be for the snow zone. Over time, fighting this flying flamethrower became much simpler as we got in the hang of it, so with its pieces carved, we returned to Isuz for some crafting, during which Alpha just went on a little expedition to hunt for some Guardian sacred parts. By the time he got back, I had forged my Guardian Rathalos charge blade, which meant that everyone now had a proper fire weapon. While the boys were helping Alpha get the sacred parts that he needed, I stumbled upon a fun little distraction, figuring out how to edit pop-up tents, which is a neat little feature that I enjoy. So, once Alpha returned, he crafted the sacred coil and the Guardian Rathalos longsword, adding even more firepower to our arsenal. With that, we wrapped up another successful day of grinding, so now there was nothing left to do but head straight into the Ice Shard Cliffs. It's time to bring the heat to the frozen wilds. The journey to the Ice Shard Cliffs began on early day 25 as we traveled through familiar paths, eventually reaching the camp where we had last seen Rove, except now, Olivia and her team already set up a proper base, which is quite welcome. It seemed like the guild had officially caught up, reinforcing the area for what was to come. After checking in at base, we pressed forward into the inner workings of the Ice Shard Cliffs. The deeper we traveled, the more unsettling the landscape became. Waiting for us inside was Rove, though, our familiar Woodwud guide buddy. We asked him about the Allharkin and where we could possibly find her. In his usual cryptic mumbo-jumbo fashion, he spoke of mystic paths and hidden truths before finally pointing us into the right direction. Apparently our destination lies across a very non-existing bridge, but we're just gonna pray, that our sacreds can make the jumps. And you know, everything considered, at least everything was going well. Until it didn't. A huge monster called Jean Dahad was right on our tails. This thing is beyond massive, a towering monstrosity of pure destruction. Its body covered in jagged, unnatural-looking structures with powerful frost energy just coursing through its veins. And just like that, we found ourselves fighting for survival in a floating maze. This is definitely the apex monster of the region, and we had no choice but to book it. Navigating this floating frost field was a challenge in itself. It was like a jumping puzzle of floating islands. We had to keep moving, dodging the Jean Dahad's attacks while trying to find stable ground. But as if trapped like mice into a corner, there was no more running on the final platform. All we could do was try to survive.
Alrighty, yoke, to battle. We ride. This thing, honestly, with all the ribbed cages that it has, it kind of just makes me think of a giant xylophone slinky. It really does. Okay, buckos.
Olivia, you're doing great.
Yep, Olivia was just tanking for a while there. Props to you. Seriously, this thing is huge.
Oh, I'm on it.
Alpha is about to go ham. You got this, Alpha. I believe in you.
Oh, wow. He does a lot of damage, by the way.
I see what you're trying to do, Goat.
I will get it.
I think getting these fire weapons was a good call.
Oh yeah. Gotta burn this sausage.
The thing is this technically the equivalent to a wiener dog?
Yes, yes, it is.
All I know is I'm gonna play him like a xylophone.
Mm-hmm. He looks like one, for sure.
That's true. You treating this dude like a skate park, my boy?
Yeah.
We gotta look around. We barely even started. Where are you going?
I mean, with one roll over his back, I do enough damage for a whole fight.
Yeah, 50,000 hits in a second. Now here's the real question though. There have been quite a few in this run, but I think we all want to know, is that tail cuttable?
Oh.
Alpha?
I just dodged into that.
How you doing back there, my boy?
That's my own fault.
Okay.
Oh wow, the range on that explosion is very wide.
Charging up my shields. Here we go. Thing is, I'm very sorry, but with a charged blade, you know, if you don't really know how to use it, it takes 5 business days until you finally can participate. Oh, honestly, this was the perfect lineup. There it is. Goat, your brain is gonna be smush if you do that, like...
He froze it, it's okay.
Owie!
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'm just a chill dude.
Question is now, though, if this is also going to be our first quest wipe. We haven't failed a quest yet. Where you going now?
There's still a red line towards me. I'm scared.
Wait, if you have a red... Wait, oh, wait! Is that the same thing as Safi Jiva? Yeah, he has the aggro. This is a Safi fight.
Yeah, exactly. And Behemoth.
That's insane.
It's a bony Jiva.
Yeah!
It looks more like a Xilo Jiva.
Ah! Too much mint for a day.
Pixel, I will need some of those tunes.
Sadly, I don't have my healing horn equipped. I'm very sorry about this.
Oh, it's opened up a whole new area. You know, for the second I thought background music was playing, but turns out that was just Pixel.
Yeah, same happened to me.
Yeah, really? I thought so too.
Yeah, no, this horn has a weird, like, tune to it.
I wouldn't say weird, it's pretty nice. Play them tunes, my boy. Perfect lineup. See you later, goat.
Could I be the drummer in your band, Pixel? As you can see, I'm pretty good with the sticks.
Connection lost. Okay, I'll have to rejoin.
Down she goes. Oh, you disconnected, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, let's just like hold on for a little bit until he can
Okay, so...
connect again. This is not good.
Oh.
This is not good.
How do we do Superman dive?
Holy!
Frostbite, I'm gonna die.
I'm dead.
I survived.
Oh,
No!
I'm gonna... No,
I got the aggro!
It can't end this way. No, my health. Where them healing tunes?
This is cheese! You are Safi in disguise. Also still not dead.
Just try not kill it, guys, while we're not there. Don't hit it too much.
It's very hard with it being on the roof.
Man's got a point.
Okay. Noted.
Really? Me? Right now? Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bye-bye.
Stop climbing on the walls.
No, it really wants me now.
Oh!
Ow!
My shield saved me against the tail.
It almost does a 360. Yeah.
There you go.
Nice! You saved it!
Oh,
Nice! Oh! Oh, our legs are flash frozen!
Yep.
Rolling, 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 rolling.
I kind of feel like a can opener.
Watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh, this is the big one again.
Oh, I'm gonna die, boys.
Same, I need cover.
It was nice knowing you. My first...
Oh. I almost lost all my health.
Weird. Superman dive almost didn't do.
Yeah, same.
I did it too early. I don't know if you guys did too.
Maybe.
Oh, you are doing a splendid job today. I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you, fine sir.
This is your time to shine.
I don't know even how I'm doing these combos that I'm doing, but I'm doing them.
There, I got the tail.
Oh, it is cuttable. Goat, I see you.
No, no. I got a frost sap from its tail.
Oh,
Nope.
done.
We did it.
Repelled at last.
This thing was way too strong. We had to make a break for it, and it gave chase. Oh, it definitely did. But thank the heavens we managed to give it the slip. But something tells me this isn't the last that we're going to see of it. But at least that caused the storm to break, and for once we can see past the blizzard. And in the distance, through the thinning snow, we saw something incredible. A massive ancient city in the mountains, hidden beyond the ice. So, I think we all deserve a breather as we investigate this city in the clouds. We climbed the cliffs, reaching the village at the top of day 26, only to find that the people already knew that we were coming. Either word travels faster here than a sacred on espresso, or the Alharkin really does have some kind of future vision. Nata wasted no time and asked her straight about the Guardian and why it was acting the way that it was. She explained that long ago, she was a part of Wyveria, back when they created the Dragon Torch, a never-ending energy source that flowed through the wormways, powering storms, melting minerals, and basically causing the natural cycle of this place to occur. All of the biomes that we had seen go through a cycle designed by this source. But as for how to stop this Guardian, even she doesn't know. Her only advice was that if Nata believes he and the team can take it down, we should try. That's a really gung-ho, I don't know, f***ing figure it out kind of response. After that cryptic pep talk, we unlocked the melding pot, which lets us turn random junk into decorations for our gear. Very convenient. That night, the Alharkin invited us to a feast. The food, as always, looks absolutely scrumptious. After dinner, we had another talk with her too. We asked what exactly caused Wyveria's downfall and where Arkfeld went. She flipped the conversation on Nata, asking what he truly thought about the hunters. That got him thinking that maybe instead of blindly chasing Arkfeld, he should actually understand what Guardians are first. So with that in mind, we packed up and started heading back to Sild. Once we arrived, we met up with Tashin, who was just as serious about figuring out the Guardian problem as we were. Nata was fired up too, fully stepping into his hunter mindset. After gathering what info we could, we got the notification that we had ranked up to Hunter rank 6. We barely had the time to process that before being sent straight to the lower reaches of the village.
I like how your Michifu is clapping along with you, Alpha.
Yeah, I don't know how to turn this shit off.
It's just, I can't stop clapping.
No.
With Tashin guiding us, we started tracking the next Guardian. This is the perfect time to teach Nata how to do this, and I would like to say that we did a fantastic job tracking our targets. I feel like it tracked us, as standing before us, ominously, might I add, is a Guardian Ebony Odogaron. This one takes me back.
God.
Dokie. Long time no see, my friend Clifford. So nice to see you.
He's not red though anymore.
Well, no, he is, first of all, Ebony Odogaron is stronger than normal Odogaron. And then on top of that, it's Guardian, so it's basically on crack. So this is going to be very exciting.
Hello, Odogagu. Oh, I'm on top of it.
Oh, Pixel's on him. All right. Oh, bonked him right into the wall.
Ooh.
Honestly, I like its color pattern. Because it's Ebony Odogaron, but then on top of that with white stripes and the purple energy, it's a really sick combo. Plus, you know, the raging red fireworks across my screen.
Oh, I will just go to camp once.
What did you forget?
Nothing. Everything.
Oh, yeah, no, he whipped us up there, my guy.
Yeah, I only have 3 regular potions.
Sit! Ow! You know what? Now that you mention it, I forgot to take mega potions as well. So, yeah, no, I'm in the same boat as you, Goat. I will not judge. Yeah, I'm fast traveling to Camp 1, so we'll regroup up there.
He left. No, but Egypt.
Boy.
Great. We have 2 dogs here now. You know what? I brought something for the occasion.
He's running away.
Oh. You know what? Regardless. Here. Even a guardian won't like poop.
Oh no. Bear? I don't care for you.
Is he really immune
Those are
to
some
stank?
huge pods, man.
Guardians? I don't know if they're immune to dung pods. It seems like it, but I'm not sure. Further research is needed. Oh, he almost got me. Perfect. Oh, we both had a clash almost against each other. We were both going all or nothing, and he won. There we go. I got my redemption, though.
There we go.
He's leaving. He's limping. I expected a bit more.
Wait, who has circus music on this?
Yeah, the Pixel is going ham. Playing the tuba, the trombone, the xylophone, the guitar, the trumpet.
We're fighting for our lives, and Pixel in the back, sweating, blowing his instruments.
It's just going ham. Donkey! I will fight you on my noble steed.
His tail will be off any second now, boys. This is too much for him. Got it.
This fight was savage. After a relentless back and forth, we landed the finishing blow though. As we were catching our breath, Alma arrived to regroup with us. But before we could even discuss our next move, Lily, my ever-curious Palico thing, started sniffing around the suspicious area. And then it happened. Without warning, a massive octopus-like creature emerged from the shadows. That's a first. Its tentacles whipping through the air at lightning speeds as it dragged us into a hole. The name of this assassin? Xu Wu, and we were forced to fight in its home territory.
So we have back-to-back hunts here. We didn't even have a time to restock items, my boy.
No.
That's crazy. Well, I'll just sit tight in its nest and wait for reinforcements. All right, I think I'm safe. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon.
Excuse me while I travel to a different continent. Oh no. Oh no.
Pixel, what did you do?
Nothing. I hope it didn't spot me.
Pixel, I think it did spot you.
Hi. How about I smack it?
Oh, right. You guys I thought I was here just with Pixel. Never mind. The whole cavalry is here. But since we're on the topic of questions with this game, is this just a naked new Udra? Because that's what's happening. It just kind of forgot to put on its petrol makeup.
Oh, I'm on top of it.
Oh, is that its mouth at the top?
Yep. It tried to... Holy shit.
Try to not fall in, my boy.
I'm gonna try to finish it. Oh, wow. Nice.
Somebody stunned it. I don't know who, but I'm glad it's down. I don't need all of these phalanges up in my face. It has a blue glow in its mouth, though, like New Udra, now that I look at it. It's not in its mouth, but at the center. Look at that. Get back here.
We have some very good drama music in the background.
It does not like my power coating, I can tell you that. Oh no!
What's going on?
I'm sorry. I shot a huge combo shot into one of these fluffy things. They just ran in my path. They're just minding their own business.
That brought him down. I'd say sit, but I don't think you have a rear.
I'll make it a rear. Just give me a second.
Yeah, so it crystallizes stuff that's on its tentacles. Kind of weird.
What the Does he ever fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my heavy bow gun and see if I can shoot him while I ride. That'd be pretty dope, but I doubt it. That'd be a bit overpowered.
No, you can.
Oh, I can! Oh, wait, I chucked the dung pot at him. I tried to pull up my heavy bow gun. Oops. I think this is an elementalist creature, huh? At least I haven't noticed any status effects. If anything, I would think bleeding.
Oh, it hasn't gone down yet, so I don't think it's an elementalist. My fire seems to be doing very good damage on it, so... What would that make it? Oily?
I don't know. I would think that the shards that it does would be a bleed of some sort, but it's not doing anything. Get back here, coward. Hello. This thing doesn't stand a semblance of a chance.
Yeah, it's limping.
Turn you into some fucking calamari.
Sushi, anyone?
Thing is, it doesn't matter how many appendages it has. It just means more parts for us, really.
The fight was claustrophobic and unsettling, but in the end, we prevailed. We harvested the creature for its materials and made our way back to camp. Once there, we sat down to discuss the strangeness of what just happened. What we did learn, at least, is that this monster specifically preyed on guardians, which is mind-boggling because, well, they're artificial, which meant that Arkveld had likely become its target. There was no other option. We had to brave the lower stratum of this area and find him before it was too late. Before heading out, Gemma met up with us, handing over another mantle. This one had passive health regeneration, a game changer for endurance fights. With some downtime, we checked out the Ebony Odogaran armor, which somehow was even edgier than the one we're used to. It was sharp, sleek, and built for relentless attacking with that burst skill. We also inspected the Zuwu armor, which had an amazing color scheme and strong stamina boosting effects. More importantly, it had affinity bonuses, making it an excellent set for crit-based builds. As we sat by the fire, we discussed what gear we wanted to craft next.
Odogaran is weak to water.
Is it?
Yep, and Zuwu is weak to ice.
Okay.
They are weak to us. Because we killed them in no time.
Actually fucking true.
So the next morning on day 28, we wasted no time and booked it out to start another grinding session. First on the agenda, Guardian Odogaran. We had already fought this beast the day before, but today, we were coming in fully prepared, ready to absolutely obliterate this Clifford.
Well, I equipped the wrong weapons. Don't matter.
I'm on it!
Get back here.
Oh, you can't get rid of me.
What did I just do? Together with Goat's thing?
Man, for a second there, it looked like Goat chopped its head off.
Yeah, it felt like it.
There we go. Go down, puppy. Oh man, I gotta use the hammer more often. I'm happy for this mistake. Go down again!
Oh man, no, you're just getting destroyed.
Pixel just going ham. Yeah, that hit is broken. Absolutely.
The thing is, he almost definitely topples if I do it on a wound. Like this.
Does this hurt right here? Dunk.
There you go. See? He almost definitely toppled.
Yeah, like you can guarantee a topple is what you're saying.
Almost always, yeah. If I do that on a wound, it like 80% of the time topples him.
I don't blame you, Odogaran. I don't blame you at this point.
Oh, ow. Okay, that hurt. I deserve that. I give you that.
That was a trade. It's an Odogaran after all.
Oh no! Little puppy broke his tail?
Did it?
Yeah.
that tail broken. It didn't get cut off though.
Looks like at least.
We beat that hunt in record time, so let's just queue up for another.
The set I have fully.
Who doesn't want more ninja gear?
Ninja gear or ninjas on gear?
Don't tell them, man.
Whatever floats your boat. On him.
Tail broken.
Yeah, I landed a combo on it on accident.
Goats quickly noticed a massive increase in his dual blade damage, finally feeling the true power of his weapon upgrades. Meanwhile, I was finally getting comfortable combining my chainsaw and big whammy hits. With each fight, we refined our approach, adapting to the Guardian Odogaren's movements, dodging faster, countering harder, and making absolute mincemeat out of this dude. Goat crafted the Odogaren dual blades next, a fitting reward for the absolute onslaught we had just unleashed on this species. By the end of the day, we had fought 4 Guardian Odogarens. I'm pretty sure we single-handedly put this thing into the endangered species list. So for day 29, the Odogaren grind was finally over for me. With that, I could finally craft the Odogaren coil, which added a nice little burst skill boost to my build. But more importantly, I crafted the new Ultra Bowgun, and might I just say, this thing looks absolutely bizarre. It's like a mix of a drill with a Dilophosaurus. Our next grindable target, however, was Zu-Wu. Pixel and Alpha still needed materials of it, so we went after the horrifying inside-out cephalopod. If we thought we had this monster figured out, Zu-Wu had other ideas. It was smarter this time, more aggressive, and at one point, it completely turned itself inside out like a biological nightmare straight out of a horror movie. After another battle of attrition, we returned to base, victorious, but still needing more of its parts. Although now that I say it, that's more so a problem for it than it is for us.
Does he have me? Oh no! No, he's gonna eat me! Guys! I don't want to die like this. He ate me. I'm inside of him.
No way, really? Get him out!
I'm out! I need to heal.
Nice.
Ow!
Yeah, he eats you up and spits you out. His digestion system works the wrong way around.
Because now you were in pure panic.
The thing is, I don't want to die. I still haven't died.
Oh, you haven't died yet, cierto?
No. I'm terrified, man. I'm playing way too aggressive. I'm being overly cocky and I will die at some point soon.
There's a skull on him already.
Oh, he flipped upside down like a starfish.
What?
Mouth broken! Let's go!
Mouth broken. That's a first.
Don't run.
Don't let him leave. Don't let him leave. Yes! Stay put.
Perfect.
This is your grave.
Killed in the first zone.
We harvested the next one so fast we just decided to go again, so back into the abyss we go, facing another Zu-Wu before day's end. Unfortunately, luck wasn't on our side though. Despite the multiple hunts of this dude, Pixel and Alpha still didn't get the parts that they needed, which meant that we had no choice but to keep this grind up straight into day 30. We set out once more, grinding per usual for the parts, when we noticed something interesting. A turf war between Guardian Odogaren and Zu-Wu. It tried to swallow the puppy whole, and it just blasted back with an energy beam, but I think after witnessing the end, it's safe to say that this one goes to Squidward. That doesn't mean that it stands a chance against us though, so once we carved it up, Pixel finally managed to craft its horn, which is what he had been wanting for quite some time. It looks really sick too, I do gotta say. As he was strumming his guitar, we did some research on Arkveld since our last engagement, and turns out Dragon Element is recommended against it, which meant it was time to craft some new gear. I went ahead and crafted the Ebony Odogaren Charge Blade, and so Alpha followed suit and crafted the Odogaren Staff. By this point, we had fought Zu-Wu so many times that our fights were practically on autopilot. Our reactions were faster, our counters were sharper, and Alpha even turned Zu-Wu's brains into a smoothie by pole dancing on its forehead. As we continued down the endless levels of the cavernous abyss, something clicked though. I finally figured out what this place reminded me of. Its aberration from Ark Survival Evolved. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's the descending map format, the low lighting, the glowing fauna scattered across different levels. It all just screams aberration to me, at least. Pixel's grind for the Zuwu horn had finally paid off too. At long last, he could max health bonus us with minimal effort, making him an absolute godsend in future fights. But there was one problem though. He's missing a rare drop by the name of cerebral spinal fluid something something. It continued to elude him. Was this going to be his version of Alpha's Nargacuga mantle grind? We shall see.
You know, Alpha, I have a comment here to tell you that there's no Nargacuga in this game to hurt you.
Right. That's why it's so fucking fun.
The grind continued into day 31. It feels kind of personal already to beat this thing up. I don't know how we'll feel once we leave, but what didn't help the situation is that everyone, besides the correct person, was getting multiple of the needed drops.
You have 7.
I have 7, I got 1. Someone else did too.
I got 2.
Yeah.
Garbage.
I heard a lot of clings and they weren't from me.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Fucking 2 from garbage.
Okay, from now on, we let Pixel carve first.
yeah.
Because I think we extract the fuel before.
Dude, I'm already on that superstition, and I was on it as it died to try and start carving before everybody else.
And you used the lucky voucher.
And
Yeah.
I got the lucky voucher. I guess that's what it is to be support. Your luck for everybody else.
After what felt like the 100th hunt of this thing, Pixel finally got what he desired. Enough to craft an entire set of Zuwu armor. With that, we decided to wrap up the night with a couple of Nursilla hunts. All of these went swimmingly, so Pixel crafted the Nursilla hammer, and I swapped out my new Udra heavy bowgun for a bone heavy bowgun 3 as I missed the Gatling gun feature. At this point, we had all maxed out the best armor we could realistically get our hands on. Everyone was kitted out, and with the exception of Pixel, we all had dragon element weapons, so it was time to face Arkveld. We speak to Nata, who insisted on coming with us to the lower stratum to track down the corrupt Guardian. The deeper we went, the more ominous things became. Blood splattered across the walls, carcasses of monsters littered along the corridors, all leading us to a gruesome sight. There, in the center of a room filled with lifeless bodies, was Arkveld, feasting on it all. At that moment, there was no doubt in our mind. This thing wasn't just out of control, it was a menace to the entire ecosystem. And in a bizarre turn of events, Nata has a change of heart and is desperate, pleading for us to spare it. But we all knew the truth of the matter, that there is no turning back now.
We can't let this go on.
There's no other way.
For the continued preservation of this ecosystem, the Guild authorizes you to slay the Guardian Arkveld.
Acknowledged. Oh, this has been a long time coming, so you already know that we geared up to finally lay this corrupted construct to rest.
Okay. So, the artificial beast has gone absolutely bananas, and that, my lovelies, is your cue to join in. Oh no, I forgot to eat. Leave me be. Want to make a snack? Maybe I can put on my ghillie mantle and cook. Oh, he got paralyzed because of thunderbugs. All right, I think it works. The ghillie mantle is the perfect utensil to cook on the go. Okay, well, it's the moment we've been waiting for. Alpha is already having at him. Thing is, its whips make him feel like the Drift King. You just never know where this thing is gonna be going. They just go back and forth. I whip my whips back and forth. No, you don't. It's sticky. Is that a rage? Okay.
Sounds like your ship is arriving.
There we go. Oh, I might die.
Wait a minute. Well, at least you're top now.
There we go.
Oh, he staggered him?
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't last very long. There, nice. Okay, I'm getting a feel of his rhythm now. His tail extends though, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, come here, buddy. Come here. And f off. There we go. Into the chainsaw. Okay, earplugs on this dude would be a good idea. And we...
Oh, I'm on it.
Nice, bring him down, Alpha. Do your thing.
Okay, gonna twist his brain.
See if we can cut his tail, because if we can't fight him after this, the more parts we get, the better. Priorities. Saving the world? Nah. Body parts. Oh, he's leaving, and his tail has a weak spot. He really likes to use that tail.
There you go. Everybody has earplugs now.
Thank you.
Nice. Thanks.
Well, the thing is, with so many extremities, it's hard to tell what is a tail and what is a whip. He's leaving again. We're doing good. Oh, don't forget to sharpen. I totally need to do that. Oh, he's eating the little guardian pods. Oh, that seemed to have powered him up.
Oh, I'm on it.
Nice. Perfect. Hold still.
He will now.
Yeah, do your little dancey dance. I saw that. Let me give you a little bit of a migraine, my boy. Ha Oh, Pixel, my boy.
Oh no!
Pixel, I'm gonna get you. Let me help you out. Woo! Oh man, we both went flying symmetrically. He's down. Focus the tail.
Nice.
Good job. Tail is up. Now let's repeat that for all of these f***ing whips. All right, carve this prized possession, my boys. Goat. Goat.
What?
You already carved the tail, didn't you?
Maybe.
Oh, did you see that? He's using his whips as grappling hooks to move around better. Ah. F off. Having a rough time with that, Pixel?
Head broken. Nice. Good job.
Yeah, that roar doesn't do anything anymore. He's got a skull on him. We have no feint so far.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm on it again.
Nice. Man, that's the third time in this hunt.
Yep.
We're on a roll. Third time's the charm, though. Maybe we'll kill him after this.
Okay, now it's time for the finisher.
There he goes. Sleep. Go to your forever sleep. It looks really good, though. Honestly, its design. Gorgeous.
Also, this was a fun fight.
It was, yeah, it really was. After one of the most intense battles we have had yet, Arkveld was finally put down. Nata was shaken, clearly distraught by the loss of a creature that once protected his people, but then, kinda not. But even he, after seeing what it had done, admitted this was necessary. The question now was, why had Arkveld even come here in the first place? Searching for answers, we went straight to the source of this place's power, known as the Dragon Torch. It's this giant crystallized light, and inside of it, we found another hibernation nest, just like the ones we discovered before. A dormant guardian laid waiting, ready to awaken at any moment. It seemed to be drawing power from the Dragon Torch itself, so that can't be good. Now that we think of it, that is also most definitely the cause of all the natural catastrophes across the regions. That's when we regrouped with Tashin and the Alharkin and Suja to report our findings. Tashin finally revealed a crucial truth. The Wyverians had created this guardian, named Zoshia, as a last resort defense. Essentially, Wyveria was in a massive war, and this was their ace up their sleeve, essentially, but also the cause of their own demise. That made it click for every one of us that we cannot let this thing go unchecked. Tashin also mentions the key to turning off the Dragon Torch lay in Nata's pendant. It's been with us this whole time! We just put Werner out of a job! His father had been entrusted with the ability to shut it down in a time of crisis, and when he passed away, that responsibility was passed down, although not knowingly, to Nata. This immediately sparked debate among the guild members. Some believed he should shut it down immediately, while others argued that we needed more time to study the supposed limitless energy source and its effects on the ecosystem. The final decision, however, wasn't ours to make. It was Nata's. After thinking it through, he made his choice. He's shutting it down, and with that, severing his people from their old mission, their way of life essentially. The Keepers will no longer be bound to their task. So with our mission clear, Nata, Alma, and Team Caps prepared to make our way to the Dragon Torch. So we stocked up on supplies in Suja, hit Hunter rank 7 by the way, and geared up for the final battle that's to come. With the showdown approaching, the first order of business on day 33 was getting as many jewels from the melding pot as possible, and we got, like, more than 5. More to make even the most decisive players sit there for hours, contemplating every possible build to make. Naturally, that meant it was time to craft some final upgrades too. I started off by crafting the Arcveld Charge Blade, an absolute beast of a weapon, giving me 2 points of guard, 2 jewel slots, and a solid chunk of dragon element. As for my armor, the Arcveld set was the pinnacle of everything we had been working for, so I made the braces and greaves, which massively boosted wound damage, and swapped my coil back to the Guardian Dashagaba, and then redid my decorations. Goat, on the other hand, crafted the Arcveld bow, while Pixel still needed to gather some Dashagaba parts for one last upgrade, so we set up a hunt, hoping it wouldn't turn into another multi-day struggle like that octopus. And miraculously, Pixel got exactly what he needed after just one hunt. So we headed back to Suja, where he crafted the Dashagaba horn, upgraded it to the Arcveld horn, and also made the Arcveld hammer. Before wrapping things up though, we went on a quick slaughter spree against some Guardian Sacrets. Their feathers let me craft the Chainblade Charm, giving me 2 points of flair for even more wound damage. With all our final upgrades complete, we stood together, fully geared, fully prepared, no more grinding needed, and no more side hunts. The final fight is here. On day 34, Nata asked us to tag along to the final mission in shutting down the Dragon Torch and stopping Zoshia from awakening. Of course, we accept. As we make our way on down there, the weight of the journey really starts to set in. We've been through quite a bit. Now it all was coming to an end though. As we reached the Dragon Torch, essentially, we were just supposed to be bodyguards for Nata to do his thing. And at the end of it all, the lad just can't bring himself to do it. That's where we come in. As we say, there is another way. A way involving violence. Without waiting for an answer, we walk up to the cocoon and smack it with our dagger. The moment the impact lands, the entire chamber trembles as Zoshia jolts to life.
By my own order. By my own order. By my own order.
By my own order.
I will slay Zoshia.
All right.
I got goosebumps.
Yeah, that was cinematic as fuck. All right, boys, it's now or never.
Yeah, Sophia is waiting for me.
Is that what we're calling this, Sophia?
Yes.
I think Sophia needs a Snickers or something.
Honestly, although this thing looks crusty, it looks like it's entirely covered with wilt.
Like, it looks like it's literally made out of it. Let the slaying of Sophia commence. First order of priority, chop off the friggin' tail. It is tanky.
This is Ishvalda vibes again.
Right. Let's just not think about Elatria.
No. We don't talk about it.
No. Good thing I didn't die that last round. If not, I would be worried now. There you go.
Yeah, giving me even more Mermelada vibes.
I knew that thing was breakable. It looked so weak and fragile. Now for the tail? No.
Crystals are regenerating. We need to break them before that happens, says the protagonist. Ah, perfect block. Offensive guard has activated. 5% more damage. Ah, yeah, I broke some of the stuff on its head.
What's the dragon doing against it?
I think it's good the more armor we get away.
Boom! Double boom! Yeah, you can see his eye come through it now.
There we go.
Holy moly! Turns out this thing is Satan.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Woohoo!
Oh, I'm on it. So I'm gonna ride the demon.
Oh, he's doing his thing. I guess now my catchphrase, "To be gone, foul demon," is coming full circle.
Coming down.
All right.
Oh, it's not, but well, whatever.
Look at him. Absolutely nasty. Do you also not have eyes? I feel like this is a recurring pattern. Stop screaming, mama! Oh, it's doing something to the area.
Uh-oh.
Not good. Watch out.
I can't do shit.
Oh my gosh. Watch out. Go, use the things as cover.
I can't. I'm gonna. Ah, this is bad.
Oh crap, I'm dying. I'm dead.
No, goat.
I didn't die.
Goat? Seriously? Goat, you didn't die?
No, we died before him. We sacrificed ourselves for him.
Goat hasn't died in the entire run so far. We get a party wipe on our first failed ever on this video game, and he still f***ing lives.
Get good, kids.
Okay, lesson learned. Time to run it back though. So we were just bashing and thrashing him relentlessly on our second attempt, although that saying was mutual. This is a two-way street apparently. We had so many cool moments just trying our best, duking it out with this absolute abomination to Mother Nature itself. But having said that, this was a very enjoyable and long fight.
No nuke?
Alright, it's doing its thing. Back at the nuke.
Back up, goat.
Using potions. If I notice my health going down, I'll heal again. So I do have wide range. I'm healing!
Nice.
We live!
No damage. Again, no damage here. This is the only spot where we don't get damage.
These are new arms now. Oh, I'm on it again.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. Its true self is coming through now.
Oh, now it falls down. Cool.
I'm wondering though if he's gonna do a nuke per body part that comes out, because if so, then we still got quite a ways to go.
Yep.
Block, Jippy. Whoa. He still has some aftershock with that fire. Oh, he looks absolutely mutated. Ew, what's wrong with your face? No offense, though.
I can't. Woohoo! How did I dodge that? Not dodging that!
Oh. Oh, watch out, picks up.
Yep.
Some healing for y'all.
I'll need it!
Goat.
How did I. What?
How did you not take damage?
I dodged it!
Uh-oh. Why does this look new? Well, whatever he's doing... Oh! Okay, whatever he's doing, it was to the wall, so I guess we can be happy. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That's new.
To the window!
To the wall! Whoa!
Oh.
All his armor is gone!
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
He just went full DPS glass cannon.
Yep.
This ain't good. This ain't good, boys. Let's poke him.
Ah, the fuck. So now it's like lightning and fire. Oh, I broke something. He didn't like that. Oh, big nuke. Run out of mega potions. My yolk is hard boiled by now.
Oh.
Leave me alone!
Another thing broken.
It has a skull on it.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Keep up the pressure. Let me cut you down to size.
I love
like
that.
Boom!
Holy shit.
Let's go! And I don't know who did what, but I saw a 1,944 damage tick towards the end. Holy moly, that was a fight.
Easy.
Goat still hasn't died. Final boss, and Goat hasn't died yet.
No.
Oh man, well, boys,
Good job.
yet again, Team Caps has saved the day and the world with it.
We made our way back to Suja victorious, much to the relief of our friends. Tashin, of course, was quite surprised that we'd never used the pendants, opting for a more hands-on approach, but you know what they say, if brute force isn't solving your problems, you're just not using enough of it, am I right, boys? With Zoshia defeated, Nata ushers in a new era for the Keepers, one free from the burden of the Dragon Torch. The Forbidden Lands are safe, and for the first time in a long time, peace has returned. A beautiful ending to our low-ranked story, but as any Monster Hunter veteran knows, when the credits roll, the game isn't over. Oh no, this is just the beginning. By the time the credits did stop rolling, it was already the next day, and here we see Fabius and the researchers discussing the outcome of our mission. They agree that more research must be done on the Dragon Torch, and that the Wyverian technology here is far too valuable to be forgotten. And they also take a moment to acknowledge our efforts, commending Alma for picking us for this expedition. They say the guild needs more hunters like us, and conveniently enough, next we see Nata wearing hunter gear. We have an apprentice. He's grown up already. The kid has joined the hunt, and he's already turned up something interesting. Eggshells from an unknown species. The mysteries just never end, do they? We wake up at the Desert Plains camp and immediately hit under rank 8. The support ship also has arrived by now, bringing with it access to rare materials from far-off lands. Our bounties have also been updated, and Olivia wastes no time calling us over for a meeting with Fabius. Inside the tent, he welcomes Nata as the newest member of the Avis unit and relays the guild's official stance on our now mission. Our first objective is to check in on the forest and see how it's recovering post-Dragon Torch, so we head out with Alma to investigate. Once we arrive there, it's clear that things are thriving now. Hands down, my favorite map in any video game. Even the Woodwuds seem more relaxed, but that's when something got them a smidge stirred up. They keep talking about eggs. That's when we realized that we needed to get a better view of the area. We climbed atop a giant canopy, where we were met with a particularly frantic Woodwud who insists that something is trespassing yet again. Based on the description, Alma has a hunch. It has to be a Yankutku. The Woodwuds oblige to lead us deeper into the forest, and sure enough, they aren't just telling tall tales. The Yankutku is real, and they have arrived in droves. And after some discussion, we agree this is not natural for this region, so Alma decides we need to capture one, and, well, the Woodwuds were as helpful as ever, so after a ton of hoopla and hoo-ha, we had no other choice but to begin the hunt right then and there.
Okay. Triple magma spitting chickens. Shouldn't be a problem after, you know, the demon lord himself, Sophia. I'll be waiting for you guys.
This will be our first capture.
True.
I have everything.
All right.
I've had everything since day 3.
Yeah, now that you mention it, we didn't catch a single one. All right, you know what? I'm a dung pod. There you go. All right. It should leave now, so we can only deal with this one. Yep, there it goes. Plus, it has the paintball on it, so we can track it very nicely. Although now it's kind of stuck in the air, and there it goes. My target is in sight, and I gotta say, this map without rain is just so incredibly gorgeous. Don't mind me. Oh, dang it! You freaking chicken!
He minded you.
Yeah, you know what? I did add an egg to that dish, so I probably deserve that. Ow.
I wanna go again, yay!
Man, this thing is not too great on its own feet, is it? And it's leaving already. Guys, we need to capture it.
Yeah. There you go. Capture. Oh, I'm on it.
Not the monkeys. How about we stop monkeying around, guys? And I proceed to get obliterated by a freaking meteor. Honestly, that was my... I deserved that. You know what? I have an idea. When fighting poultries, it is adequate to bring birdshot. And I got just the thing. Don't leave me. Come back. I feel like this hunt is leading us to areas we haven't been at yet, or maybe it just looks so different because it's not raining. There we go. That's the damage I'm looking for.
You have to be careful not to kill it.
Oh, true. Actually,
Is it limping already?
I don't know. It kind of fumbles over itself, so it's a little bit hard to tell. Lay a trap for the target. Okay. I think it's ready to be trapped if Alma says so.
Can I lay the trap?
Yep, I got the track bombs ready. One. Ah! I became roadkill. I can't throw the other one. And dunk. Oh, it's not damaged enough. Alma, you lied.
Now it has a skull.
Dang it. I don't know why I trusted you, Alma. I am heavily disappointed. There he is. You know what? Oh. After a long, stressful, and heated battle, no pun intended, against this orange fire-breathing chicken, we finally captured it and wrapped up the mission. So the researchers will investigate that while we meet up one last time with Fabius before he leaves. He reports that the ecosystem is rapidly rebuilding itself, but there's still work to be done. Our job now is to help the villagers adjust to the changes and investigate any new developments in the land, specifically weather and monster related. And with that, we unlocked high rank environments and get bumped straight to Hunter rank 14. The real hunt starts now. With the western and eastern worlds finally connecting, Nata is eager to strengthen the relationship between the regions. He now acts as a trade point for ore from the oil basin and any other traders that we unlock from the other villages. We checked in with Gemma too, and she dropped some exciting news. We've officially unlocked high rank gear. That means stronger armor, better skills, and of course, the alpha and beta versions of sets, giving us 4 different options from each monster. Naturally, our weapon trees have also expanded significantly, so now we've got even more customization at our fingertips. Oh, we also unlocked the Kutku armor, which makes us look like a samurai archer. Before we get ahead of ourselves though, Gemma asks us to hunt down some premium Chatacabra hide for one of her projects, so we head out to deal with that. The high-ranked Chatacabra is tankier than before, I guess, but at the end of the day, it's still just a toad. I love him, but he stood no chance, so after carving up his body, we brought the hide to Gemma. As a reward, she turns that into a pendant, but also, she teases something new, a hunting tool that she's been working on. She won't say what it is yet, but she wants us to test it out in the field. Intriguing, but not right now. We'll do side quests later. We checked in with Fabius and Suja for some main story progression. He and the Alharkan tell us about a place called the Wounded Hollow. Never heard of that before, but it sounds ominous. A region where an unusual number of monsters gather, and no one really knows why. Our mission is to investigate because of that. But before we go poking around in what definitely sounds like a death trap, we needed better gear. Time to grind high-rank armor and weapons, starting from the basics. We just dealt with Chatacabra, so next up is Quematrice. The fiery chicken is back with some new tricks, and this fight drags on way longer than expected, spilling into the next day. After finally taking down the spicy chicken and essentially roasting it in its own flames on day 37, we headed back to base for an extensive crafting session. I crafted the Quematrice helm and mail, Yan Kutku vambraces, bone coil, and chainmail greaves. Alpha crafts the Kutku helm, Quematrice mail, vambraces plus coil, and the alloy greaves. Pixel made the Quematrice helmet, alloy mail, coil, Kutkut braces, and Quematrice greaves. Goat here crafted the Chatacabra helmet, Quematrice mail and greaves, and now, after looking the part, it's time to tackle Gemma's next request for high-rank side quests. It's a Lalabarina hunt. She wants materials, and in return, she mentions she might start tagging along with us occasionally. So we head on out, taking down the Lalabarina without much trouble, and return victorious.
True to her word, Gemma rewards us with 20 traps and a new craftable trap that she had been working on. Never mind that though, she dropped a more important bombshell of information, as we can now apply layered armor and customize our colors. We officially have reached Fashion Hunter. Time to really fine-tune our game. Before packing it in for the day though, Alpha tweaked some gear and swaps to the Lalabarina Beta Male. Now we're ready for some grinding. The first order of business on day 38 was to grind more Lalabarinas. Every hunt got faster and cleaner as we perfected our combos and timing. Afterwards, Alpha crafted the Lalabarina Greaves, finishing up his set. Goat followed suit, crafting the Lalabarina Vambraces, and since we're already in the groove, we decided to grind this monster for practice for the entire day and also make gear. So throughout an entire day of squashing this bug, we ended up making some pieces of gear, like the Lalabarina Charge Blade in my case, along with the Greaves, helmets, and Vambraces, and Pixel took the opportunity to upgrade his Jail Hammer to level 3. With our high rank loadouts coming together, we're almost ready for the Wounded Hollow. The morning of day 39 started with me collecting Vespoid wings for a little side project, while Goat crafted the Lalabarina Dual Blades. Upon returning, I put together the Foray Charm. At this point, my setup is an all-out paralysis build. My weapon already inflicts the status effect, and with 2 paralysis jewels stacked on top of 4 points of foray, my damage skyrockets against afflicted monsters. Just as we finished admiring my setup, a young Kutku appeared, right as we were talking about it, almost like it wanted to be hunted, serving itself up on a silver platter. During the fight, we realized just how broken the paralysis setup actually was. After we turned it into a very still and very dead bird, Pixel took the opportunity to craft the Kutku Greaves, and still hungry for more, we immediately jumped into another Kutku hunt. But honestly, I don't think anyone's complaining, because these things, they like reproduce like rabbits. So after fighting tons of these fire-spitting pigeons, it got tiring very quickly. Like, what is wrong with this dude? At least we figured out that Sacreds can pick you up mid-fight if you're knocked down, and you're able to continue fighting from atop of them, which makes things more fun.
Come here. Come here. Da papa. Da papa. No, you want to. There you go. Done.
After another intense battle, we returned back to base, where Pixel crafted the Kutku helmet. We were still riding that Kutku train into day 40. It's all about finishing this grind that we started though. After a couple more hunts, we finally had everything that we needed. Pixel here got to make the Yan Kutku hunting horn, and it turned out to be way cooler than expected. This was definitely worth it. Besides looking fantastic and giving really cool songs, it also has amazing support potential. And of course, we had to put it to the test on a Congalala. The pink, flatulent fiend. We fought it, beat it, and forgot about it. Just straight sent that memory to the Shadow Realm along with its body. That thing was frustrating. Sure, it might have a soft spot in the community, but for us, it's a bit much. Back at base, Pixel used the materials to craft the Congalala coil and mail though, so that's great. So with that wrapped up, we moved straight into hunting Balahara.
Hey man, you shaking? What's going on?
What's shaking, bacon? What's shaking, bacon?
Oh, gotcha. Tails off.
That was a beautiful combo, honestly.
This fight turned out to be fairly uneventful, sure, but loot is loot, and we are climbing that high-rank monster ladder. So back at base, it was time for another round of crafting. I upgraded the Hope Heavy Bowgun to level 4, Alpha crafted the Balahara helmet, Greaves, and Vambraces, and Pixel of it made the Vambraces and Greaves. Slowly but surely, we were building back up. The Balahara grind continued into day 41, and I have to say, watching the sand shift as this thing burrows around is pretty sick. We took it down again and then moved on to another crafting session. Alpha forged the Balahara Beta coil, while Goat went on a full shopping spree, crafting the Balahara helmet, Vambraces, coil, and Greaves, plus the Lalabarina mail for good measure. To cap off the day, we went after a high-ranked Dashagama. This thing was on the run the entire evening, leading us into a chase across the map. At some point, Goat landed the most anime-looking bow finisher we've ever seen, and the hype might have gotten a little bit to our heads though from that, because just when we thought that we had this beast beat, I blinked and was hit by a freaking freight train straight into the afterlife. But soon enough, we did the switcheroo and slayed it towards midnight, and upon carving it, got multiple beast gems, which was very nice. The next morning, we decided to hear Fabius out on what his research had found, and turns out there's an infected monster, and we need to go investigate it. Turns out it was a Nursilla, but not just any Nursilla. This one was covered in some dark, nasty-looking aura and moved erratically. It's infected with something Fabius called the Frenzy Virus, and it cannot be left alive, so he orders Team Caps to go put it down.
It does sleep.
No, it definitely does sleep. It's done that before. This one is just a little bit different. It's got some weird sickness. Oh, paralyzed. Supposedly, it's a frenzy virus. If you look at its face, there's this dark, shadowy stuff that comes out of it, too. Oh, I'm also glowing purple. What?
You're poisoned.
Oh, it's poison. Never mind. It's just poison. I thought it was something else. False alarm! False alarm! Don't mind me. I'm just in your sauna, Pixel. Has anyone else noticed the giant wall that we couldn't pull out in the middle of this?
What giant wall?
This one here that is in the ground.
And it's definitely lift-upable because it has changed. Right.
I'm hoping we have to defend this at some point.
Well, it ain't against this one. That went down really fast. Yeah, Fabius is going to know about this.
After cleaning up this mess, we regrouped back at Suja, where Fabius announced an official investigation into the frenzy virus here and puts us in charge of handling the local threats, while he checked in periodically as he's going to go research exactly where this frenzy virus is coming from. Meanwhile, we discovered a few new features in Suja. There's this new Apar person who can passively gather materials for us. Gemma also handed us an evasion mantle, which lets us straight up dodge certain amounts of damage, I believe. That'll come in very handy. Before setting off again, though, we headed back to Sylt to check in with Olivia. It's been a while since we've been here. Last time we saw this place was when we beat Sophia. Back to business, though. She reports a Lalabarina sighting, which is weird since they aren't native to this area, so we're sent to investigate that as well. The next morning, Olivia led us to the area where the Lalabarina was spotted. Right away, we noticed something odd as the trace bugs were blue. We then got to the site where we spotted a Lalabarina fighting off Guardian Sacrets. But that wasn't the worst part. From a disturbing pod, a tempered Fulgur Anjanath Guardian emerged. I love this T-Rex so freaking much. The two started tearing into one another, and before we could slip away safely, we got caught in their line of sight, and with that, in their crossfire, so Olivia ordered us to slay them.
We're not gonna do this. We're gonna leave.
What? I'm leaving.
Yep, alright. That's about enough out of you two. Me neither. No ma'am. No ma'am. Return. Time to skedaddle.
I'm sorry, Olivia, but we're leaving you to die. There's absolutely no way that we're fighting a tempered Lalabarina and a Guardian Fulgur Anjanath, which we have not faced before, both at the same time. It ain't happening, at least not yet. We need to train up a bit and make better gear, so we checked in with Zota and Kunafa, and conveniently, he had a new monster for us to deal with, a Jeepseros. Apparently, it blinds people, causes dizziness, and in general, sounds like a pain in the ass. See, it's been bothering any villager that head outs to get ore, so we're tasked to take it out. And as if on cue, I spotted a weird looking turkey out in the desert. Something just isn't right of this thing. So I did what any smart hunter would do. I hid in a bush and waited for my friends to show up.
Alma, you need to be in the bush for this to work. I know this is hard. Alright. So all we know is that this thing can do a flash, likes rocks, and is incredibly ugly. That's all we got to work with on this.
I think he ran into a wall a bit too fast.
The thing is, though, what disturbs me is that tail. It just looks like it's just not supposed to be there.
Well, we can solve that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does look like a rat's tail. Or maybe he lost it, like a lizard type of thing, and he's regrowing it.
Yeah.
Well, he can extend it, that's for sure.
Of course he can.
Oh, it has poison spit. Alright, well, what does this dude not have? Supposedly it can... Oh! Paralyze. there's one thing it doesn't have, and that is life insurance. Oh, he keeps trying to flash with his head. That's where the flash is coming from. I'm glad that's not coming from the other end. There's enough going on in that department. Whoa! Uh-oh.
Does everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep. 360 flashbang.
Oh, I'm on top of it.
Man, it's just sprays poison. You see how it's basically doing what the Kutku's doing, just poison-wise.
That wound is mine for the taking. Oh, I guess not.
Oh, he looks tired. He doesn't have a skull on him yet, though, but he's definitely exhausted. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh. All right. Well done.
He's dead.
Yeah, carved.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
Sorry for defiling your rotting carcass. I got
right,
one piece.
So. Ah!
Whoa!
Ah!
You son of a bitch! Wait a minute.
Who's on the ground?
I died.
What?
What?
No
shot!
I saw you here laying on the ground and I was like, no shot, that's goat.
Wait, Goat died to the Jeepseros?
I died.
Your first death in the whole game.
The pickup truck chicken.
I insta-died.
I think he has a fake out.
Goat died to a Jeepseros fake out. I feel like this is gonna go down in history as Goat's nemesis monster. Did not expect that fake out to deal that much damage.
This motherfucker is very, very dead right now.
And he still can flash with the broken head. He's got a skull on him, though. And honestly, I feel like capturing him now, though, would be an insult to Goat's death.
Yeah, no capturing.
No, this guy has to die.
I think Pixel saved me with those massive heals there, because I saw my life flashing before my eyes. All right. This one's personal. This one's for Goat. There you go. I'd say rest in peace, but I think that's the last thing we want.
Okay, you guys let me know once you're done carving and everything is safe.
That was the single-handed best death I have ever seen of any one of us. Goat dying to the Jeepseros fake out. Absolute cinema. We reported our victory back to the village, and turns out Jeepseros aren't naturally hostile unless provoked. Generally, they should be fine as long as they watch out how they do their mining, because Jeepseroses are attracted to shiny rocks, I suppose. We checked out the Jeepseros armor, which looks super beefy, stacked with resentment and stamina boosting skills. At the same time, we re-unlocked the Nerscylla armor, which has some great sneak attack and status resistant buffs. With the storm rolling into the plains the next morning, we decided to switch things up and take on a Rompopolo side quest in Isuz. Apparently, they've been reproducing like bunnies, so we need to cull their numbers. And boy, cull their numbers we did. Soon enough, the mosquito bird menace was dealt with. Afterward, we did some upkeep, gathering some ores and monster parts. Somewhere during this grind, I ran into the most disoriented and possibly immortal Crowmeda that I have ever seen, going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I'll leave you be for now because I can't kill you and put you out of your misery. Once that was sorted, I decided to put my resources to good use. I crafted the Rompopolo helmet, mail and coil, and after tweaking my setup, maxed out my foray skill thanks to the Rompopolo coil. Last but not least, Alpha crafted the Lalabarina Longsword 3. We returned to Ida on day 45 to complete the Rompopolo side quest, and feeling pretty good about our progress, we decided to just keep the grinding going. So we went on another round of the Mosquito Menace, and then the Flashbang Dino. With these extra parts, I crafted the Rompopolo Vambraces and Greaves, and I gotta say, I'm looking incredibly stylish. Goat, on the other hand, went for a new weapon and crafted the Yankutku bow, and then we did have to do a little bit of convincing to get him back on the Jeepseros grind, but we went off and did that. During one of these hunts, an Ursula showed up and tried to turn the Jeepseros into a burrito, which understandably sent the poor thing running for its life. Pixel, meanwhile, crafted the Jeepseros horn and upgraded his Balahara horn to level 3. And with that, another successful day of grinding is logged in the books. On day 46, though, we spent way too much time trying to figure out how to unlock all of the high-rank Apex Predators. They just weren't showing up in quests nor in the wild, and we want their armor. So we just eventually, after much pondering, decided to tackle a high-rank Rathalos willy-nilly, which definitely didn't spiral out of control.
You know, it is so convenient how... Oh, hello! Mama and Papa have arrived.
Whoa!
That's something. I didn't see that coming into play, but, you know, here we are.
Do I dunk pot one?
No, well, yeah, dunk pot 1, but maybe...
Yes, please.
Maybe we want to kill the Rathalos first, because the Rathian is the quest mission. And we might as well, in this one take, kill 2 dragons with, you know, 1 stone. Although I might die soon, so, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, no, he seems much more menacing.
Yep.
Something's up with him. Please, paralyze. There you go. Down he goes, and he's paralyzed. Sweet. Big damage time, big damage time. Oh, juicy. He's poisoned. Was that you, Pixel?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. At first I was a little bit hesitant to take a poison horn into a poisonous thing, but usually things that do poison are weak to poison. So...
Yeah, how that works doesn't make sense, but I guess it's the Pokemon concept of, you know, dragons are weak to dragons.
Oh no. No, 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 f*** you,
Leave our part alone.
F*** you.
It's after you guys. Holy moly. Right? Oh no, he's not.
No, he's having a turf war with the ballerina. Okay, I think I dunk potted one of them on accident, but well, they're going to town. Oh, bones.
Not looking like they care much.
No.
But you're...
Of course he comes for me because I was grabbing bones. Oh, down he goes. Oh, he's nice paralyzed. That's 2 times in a row where he goes down and then immediately gets paralyzed. I like it. The ballerina is back for round 2. In the end, they're the ones in the crossfire, not us. Let's not get it twisted.
And I fainted.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yep, he turned around while fighting Lalabarina and just sniped me.
Just decided you in particular.
Yeah, he doesn't like that I'm
dooting about.
Yep, not a fan of music.
Oh, we only have 30 minutes though.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh, uh-oh, we might have to pick up the pace.
Yep.
We might have to go for a capture on this dude. Oh, I'm on him! Get ready. He is not happy that I'm on here. Here we go. Here we go. Get him, boys! Nice, and he landed in the trap. Perfect.
Oh. He took me. He's got me.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Okay. Good thing you went for alpha. He did not go for alpha.
Oh, he did not go for me.
I'm very dead.
Oh, crap. So we're 2 feints in?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Not limping though, and he's leaving, which has me a little bit worried because we hit 15 minutes now.
Yeah, we, things we're so far in, it's too late to change course now. It's all or nothing.
There's a flash bug.
Got him.
Oh, I'm on it. There. What? Oh.
He still doesn't have a skull on him? Die!
Oh, he's doing a finisher or something.
Oh, never mind. We stopped him mid-process.
He has a skull on him now. Come on, tail.
Go, Yolk, go!
Should we go to the next monster already and you capture this one?
Yeah, you guys go ahead. You guys go ahead. I'll capture him. Got him. I got him. All right.
Yep, you guys head on over to Rathian. I'll catch up with you guys.
I'm on him. I'm on him. All right, Mamacita, you better die fast. We are on a tight budget of time. Here comes. Chainsaw, baby! Bam! Ow, I might die, guys.
There we go.
Thank you. We're on our last fate.
You!
You!
This alligator duck just ruined my shot.
That's so funny how you get ruined by the stupidest things.
Oh, it's paralyzed. Boom. No, you don't. Blocked you. Nope. Blocked you again. Bonk.
There we go. Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, now I'm finishing. Nice.
Poisoned. Poisoned.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Keep fighting. Just keep fighting. Thank you.
Chainsaw in the belly. Boom.
Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Oh, is this another one? Another Rathian? It's paralyzed. Just keep hitting it. It's paralyzed.
Oh, I'm on the other one. What the f?
I think I'm hitting the right one. I'm not sure. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, but we're fine. We still have 5 minutes.
I don't have any traps anymore, though, guys. I have trank bombs still.
I have.
All right. As long as we don't die here at the final stretch, that's 2 wyverns in one go.
Okay, I'm going to set the trap.
Oh, it's sleeping. Nice. Perfect. Oh, go!
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, we got him. Ah, mission success. We came here for one new monster of the run, ended up trapping both in what was likely the hardest hunt we've had so far. That was surprising. I was like, oh yeah, little Rathalos. Oh, sorry, Rathian, willy-nilly, no problem. Turns out it was a bit of a problem.
After an epic fight that left us questioning our life choices, we captured both the Rathalos and the Rathian. That was a very unexpected difficulty spike. Logically, we checked out the armor and they are just as nostalgic as we remembered. I noticed though that the Rathian set came stacked with tons of foray points, which fits perfectly into my existing foray build, just stronger. Meanwhile, the Rathalos set remains a certified hood classic, with skills so good that Alpha physically cannot ignore them. Needless to say, we are about to spend an unhealthy amount of our time farming these 2 wyverns. Pixel upgraded his Ray Dao horn, and Alpha crafted the Rathian Kinsect glaive. So as planned on day 47, there was nothing but Rathalos and Rathian grinding. And let me just say, fighting these monsters in this new game is beyond cinematic. The environments, the monster animations, the voice acting, I guess, everything just hits different. We were laser focused on the tails too to get as much parts as possible, so once they finally got severed, there was just a straight up shot of dopamine to the brain. Surprisingly though, only Alpha got to upgrade his Rathalos glaive at the end of the day. Logically, this means more Rathaloses need to be ground into minced feet on day 48, as it officially has become our punching bag. All that said though, our second attempt of the day reminded us that Rathalos does not appreciate being farmed like a basic mob. We had 2 feints before we finally brought it down. A little bit too close for comfort. Not our finest performance, let's just put it at that. After licking our wounds, we switched gears and went wingdrake hunting to stock up on wingdrake hide. This led us to the Scarlet Forest camp, where Alpha, now hoarding Rathalos parts like a dragon, crafted the entire Rathalos set, mixing both Alpha and Beta pieces. And well, considering that Alpha is using fire weapons and the Rathalos set provides 2 stages of Scorcher, which boosts fire even more, he's essentially the Human Torch, and I don't hear anybody complaining about that. Goat caught onto this on day 49, so not wanting to be left behind, crafted the full Rathalos set too. Now both of them just need a few extra parts to progress their weapons and their trees a little bit further.
The fucking bulldozer! See, he is a threat to the ecosystem.
He's a threat to my patience. Ja. Satanischer Vogel.
What? Ow!
One shot.
What?
From the sky.
No
Down he
shot.
Whoops.
Well, that's impressive.
Some of the parts needed were from Yankutku, so we ended up doing 3 hunts of this thing in a row. These hell-spawned fire chickens are not our favorite, but at least they're hilarious to watch.
Leaving again. Go, do your thing.
Yep.
Nice. Perfect.
That was a close call. Oh!
Yeah!
Got him!
You ain't going nowhere, bucko!
After a whole day of suffering to these things, we returned to base and Goat crafted the Yankutku dual blades and then Rathalos dual blades. Just like that, we hit day 50, halfway through our run. To celebrate this milestone, we went on another and hopefully final Rathalos Hunt. Once Alpha and Goat had all of the Rathalos pieces that they needed, we immediately switched targets, because now everyone needed like a bajillion Rathian parts, specifically Pixel and myself. So, we grinded Rathian. A lot of Rathian. After filleting and harvesting our way through another one, we returned to base to finally craft some weapons. But not the ones we were expecting, as Goat wrapped up his Rathalos grind somehow by crafting the Rathalos bow. So he is now fully decked out for a very long while. Day 51 was nothing but pure Rathian grinding, because apparently we just love to suffer through it.
The spike we get from the head, you said, Crow, right?
I think.
Okay, let's hope your thought is right.
I tell that to myself every morning.
Alpha then crafted both the Rathian as well as the Rathalos longsword, meaning our 2 Fire Lords are now fully kitted out for elemental damage. Meanwhile, some of us dumped a second pile of tickets into the melder, drowning ourselves in jewels. Pixel then crafted the Rathian horn and then went full fashion mode, assembling the Rathian mail, vambraces, coil, greaves, and topping it all off with a Lalabarina helmet to maximize his foray build. But that's when I realized I needed one more single Rathian gem. 'Tis the grind that never ends. So we continued our extinction event of them. This time though, my charge blade literally sawed this Rathian in half, a carpentry class, straight onto its spinal cord. But because this game loves RNG suffering, we ended up doing 2 more hunts this day, praying for the RNG gods to drop the rare materials. Nothing could break our morale though going into day 52. We just kept up the grind. The Rathian then finally blessed me with a ruby from its tail carve, which meant I could finally craft my poison build of Eternal Doom. I built the whole Rathian set, excluding the helmet, putting me at maximum foray, which pairs perfectly with my new Rathian charge blade for lethal poison stacking. To really seal the deal though, I built the Rathian heavy bowgun as well, because just one poison weapon wasn't enough. It has poison up, so it makes sense so it lasts longer. Then, for my final touch of evil, I crafted the Dashagaba beta helmet for 3 decoration slots. But of course, I still needed one more frickin' ruby, so we went right back to the same Rathian trenches that we found ourselves in. At this point on day 53, we had farmed Rathian so much that I literally cut off its tail using my shield. Even the game was like, you know what, let's just give them a little bit of a push. So at long last, I finally got my final ruby drop, which meant we were done with Rathian forever. Or at least for now, that's what I hope. Time to bully Chatacabra though, for the final piece of my master plan of suffering. This frog had never experienced this level of disrespect. It didn't even take 5 steps before ascending to Kermit Heaven.
Will it ever be able to do one single attack? Ah, yeah, now
Oh, it hit me!
Careful, careful.
Yeah, we only have 3 feints and 50 minutes.
This frog had never seen such bullshit. This is just an absolute crime. This is against the Geneva Convention in every shape and form.
Geneva Convention? More like Geneva Suggestion.
I wonder if it's gonna leave this place.
Yeah, it is. Dead. His soul.
Yeah, he already has a skull.
Yeah.
And now paralyzed on top of it. This is brutal.
Yeah, boom. Yeah. I need one more carapace from him.
Oh no, will we make it on this day yet?
Oh no.
Let's go get it before lunch.
Yo, guys are so disrespecting that poor toad.
He's like, what did I ever do to you?
Alpha said, let's go get it before lunch, which means we're killing it so fast we're going back in time.
Yeah.
We needed just one more piece, and this time, this one did try to run cute. It didn't save itself, so with my last ingredient secured, I crafted the Weakness Exploit Charm, officially completing my build of Doom for the time being. To wrap up the day, Pixel wanted to tie up some loose ends, including hunting a low-rank Nursilla, which was absolutely demolished as you would expect. Back at base, Alpha crafted the Leaping Charm, and Pixel went off to murder some bugs to craft the Vespoid Horn 3. Meanwhile, because I had spent so much time drowning in Rathian parts, I decided to upgrade Lily's gear. Now she's the tiny little princess that she always has been. Alpha also went bug hunting to upgrade his evading standard talisman, but fell short a little bit, so that's tomorrow's problem. On day 54, we switched gears and decided to speedrun a bunch of side quests, though. First up, a Congalala for delivery to Plum Peach, unlocking the Woodwud's passive gathering system. Very nice. Next, a weird quest called Wrath from Above. Only 2 players could enter this quest, so we split up into 2 teams and went in with our Palicos, who tested out some weird aerial balloon contraptions called, well, a Wrath from Above. It's the cute little boat they have that they do bombing runs with. We absolutely obliterated the Quematrice, making this one the easiest quest we've ever done. Day 55 kicked off with Alpha announcing that he needed one final upgrade for his Leaping Charm before we would progress the story. The target was a high-rank Lalabarina. After 2 kills or so, Alpha finally had the materials to max out his charm, giving him full evade extender. His current progression build for now is complete. Next, we tackled another side quest from Rove, who informed us that a frenzied Yankutku was causing chaos in the snow zone, which is definitely not its natural habitat. We needed to get it under control. It was way more erratic than usual too, which made it a little bit tricky to fight, but weirdly quick to kill. After harvesting frenzy shards from its corpse, we headed back to report on in. Rove rewarded us with some trinkets, and we moved on to the next side quest to capture some tracktail lizards, which we promptly handed in. Finally, we had a fishing quest. The goal was to catch a golden fish. Sounds simple, except we had no idea where to look. After searching high and low, we discovered that we could actually swim, which is incredibly beautiful in this game, by the way. Eventually, we found a hidden humid cave in the Scarlet Forest, home to tons of algae, treasures, and also our golden fish. This specimen was handed in to the fishing lady, completing our last side quest of the day. So come the next morning, after a metric ton of prep work, it was finally time to progress the actual story, meaning we're back to hunt that Guardian Fulgur Antonath and Tempered Lalabarina.
Yeah, so here is the Tempered Lalabarina. We might as well take care of her first before we take on the Fulgur Antonath Guardian thingamabobber. Oh, I'm on her. Oh, Thunderbugs, that wasn't me. I'm not.
Oh.
That's not my thing. That knocked me off the mount. Honestly, not too worried, actually. Again, our armor has upgraded significantly in defenses, too.
We haven't even used armor spheres yet.
True. Just like in Rise, where it took until the end of the video for some of us to use them. Hold still, mamacita. Oh, I'm paralyzed. And I might die. Actually, I don't think so. I'm healing inside of Pixel's bubble. And also, Olivia is here. How you doing? Oh, Olivia demon drugged us, I think.
I knew Olivia was a bad influence. Ah, sh**.
Nice. This is it. Big, juicy damage. The wounds of it highlights as blue instead of red. Oh, she's leaving already. Honestly, though, we are doing so well for a large portion because of Pixel's healing circles. Like,
Oh yeah.
it is broken as Oh, chainsaw time! Bye-bye!
Oh, that was it.
Oh,
She's dead.
all right. On to target number 2, I suppose.
Hey, buddy.
Boom, I'm on him. Giddy up, donkey. I'm back in arc, mother. Here we go. Dashagaba, we're gonna deal with you later. Where's my dung pod?
If they're having a turf war,
Oh yeah,
that
wait.
would be cool.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's let Dashagaba do his thing, and then we'll make him leave. Here they go. Oh, this might be it. Dashagaba's just running for his dear life. Yeah, he's having none of that. No, he's not dealing with this. Now, we haven't fought this dude yet, and the question is, if this thing has anything special up its sleeve. It just never gets old using chainsaw mode. It really doesn't. Oh, I got it. Boom. You know what? Let's do a full chainsaw, full file discharge on your face. Beautiful. Yeah, I'd be leaving too after that, but seriously, his armor's gonna look sick.
Can you stop screaming?
Here's the thing, though. If y'all remember, I think we, brought the T-Rex back into extinction back in World, so I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
But it's very convenient how the Eater of Guardians has appeared right now. So I think we'll be cruising, honestly. Because again, this frickin' octopus is supposed to be like the worst thing that happened to Guardians ever. Besides us, of course.
There goes the tail.
Ah! Don't eat the musician!
No!
Alright. Time to put this robot to rest. There you go. Right on cue.
Mission success. So back at base, we get called into a guild meeting, probably because they noticed we were slaughtering half the ecosystem. They said, though, that there's way too many monsters that are showing up, so I guess we're not doing a good job. Turns out, more monsters means more food, which means more big monsters, which means more turf wars, which means stronger monsters. So we're tasked to go check in with Eric about all this and babysit Nata, because he's officially tagging along as a full-fledged hunter in training. They grow up so fast. We unlocked Tempered Monster Hunts. Finally! These can drop Artian weapon parts, which are used for custom weapon crafting, aka big grinding and big upgrades incoming. With this chapter done, our hunter rank cap shot up to 38, and the Palicos handed us a new mystery weapon quest. Gemma explained that Artian weapons are ancient relics from a lost civilization, and to make one, we need 3 different types of parts. We also unlocked the Fulgur Anjanath gear, which is just pure raw damage on steroids. We spent the rest of the day traveling the world, accepting every side quest that we could find, as well as stuffing our faces with Isai's food, because apparently his meals provide a longer lasting buff, so that's great, no complaints here. First order of business on day 57 though is to exterminate a high rank Zhu Wu, which I keep reading as Uwu, that was terrorizing Tushin City. We fought this sneaky bat before, but this time it was way worse. Goat got yeeted into the void, and Alpha got swallowed whole. But we adjusted, got back into our rhythm, and sent it back to the abyss. Back in town upon our victory, we reported our findings, and turns out one of the villagers actually got eaten because the fibers in their clothes attracted the Zuwu. You know, it eats guardians, and it's made to look like a guardian, so, 1+1, y'all are cosplaying as its favorite snack. So adjust your dress code or something, I guess. Meanwhile, Olivia came rushing in with an urgent message. The Dragon Torch is leaking more energy. The Guardians are swarming to feast on it too. That screams bad news. She tells us to keep investigating the regions and increase our hunter rank first though. Next, we moved on to saving Kunafa villagers from a tempered Balahara. We blitzed through this fight, honestly, but being back in the desert gave me Dune Awakening flashbacks. I mean, seriously, you got endless sand, worms burying through it, survival, it all feels so familiar. Go check out my video on it. I went all the way to Norway to test it out early. With that quest wrapped up though, I hit Hunter rank 40, but Goat and Pixel were stuck at 39. Apparently, Pixel hadn't activated the quest properly, so we had to run across the world a billion times to get Isai to finally spawn in for him to give him that quest. By day's end, he finally had it ready to go, so the first thing we did on day 58 was immediately kill that tempered Balahara a second time, officially bumping Pixel to HR 40. Goat, however, was still a smidge behind, so he had to grind some endemic life, specifically some random lizards at the oasis that he forgot to do. But handing those in had him reaching HR 40 as well. Now back to the actual mission. Nata reported something weird happening in the Wormways. An Isuz villager mentioned dropping temperatures underground, so we headed to investigate. Turns out the energy flow is blocked, likely due to a blizzard, which means Jindahad is angry. We also found Rove, but he was sick from the cold or something? Something ain't right. He needs a doctor. Stat, we gotta save my boy. We invited him to move to base camp too, which, funny enough, actually unlocked him as a trader. With all that settled though, we finally set out to slay that Jindahad to bring the temperatures up again.
Alright, buddies. It's finally time to slay the xylophone. The hydrogen-cooled PC. Now, without further ado, and with Alma's authorization, let me engage this quest begin. Hop on in, boys. Ah! That's what it feels like to chew 5 gum. All right, Goat. The skate park is open to you, my boy. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hello, my instrument. Let's play some fine tunes.
I wonder if I can paralyze this dude. Ow.
Oh, I'm mounted. Let's go.
Nice.
I wonder what's gonna happen when I do my finisher on him. Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting a blizzard into my freaking face. Down he comes. Let's get that tail elf up. Don't tell me you're leaving already, Big Mama. Not looking good over here.
Oh, uh-oh.
Yes, he will stagger now.
Uh-oh. It wants me.
Oh.
I think it got you.
It got me.
Uh-oh, there's a red line to me. I wonder what that's all about.
Uh-oh.
He
Ow.
flops like a fish.
Is it the one who hits him the most?
It's the one that deals the most damage, I believe.
Oh, wow. Then I got the red line earlier. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I wasn't there yet.
Let me chop off your neck. Down he comes. Oh, he has a soft spot on his back.
You know what? You're gonna wait. I need to sharpen.
It's like, I will deal with you in a minute.
Okay. Oh no.
Well, watch out. He's gonna do something fancy if he's going up there.
You're gonna fall down and hurt yourself.
Hey, there you go.
I
You know what?
warned you.
That was me. You clued me in on that. Thank you, Goat. Let's get this tail off. Tail is off with the chainsaw. Let's go.
No, you just took away like 25% of my damage.
I'm ruining his skate park. Oh, legs are frozen. You can also tilt your analog left to right to break out faster.
What's the red line now, by the way?
Oh, I had it.
Uh-oh, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Run away! Run!
What is this kind of nuke? I don't know this one.
Get behind my shield! Get behind me! I will block it! I did not block it!
We have to pull down the rocks to use as cover.
Ah, okay. Literacy saves lives, apparently.
Well, it's as the old saying goes, RTFM, read the manual.
Yeah, We got demolished, like comically obliterated. Clearly, we weren't ready for this task, so we decided to re-evaluate our gear before attempting this fight again. We unlocked the Jean Dahad's armor though, and it's easily one of the best looking sets thus far. Plus, it comes with max agitator and weakness exploit. Oh, that is so tempting! Day 59 was all about major upgrades. Alpha and Goat were pretty much set, but Pixel and I needed serious overhauls. Pixel crafted a full Rathalos Alpha set and a Rathalos Hunting Horn for fire damage, while I went in with an almost full Rathalos Beta set. I skipped the helmet. I also crafted the Rathalos Charge Blade for absolutely insane fire damage. Next, we grinded out some Guardian Fulgur Anjanaths because, well, we wanted to.
Here we go. Taste vengeance. Oh! I have no regrets. That was worth it.
I guess now that the tail is off, it's just head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Pretty much, yeah.
This dude was super fun to fight, but his attacks were obnoxious as hell. By the second round, I only needed 2 more of its nose bones for a craft, so the entire squad was focused solely on the head. Every single attack went straight into its sinuses. Somehow, despite performing literal surgery on its face, I didn't get a single one. How I didn't end up with 50 nose bones is beyond me, so obviously we went it again. By round 3, this thing was cosplaying as Voldemort, but finally, I got what I needed to craft the Fulgur Anjanath helmet, the reason being I wanted Coalescence for even more fire elemental damage. So day 60 started with Goat, out of nowhere, wanting to make an entire gear change to Ebony Odogaron armor. But we had a small issue. He needed more parts, and the only high rank Odogaron quest that we have was a Palico mission, meaning we had to split into teams of 2 again. Those teams being Alpha and yours truly, and then logically Pixel and Goat. Each duo took on their own Odogaron. All fights went incredibly smoothly, surprisingly, and completing that quest unlocked the Plunder Rang for our Palicos, which lets them steal extra monster parts mid-fight, I believe. We then reunited as we had gotten a quest for a 4-player Odogaron hunt. After 3 rounds of putting Clifford down, we had completely interrupted the species' life cycle. I mean, seriously, we just beat every single one to a bloody pulp. We were starting to feel kind of bad for it. But you know, as the saying goes, one man's fashion is another species' suffering. Yep, that's all in a day's work, boys. Next day, same grind. Goat was desperate for the gem of this monster, and thankfully on the first hunt of the day, he got it. So everyone headed back to base, where Goat crafted his full Ebony Odogaron set, when suddenly he made a fatal misclick. Instead of crafting the vambraces that he wanted, he clicked on the wrong thing, burning the gem that we just farmed for so long. So we just continued that same grind for the entire day. The cycle of Odogaron stomping continued into day 62. At least we got to see the mushroom squid though, and witness the Eater of Guardians do unspeakable things to Odogaron as they had a little turf war going on. Finally though, he got the gem yet again and crafted the correct vambraces. The Ebony Odogaron set is complete, thank the Lord. This inspired Alpha to make some upgrades too. He needed something from Rathalos, and since we want to farm Arteon pieces as well, we might as well do a tempered one to knock those 2 objectives out the park. Thankfully for him, the items that he needed dropped on first try, so then he needed something from a Jarikon, and conveniently, we had a side quest to kill 2 back-to-back over in the Wounded Hollow. Although, considering the circumstances, I guess this is just one giant pinball machine.
Hey buddy, you did this to yourself. This wasn't me. What you gonna do, monkey? I'm behind you.
Oh! Clash! F off! Leave me alone! Oh, here comes the pinball.
That was aimed at me. F you.
At first, business was going as usual, then an even larger Ajarikon joined the fight. Now it became a full-out war. There was fire everywhere, meteors raining down from the heavens, and the Wounded Hollow turned into actual hell. We only barely lived to tell the tale, but at least Alva got to upgrading his leaping charm to level 3. With that done, we just simply did some upgrade for the remaining hours, so it was on day 63 that we all got ready to get revenge upon Jean Dahad.
Space Goat immediately gets into position. Just look at him go! And he's back to square one.
Yes, I have my all burst skills active now from all those hits. Okay, Lizard, come this way. He listened! He listened!
Ow! I thought I was safe. I was not safe. I have the line to me this time. All right, well, he's leaving. That was actually relatively fast. I feel like our builds are doing their job.
Don't forget, if he does the nuke, we have to pull down some rocks or something.
Yeah.
I'm on him!
Oh, maybe like one of those rocks that landed on his head? Apparently that's possible.
Come on! You know that you knocked me off, right?
I'm sorry, it was a trigger finger moment. All right, down he goes. Oh, big chainsaw time. Let's trim your beard a little bit. Whoever's in the back, you're doing a good job.
Thank you.
Oh, he has so many wounds.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I saw you, Space Goat. Go, go, go.
That doesn't work when he's escaping. I hit it perfectly.
Oh, that's a shame. It was a valiant effort. All right, crumbling ice walls. Yeah, so we can break the thing that he climbs on. And then there's floating ice rocks that we need to bring down for our defense.
Guys, over me is the ice chunk.
Yeah. There are multiple ice chunks.
Oh, okay.
All right, here he comes. Down he goes. Oh, yeah, absolute sweet damage right here. Oh, glorious. Uh-oh, I have the line.
Oh.
Oh, here it is. Rocks. There. They have shiny little rocks. I'm going to bring it down near Pixel.
I'm dropping one.
Oops, sorry, I had to save myself.
Where's Goat?
I'm safe, don't worry.
Oh, there he is. He's alive.
Of course.
I was panicking for a sec. I thought we'd lose you, buddy.
No.
We might die because of this.
Ow.
Okay. You know what? You know, my point still is to be proven wrong.
Oh, tail is off.
How did that not reach Goat? Where the fuck are you?
We were at the other chunks.
Yeah, he was on the other side.
Ah. That's interesting. That one healing thing didn't reach Goat.
Oh, there's a wound on his foot. No, I'm trying to block it. Help.
There.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, saved by the bell. Thank you.
Literally.
Yeah, really. Yeah, literally.
Ah ja, du glaubst, du kannst mich einfach nur weg wie eine Zecke? Was ist hier?
Pixel's healing is MVP.
Oh, you can harvest twice. Because he's leaving.
Yeah, we might as well harvest the tail because we haven't gotten this far. He might go into a different area and we might not be able to come back.
Ah, there are new structures here. Cool. Okay, we will survive then.
All right.
Told you guys, I knew it all along.
Sure.
Down into the abyss we go, boys. No, you don't. Okay, maybe you do. I'm frozen. My ankles. Oh, I might die. This might be it. Holy crap. How am I alive? Pixel's healing, I'm assuming.
I'm frozen. Almost
By
dead.
the grace of Pixel, I live to see another day.
I love you, Pixel.
I'm just out of songs at the moment, so hold on as I do some maintenance.
Okay. Got him. Chainsaw. Yes. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, he's doing the thing.
Alright, press the wrong button. Got it.
Alright. There's one by me and Pixel. Oh, Goat is here too. Good.
Goodbye, Sacred.
Holy moly. The sound on that is pretty impressive, too.
The Sacreds, though, don't give a f. It's crazy.
No.
Yeah, I know. They're fucking immortal. Oh, what is he doing now? Oh, this is new. We haven't gotten this far. What is this? Oh, he's freezing all of us. Wounds. Yes! Bada bang, down she goes. Let's do it again. It's even better a second time.
Oh, I got the line. Oh. F- okay, bye. No. Oh, no.
Holy crap.
Okay, that was a risky move, but I needed to heal myself.
Desperate times call for desperate songs.
What are you doing?
He's laying down to die.
You know, let's trim off these back plates off you. They look a little bit uncomfortable.
It has a skull on it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're doing good. We haven't fainted yet. Big emphasis on yet.
Okay, I will sharpen with the line on me, just so you guys know. So protect me, please.
I'll try.
After an extended, raging winter battle, the giant ribbed beast went down like a sack of potatoes. With the wormways now thawed, energy started to flow freely once more. Alma wasn't sure though if that's a good thing, so we're gonna keep a tab on this area for potential future disasters. The fight unlocked a new armor set called Dober, which is stacked with stamina-based abilities. Getting back to base though, Pixel immediately noticed that the Jindahad hunting horn looks like a whole freaking church organ and was ecstatic because of it. We also needed some ore, and I personally needed some Hirabami parts, so we figured let's fight a tempered Hirabami. This fight did last throughout the night, but we did notice a very strange Yeti just roaming about the battlefield, but that's tomorrow's problem. By the time Hirabami finally fell, it was day 64, and some of the boys still needed some ore, so we took some scenic routes prospecting through the lands before heading back to base. That Yeti that we saw previously turns out is called a Blangonga, and apparently it had attacked some of the guild members. Alma immediately issued a side quest to exterminate the Yeti before any worse could happen. Before that though, hold on to that thought, a Jindahad weapon crafting session was in order. I crafted the Jindahad heavy bowgun, Alpha, the insect glaive of it, Pixel, the hunting horn, his orchestral weapon, and Goat, the Jindahad dual blades. We all admired our xylophone-inspired weapons before heading straight back out to fight Jindahad a second time. But this time, we weren't here for the story, as we had a hunch that this quadrupedal fridge is a good source of decorations, and you better best bet your sweet Bippy that we're gonna figure this out. So with that in mind, we kept grinding it so its nuclear ice breath blasted us straight into day 65 in our rematch. This tempered Jindahad was brutal, but once we actually took it down, we were so overjoyed. And man, oh man, the decorations were piling up. Back at camp, Olivia had some news for us though. Fabius had returned from his frenzy virus investigation with a sample from that Nursilla that we beat, revealing that it was a pure strain of the virus. Then things got worse. The Dragon Torch was pumping out more energy than ever, and Guardians were feasting upon it. We took Fabius to the Wormways, where we noted massive energy surges that just weren't stopping. He advised us to keep working at it, but to be ready for anything while he kept his investigation going for Gore Magala, the Black Eclipse, the source of the Frenzy virus. Then another urgent mission came up. We had to head to Kunafa and check on the locals. Upon arrival, nobody was outside, which is strange. The entire town was locked up. Inside one of the buildings, Zato and Isai explained that the Shagamas attacked the city again, likely because they were forced out of their natural habitat. Again. To make matters worse, a never-ending sandstorm was agitating a nearby Ray Dao. Alma immediately ordered us to slay it, logically, so that's where we went. This high-rank Ray Dao hit like a truck, but Pixel stacked everyone with thunder resistance, so we managed quite decently. We ran through the thunderstorm, dodging lightning blasts and fighting the giant taser wyvern. After a brutal back and forth, we finally put this AAA into the ground. Kunafa was safe for now, but the sandstorm wouldn't stop. Some large-scale trouble was brewing. It was palpable, and we had no clue what was coming next. All that was clear on day 66 is that we had to save the other biomes. However, We spotted a tempered Rathalos and just couldn't resist the temptation. I mean, you can't blame us, this thing has a guaranteed gem, and since it's tempered, that means Arcane pieces. During this hunt, it was very evident though that the high rank Uthduna needed to be dealt with, as it seemed like England with how much it was just pouring down. We got so used to fighting this monster though, that I ended it with my freaking slinger. So once we were back at base, we had a long conversation about tackling the Uthduna, to which we all agreed to grind some more Ray Dao to all make a thunder weapon, as Uthduna is, well, weak to thunder, but the Ray Dao is weak to water and ice, so we went after a high rank Hirabami first. And for that, Pixel upgraded his Rathian hunting horn to level 2, and then we finally could shimmy on out. And with that being said, shimmy the Hirabami into its cold grave. So Goat crafted the Hirabami Bow 3, and everyone else took a gander on what to craft. Instead of ice weapons after all that, I decided to go and craft the Uthduna Charge Blade, and might as well toss in a Fulgur Anshanath heavy bowgun because it has 3 points of critical element. For the remainder of the day, most of us just spent it preparing a good set for the Ray Dao fights. I personally ended up with 2 Jindahad pieces, 2 Ebony Odogaron pieces, and Anjanath Greaves. I also had 2 set bonuses and many damage increases because of this. Also, we didn't forget this is Fashion Hunter, so in this case, I made the details of my armor blue based on the element that I'm using, so I'll be using that to color code my gear accordingly. Pixel also gathered up 3 pieces of Jindahad and 2 pieces of Ebony Odogaron. The other 2 boys just stayed with what they had as they were satisfied already. So for day 67, we were completely prepared to face the high rank Ray Dao back to back repeatedly. And let me tell you, I don't think that he liked what we got cooking up for him, because it was just a 3-course serving of his own booty cheeks straight back at him. Broski's whole day was just the biggest roughhousing he had ever witnessed. At least on day 68, we started off with the blast by harvesting a pure critical boost decoration from the last Ray Dao defeated. But similarly to Odogaron, this grind was something that was no easy task. It took up the whole day. So we cruised on with this fighter plane straight into day 69, proceeding to grind Ray Dao after Ray Dao. However, there's a silver lining to everything, as this grind actually taught me how to fully charge my sword. Not just my shield, the sword. I was on the verge of mastering the charge blade. It only took me like 100 from our first video plus 69 days to grasp the concept. However, I do gotta say, I did get some lessons in the beta from Giddy Fox Gaming, so definitely check out his channel. He has long-form Monster Hunter videos like myself, and I personally enjoyed them, so give him a watch.
Oh, is this it? Oh, juicy. Max charges, max files. I feel like I've truly mastered the charge blade at this point. This grind has served me well. It really has. There we go.
And as if the game wanted to congratulate me on my newly unlocked potential, it handed me the plate that I needed to end off the day. It's like poetry when it all comes together so perfectly. So at long last, on day 70, I made the best Ray Dao charge blade that I could. Pixel also upgraded his Ray Dao horn to level 3 and crafted a full set of the beta armor for defense and a number of jewel slots. Goat upgraded his Ray Dao bow to level 3 and crafted a mixed full set of Ray Dao armor too. Alpha needed one more piece from a low rank Ray Dao to craft the Insect Blade 3, so we flattened one with lightning speed. He landed the item that he needed to, and thus crafted the whole line of Ray Dao Kinsect Glaives. Up next, Goat wanted new fire blades, which surprisingly needs Gypseros parts. It is kind of ironic that he's the one that has to go back for this monster after all that he's been through with it, but that just let us bring down the full force of Goat's anger straight up on this 2-legged testicle.
Oh, he's doing the fake out, I think.
Oh yeah.
Don't fall for it.
I can't stop it.
Now, do we have to carve it for it to wake up?
Yep, carve it. Go.
Wakey, wakey.
Got a wyvern gem, not what I needed, but thank you. Okay, I think I needed the wings. You got... The f*** was that?
Once we got back, Goat crafted the Ray Dao dual blades, Alpha made the Fulgur Anjanath longsword, and Pixel built the Fulgur Anjanath horn, making both his primary and secondary horn strong with thunder elements. Personally, I was super happy to have a tier 3 bolt and guard jewel, plus 2 points of artillery on it, so I'm going to be hitting like a truck. With all that plus Odogaron and Anjanath set bonuses, Alpha took notice of just how busted Anjanath gear is with thunder damage stacking and insane resistances. We stood tall in the gloom of the rain-soaked forest on day 71, ready to face the angriest tuna we'd ever see. The Woodwuds had warned us this thing had flooded the forest to the point where the local dam was about to burst, and we can't let that happen. As we approached, the Uthduna was already getting agitated, stomping onto land. A little bit out of place, but hey, you do you. With all our prep work, we were about to absolutely fry this fish though. The voltage that we pumped into this was astronomical. And luckily, it being on land neutralized its tidal wave attack, so its belly flops are strictly just to turn us into pancakes. But yeah, just like that, we filleted the fish in record time. The Woodwuds thanked us for our help, now seeing hunters as allies, not just as outsiders. The rain was still pouring though, but with the Uthduna gone, the Woodwuds could at least handle the flooding issue themselves in peace. But we weren't done with this fish just yet. Next on our hit list is logically going to be New Udra in the Oil Well Basin, and since that's weaker to water, it's time to farm some more Uthduna. On day 72, our major grind session commenced. Multiple Uthduna hunts were stacked up on our hit list to max out our water-based weapons. And after an onslaught of preparing the world's largest batch of fish and chips, it was time to craft back at base, where I upgraded my Uthduna charge blade to level 3 to give me max power per longer. Alpha upgraded his Uthduna longsword to level 3 and also got the same buff. Pixel upgraded his Balahara horn to level 4, and with that has officially maxed it out. And ultimately, Goat crafted both the Uthduna bow as well as the dual blades. We're now completely locked in. New Udra doesn't stand a chance. However, it was saved by the bell, as on day 73, Alpha had a doctor's appointment, and thus we just kind of dwindled our thumbs, waiting for our bestie to get back. This day was subsequently used to do some general resource grinding and explore the map. This was also the perfect opportunity to complete some small side quests involving some endemic life. Bird after lizard after bug were handed in to the endemic life researcher, so all in all, it was a productive day. At least that is what me and Pixel were doing. Goat was busy making a Partbreaker talisman. Later in the day, Pixel completed all of the tasks that the Reachers could possibly give him, so that makes him our team's greatest zoologist. I was just happy enough to have caught up to him by catching this freaking sand star in the final hours amongst the dudes. Like, this freaking thing is Speedy Gonzalez 2.0, my god! Our grinds continued into day 74, Goat beating up more toads than he could possibly count, and Pixel and myself catching some fish for the Fisher Lady. Goat used the time to grind some Majaricons for his Breaker Charm upgrade. As for Pixel and I's fishing endeavors, we managed to fish everything but a bowfish. Pixel even caught a squid somehow. And let me tell you, they didn't make it easy getting the more rarer fish. It took forever to find this one.
Oh, I think I got it. Ooh, come here. Come here. Yeah.
Oh, that was tough.
That was one picky fish, my goodness. At the end of the day, Goat upgraded his Partbreaker charm at least, and we decided to call it quits with the side quests. So it was finally time, on day 75, reunited to fight New Udra in high rank. We ran through Isuz, spoke to Maki, and got confirmation. New Udra was pissed. The clans had even banded together, but they still needed our help to get rid of it, so Alma authorized the hunt. We found it and immediately wanted to show him who's in charge, but we just got freaking humbled.
Okay. I successfully bashed it over the head.
Oh, is it eating you?
Uh-oh. It has me. It's squeezing me.
Pixel.
Oh, no.
Pixel, no. Oh, shit. Pixel, talk to me, Pixel.
I got French fried.
Yeah.
Ow, I died.
I might die. This is gonna.
Oh, you might.
For the first time in forever, we failed a hunt without it being an insta-nuke kind of thing. This octopus was not playing around, so I guess we had to go for a second attempt. No more holding back though. We used the environment to our advantage, chased it straight into the depths of hell, and spotted a Bizarrios lookalike along the way. noted for later. Then we found it in its lair, dangling a tentacle as bait, to which we obliged and proceeded to chop it up into tiny little pieces. The clans thanked us, assuring that from now on, they'd protect their village together. As we were leaving, we got word though that Fabius was back from his Gormagala research. Before going to speak with him though, Dogard mentioned something big was lurking around. Excess Orichalcide had attracted a monster named Gravios. Likely what we spotted, so it's time to hunt. On day 76, we decided to go through with it and see what this big old boulder is all about.
So this thing essentially just looks like a more spikier Basarius, so he can't be that hard.
You know which one's first, though?
What?
Like, is Basarios the copycat?
Yeah, what came first, the Basarios or the Gravios?
He definitely looks... This dude looks older than Basarios.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a bit spikier. The insect glaive is not gonna have a good time. Neither the dual blades running along the ridge unless we break it. So, you know, good luck, Goads and Alpha, with your weapons.
I'm not using the insect glaive.
There's a reason why we have secondaries.
Well, either way, I'm on his head. Bonk, and let's chop this head on off. Again, I think water is doing fine. Although he does have quite a heavy set of armor on him. Some of my weapon attacks already bounced off at blue sharpness, so that's not good.
That's the cool thing with the Spirit Blade. They go through everything.
Okay, that's fire. He does it the same way Basario does, though.
He reminds me of Uragan.
In a way, yeah.
Right.
Is someone poisoning him, or why is there a purple thing out of his mouth?
I am poisoning him.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Laser beams! Yo, buddy is decked out.
Yeah, this lightning ain't doing it.
Yeah, I would imagine lightning against the rock is not that effective, but I don't think you're doing too bad of a job right there, my boy. Yeah.
Right. Oh!
Whoa! Buddy boy! Oh, water is doing fantastic, though. Just broke his belly. I got whoa, 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 whoa! Easy!
That shower felt almost like the temperature my wife showers at.
Yep. Those water ticks that I'm doing, one of them did like 250, so water's doing fine.
Oh, it's booty.
His booty? Oh, that water damage was nuts!
Yeah, water is definitely his weakness. So, dual blades it is.
Anyways, I started powder. Oh, shit. He's like not even really focusing on me. He's just throwing me back into the lava when I get out. Just passive-aggressively trying to kill me.
Nice.
Whoa! Okay, he can actually get a little bit of airtime. That's very impressive.
He definitely is one overcooked chicken.
Kind of walks like a chicken, yeah. Whoa, uh-oh. Oh, hey, oh, barrel roll! I just got pancaked.
There is a little bit of Uragan in him.
Yeah!
Wait, I have to sharpen.
Weak spots, yes! Chainsaw your jawline! Easy now, bucko. Whoa, he redirects it at the last minute, though. It looks like he's gonna leave. He just walks over lava like it's nobody's business.
He already has a skull on him.
He has a... Wait, what?
Yeah, the water thing is really strong. I'm also using water.
Okay, I guess we came prepared unintentionally.
Crow, are you also getting damaged with the adapt jewel? Slowly?
I don't know. I think I drank a cool bug along the way.
Ah, okay. The thing is, I think it's so hot down here that it's counting as environmental damage, and for that you need the adapt level 2 thing.
But I also have only one, and I'm not getting damaged.
Interesting.
Boom! Oh, that was over 1,000 damage with my SAD. There we go. Cut that neck.
This fight was interesting, but surprisingly not that hard. No pun intended. Dogard thanked us, and we advised him to get rid of any leftover scraps of metal in an appropriate manner, as all the scraps that they had been dumping into the basin had attracted the monster, so they should be good for the future. As for its armor, it is the chunkiest we have seen so far, and it's got skills to match its tanky aesthetic. Plus, its set bonus reduces the damage that you take when your health is full. Pixel also noted that he unlocked the High Metal and Death Stench armor sets, but was uninformed about how that happened. Goat also noticed that he hadn't actually accepted that quest, so we just rinsed and repeated the same process. We slayed it again, and Goat got onto par with our side quest completions. On the note of completing side quests though, Werner a long time ago had requested us to hunt a Guardian Dashagama to test something that he made, so that's exactly what we went and did. For once, we're happy with Werner's inventions as he tests a multi-stage bomb. We might have a new Oppenheimer on our hands. As you can imagine, the fight didn't last very long, and after a couple of explosions, we were back to base ready for more action. Werner thus thanked us for helping him test the bomb that he had infused with wyvern milk and says he'll let us know when he has more stuff to test. On the topic of Dashagamas though, Eric had asked for us to trap one in the forest, so we set out to catch him a tempered one. Yet, overconfidence seemed to be our enemy once again. We were as puzzled as all of you that we failed this quest in only 3 minutes. That's a little bit embarrassing, but we forgot the definition of the word shame a long time ago. At least we redeemed ourselves on day 77, having found a new Dashagama and didn't underestimate it this time and captured it without much fuss. So we were gonna report this to Eric, but we couldn't find him for the longest time. Turns out he's preoccupied with Rove, who is definitely sick with the frenzy virus. My boy ain't looking too good. I just hope Fabius has figured something out. Last time we were at this base, we were notified to get rid of a Blanganga that was hurting the guild members here, so the logical thing to do was to get rid of it before we talked to Fabius about Gorbagala.
Alright, so we've only seen the abominable Yeti pass us by. I don't think any of us know what the heck it's weak to, so logical conclusion is fire. We'll figure that out though. He does have a nice pair of pearly whites on him though. Gotta give him that. Gotta give him credit where it's due. Oh.
As long as he doesn't throw fruit.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be okay without the fruit from Mr. Monkey Pants from Rise. Holy moly! Okay, yeah, no, he's been taking some mints.
Haha, dodge your fist.
He's not really big. Like, the hitbox is kind of hard to get to, especially with the 4 of us running around like headless chickens.
Well, fine. I'll get my bow.
I was not calling anyone out specifically.
I have my bow.
Whoa, where are you going? Whoa.
And he has minions. What?
He has minions and he digs under the snow. There, I have slayed his firstborn son.
Well, I don't know if he's weak to thunder, but it's doing a lot of damage, I'll tell you that much.
It's doing good damage, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Right in the kisser, buddy. Don't yell at me.
The amount of times that focus mode has saved my hits is impressive.
I'm going for the second son.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's the third one. Okay, he's dead.
Oh, Fang broken. There we go. Oh.
He doesn't even do a lot of damage, at least not with his normal attacks.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe I spoke too soon. I just got freaking roundhouse punched around my jawline.
Hey, monkey. No need to throw balls, monkey.
Oh, he's not gonna like that. Perfectly lined up.
Candle in his...
Yep. Candle in his...
A camel in his...
Candle. One of your arrows. Oh, you got him! There you go. Just sit tight, buddy. Go. You're literally turning this monkey into a birthday cake.
Okay. I'll add to it. Oh. Oh. Birthday cake incoming.
There you go.
Nice.
Happy
there you go.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
After all that monkey business, Alma thanked us for slaying the Blanganga. She confirms that the investigation into the ruins can be continued now, and with that she has something to show us. In summarized words, she thanks us for all that we have protected, and it seems like there's some artifacts that we have access to now. The Blanganga gear is pretty nice. It's got a really good agitator amount, wide range, and counter strike. Plus, its set boost is called Warcry, that when using the victory gesture, you can boost your nearby allies' attack. Also, likely thanks to the relics that Alma discovered, we can make Artean armor that makes us look like a freaking cyborg. It provides us with good survivability and max points and flair, but to keep this train on course with side quests, the only other quest that we could do is to slay 2 Hirabamis in the Wounded Hollow. Sounds simple enough, and boy, it was. These things would probably tuck their tail and run if their whole body wasn't just a giant tail, so we cleaned them up in no time flat. Good thing we got to Suja on day 78, as the lady with the frog on her head can now melt better decorations for us, as well as relics for Artean weapon crafting. Although we already beat Blangonga, we weren't done with monkeying around, as its armor provides all that agitator, so we decided to hunt this monkey some more. So after another fight, Pixel followed his dreams and crafted the Blangonga, Mail, Coil, and Greaves, but also the Ebony Odogaron helmet. There you go. He was crafting a very solid build, but needed another Odogaron gem for its last component, so we're back to that grind that we are so familiar with. After a couple of hunts, he didn't seem to be getting it, so I guess we're having the same luck as well as before. We grinded this into day 79, but then we couldn't find any investigation with a guaranteed gem, but we did find a Rathian with a guaranteed gem, and I need one, so we hopped to that for the time being. I got that gem into my grubby little hands in a flash, and then we hopped back to the Odogaron grind, and we must have beat Clifford so freaking hard that we compressed him into a gem. After that, Pixel finally got to craft the Odogaron braces and culminated his Thunder and Agitator build. I decided to improve my Poison and Foray build in the meantime, but first, I used the Rathian gem to upgrade my Foray talisman. Also upgraded my Rathian charge blade and heavy bowgun to the max. I also made the Ajarakan coil for 2 points of part breaker, and essentially my poison build now focuses on breaking parts and stunning my opponents with impact files with Slugger. After a whole night of fine-tuning our gear, it was on day 80 where we talked to Fabius about his Gormagala findings. Whatever he figured out though can't be good, as we found him in a battle gear. That is very concerning. Once everyone assembled, he explained that he believed all the problems the region was facing, like the excessive outpour of energy by the Dragon Torch, and with that the unbearing weather anomalies, can all be traced back to Gormagala. As for Rove's condition, Fabius believes that we first have to slay a Gormagala, gather a sample of it, and derive a cure from it. That's the way to go, says the man. It might be the only way to save Rove, so we have no objections. Before we headed out with Fabius though, we made a head count of our builds. Pixel and I are running Poison, while Alpha and Goat are running Thunder and Fire. Once at the rendezvous point, we met up with Fabius's men and are subsequently attacked by various different monsters, all in a frenzy, infected no doubt. They were tearing into one another completely, having lost their minds, and we were smack dab in the middle of the crossfire, but that is suddenly when Gormagala made its appearance. It made its escape with only a few flaps. Fabius and I were about to engage the infected monsters, but that's when Rex and Cobb, the guards that we helped with some side quests, stepped in and told us to go after that Gormagala. Thank you, my boys. Your service will not be forgotten. We hastily ran after it, not wanting for it to give us the slip. However, upon entering a cave, it was waiting for us.
Quest has started alongside Fabius. Boys, we gotta do him proud. I'll be waiting for you. Oh, I forgot to eat. Fabius, you're gonna have to hold tight. I need to make myself a steak. Don't mind me. I'm just cooking up something fierce.
Oh, Fabius is almost dead.
Fabius, my man! Fabius!
Crow, you should back him up there.
Oh, crap, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I don't have life dust. I came ill-prepared. I'm already embarrassed. Whoa! Its wings are arms. That is sick.
Holy moly, yeah, you're right.
Great. A Blangonga. This is just great. A frenzied Blangonga in the midst of this mess. And I don't think I'm poisoned, but I think I'm infected with the virus over my health. I'm not sure. And it's going up. I'm gonna try and nullberry it. Okay, that gets rid of it only a little bit. Not fully.
A nullberry.
Yeah, nullberries. It doesn't cure it completely, so I'm guessing the virus builds up.
Have you tried an antidote?
Oh, crap. It just obliterated me. I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Fabius is mounting it.
Go, Fabius. Nice.
Go, Grandpa.
Oh, shit. This is bad.
It's a demi-elder dragon, and it is weak to fire, dragon, and thunder, based on our notes. So, Alpha
Perfect.
and Goat, your time to shine. Burn this alive.
It's my time to head back to camp, man. I have no potions left. Whoops.
Oh, shit. What's up, boys? I'm back.
Oh, this looks very interesting. Uh-oh.
Something weird happened.
Pixel isn't in the hunt, I think.
No. Yeah, something really weird happened.
Oh, he has horns now. That doesn't look too friendly.
Oh man, he's a literal demon mode right now. He's more purple. I can appreciate the design. Okay, let's leave the area once for Pixel to join.
On it. No problem. Hey, I can't leave? Of course. I couldn't leave. I was cornered there.
Oh, you fainted?
Yeah, the game didn't let me go further there.
Yeah, I'm joining now. For real.
Pixel is joining, and we only have one feint remaining. This is a dire situation.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Crow's fighting. Let's go.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, ouch. Oh no, oh no.
Whoa, oh, oh snap.
Welcome, Pixel.
I think that was more than fitting. God.
Well, that's a welcome.
After us being on the receiving end of this figurative boxing ring, we decided to change our weapons as we now knew what it was weak to. We're taking any advantage we can possibly get.
Okay, so here's the thing. This quest requires us to not only slay Gormagala, but also the frenzied Blangonga.
Gosh.
We have to do both. Might as well might seed up just for a bit more damage.
Yeah, don't go in this part where I am at, because there you get like cornered and then you get.
Okay, noted. But without further ado, time to tussle. Oh, he's so sick. The arm wings, they're so cool.
I'm pretty sure his armor will be amazing.
Oh, for sure. And I'm infected. Now I can finally charge my shield, and I'm on the verge of death. Oh boy, this is bad. Oh, holy. Oh. Yeah, I might have to whip out the heavy bow gun because I don't want to be close to this dude. And Baloney is here. Are they fighting each other?
No.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's infected with the virus from Gormagala, but they're not friends.
By the way, if you guys have the virus, try going through one of the white bubbles.
Okay, I don't have it, but thank you.
How do I know if I have the virus?
Left top, there's like a purple thing, and it keeps building up, and your circle is not curing my illness.
No.
Nope.
No, it's not?
Nope.
Okay. Just wanted to know, because that's the ailments and blights negated.
Oh, so this is some fancy cooked up virus.
So he's a scientist.
I wonder what happens when the bar gets full.
I guess we will soon find out.
Yeah, it's not like there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, Fabius is on it. The day is saved. Wait, I think I'm overcoming the virus, or do I have it now? I see a weird symbol at the top.
Yeah, I'm somehow cured now. Because of that, my affinity is now higher.
Can you guys hear that awful noise?
No.
Okay. There's something outside by us making a horrible noise.
I just hear death itself screaming. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's about what it sounds like out there. I'm dead.
Oh man, yeah. When it gets the horns out, it is evidently raging. That's a visual cue right there, in case you didn't notice Satan himself appearing.
Anyways, I think healing bubbles. Hello.
That would be very good.
Oh,
yes.
nice.
Maybe more healing bubbles.
That would be very beneficial. We appreciate your service, Doctor. He hits like a truck. Yeah, no, he is absolutely ruthless.
Oh, let's copy him.
And of course I whiff that. Oh, wound. Yes, wound.
Oh, you took it from me.
Oh, let's focus those horns. If Elatrion taught us anything, is dragons that have black scales need their horns removed.
They're hidden now. Oh, he's leaving.
Yeah, they're retractable. I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a convertible.
Yeah, he's a convertible. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I need to sharpen. Oh, he's too close. Wait.
Okay, flash flies.
Okay, never mind. We got him pissed.
Wait, is he
That
immune?
didn't work on him, sadly.
Does he not have eyes?
I don't know.
His head looks so ugly without horns. Bring him back, please.
I don't see any eyes on this dude.
What?
I don't know what I'm sawing, but I'm sawing something.
You okay?
I'm out of the fucking quest. I'm on offline mode now.
All right, well, let's all leave to a different zone.
Yep. No problem.
God damn it. Okay. I hate this shit.
Man, it is chasing me across the map into every zone. It does not care.
Yeah, because I see the aggro, but he's nowhere. Like, he's 200 meters away from
Yeah,
me.
because I am 200 meters away from you. Monkey, I'll deal with you later.
If you think about it, dragons are basically just flying goats.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong. Man, it is so dark in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
All right.
I got Jason.
There we go. Let's take those off the top. The only source of light in this whole cave is Pixel's bubbles.
Yeah.
That and the ray of sunshine that is Fabius.
Let me add some candles.
To the birthday cake. There we go. That staggered you a bit, you stinking... Ow! There we go. Oh my gosh, how am I not dead? Oh, somebody healed me. Whoever did that, you are a saint.
I'll give you one guess who would heal.
That was aimed toward me, I think, that attack.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Swing that shit. All right, we got him on the ropes. Let's just keep up the pressure.
But he's limping.
I see another wound. Oh, he's got a skull on him already.
Yep.
Go, go, go.
The tail is off.
Wait, is that his tail?
Yep.
Let's go. Good job, boys.
No.
Okay, let him go. Let him go.
No.
Let it go. We got him. Or are you determined, goat?
I'm determined to kill me. And I want those horns.
All right. Not too shabby, although I do gotta admit, I am still confused what the Frenzy Virus does. All I figured is that I can't null-berry it.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
Oh, nice. Oh, is he paralyzed because of the little goats? Did they do that?
I really hope so.
They came in clutch.
They're the MVPs of the whole run. It's the Thunder Goaty Goats. Your people.
Yeah. Just like the monkey, you have your minions.
Exactly.
Here.
The thing is, he's a Demi-Elder. And I know the quest says slay, but if it's a Demi-Elder, can you capture him? Because he's not technically an
It's
Elder,
dead.
you know what I mean? Wait, what?
It's dead.
Oh, what?
I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know if we can catch him. Because he's dead. Well, you know what? I'm kind of glad that we slayed this monster, not only because we're going to get some fucking sick armor, but we left the monkey for last, and he ain't shit. So let's have some fun and beat his ass.
Monkey.
Monkey, monkey, monkey.
I was a bit scared that this guy would have a nuke or something at some point.
The only nuke here is what we're gonna about to do to the monkey.
Yeah.
That's the real nuke right here.
So I guess this is the real monkey business.
Watch this guy being the actual final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, press X to doubt on that statement.
Doesn't look much like a final boss.
It does not. It does definitely not. He is the filler content.
Yeah.
He is the literal definition.
And the one everyone skips.
Yep, there it is.
What?
Dunskies. Aw, Fabius is complimenting us. My day is made.
He's also carving. Fabius is carving.
Oh, he is.
Yep.
I mean, dude, you need a better looking shield. That one looks like you ripped it off of a sink or something with all the little tiles and shit.
True.
Where are you going?
After that fight, a sample was retrieved, from which Eric derived a cure for Rove and the Dragon Torch. Both seem to be getting better quickly, but Werner is concerned that the Dragon Torch may have started producing antibodies as a response. If that's the case, perfect, it'll be harder to be infected should this happen again, but also maybe there's still some traces of it left in the system, but for now, all we can do is monitor it. For day 81, we talked to Gemma, who had something for us called the Corrupted Mantle. It seems to decrease our health when worn, but increases our damage, so that's pretty sick. Having a look at the Gormagala gear, though, it's probably the coolest gear we have ever seen, and it's rocking max evade window, constitution, and something named antivirus. Essentially, you can heal easier from the frenzy virus and get boosted subsequently from that, and considering the set bonus gives you frenzy virus, it's a pretty sweet deal. The weapons from this beast are also so incredibly sick. I mean, just look at it. It is undeniably edgy, and I am all here for it. After debating for a little while, we decided to do the unthinkable to ourselves again and hunt it a second time. We were all giddy with excitement to craft some of the gear, so we'll just have to suffer through them a few times. Surprisingly enough, even though he does hit like a truck, we got its tail cut off fairly early in the fight, and actually we're doing surprisingly very well, when suddenly though, he simply paused in time. I mean, seriously, it wouldn't even fight back, it just became a goth pinata. However, we did find a fix. The person that hosted the quest just needs to leave once, and that just riles him up again, and everything is hunky-dory. Everybody can just hop back in and pretend like nothing ever happened, so hope that helps.
Oh, Rove! Rove, what are you doing? Get down from there. This is the second time we've met like this. Yeah, keep your freedom. Don't let me catch you like this again, you little I love you very much.
With only one feint remaining, we followed the black eclipse to the tippy top of the structures and could faintly see the rooftops of the buildings in the distance, and this is where we brought it to its knees. So surely we can repeat this again and set out for another hunt in a hurry this day. We were having a splendid time when suddenly he showed us what his wing arms were all about.
Holy crap, it's got me! It's dragging me!
Uh-oh.
Wait, let's leave him alone. Let's see what happens.
No, save me! What are you talking about?
What the
To confirm our suspicion if we could actually catch this demi-elder, we gave it a go, and it actually proved to be successful. So with all these victories, the frenzy crystals were starting to stack up real quick. On day 82, we started the morning off with a quick crafting session. Pixel crafted the Gormagala hunting horn, which looks like a giant cyclops skull that is still connected to its demonic spine. Absolute nightmare fuel, I might say. We then went through a checklist and noticed we hadn't fought a high-ranked Guardian Rathalos and just annihilated it in a flash.
That was perfect.
No, buddy.
No, you don't, buddy.
This is a no-fly zone, baby.
Nope.
That's 3 in a row, and he goes straight into the Thunderbugs. Oh, this is just not his day.
After gathering some Rathalos pieces, we went back to hunting some Gormagalas, and these fights started to become more easy, I say in air quotes, kind of, and seeing that that was the case, it led us to underestimate the Frenzy Virus. It does way more damage than anticipated, and in the future, we will need to keep an eye out for our health bars a bit more. We repeated this hunt a couple more times, and our last hunt of the day, we sadly failed and had to return to base with our butts hurting from the mini whooping that we got. But if I gotta be honest, we were still quite happy about the fact that we had this level of a challenge this late in the game. On day 83, we stocked up on some supplies at base, got ready for a little revenge arc, you see. Not really though, we were getting absolutely destroyed. The Frenzy Virus was chewing through us. We were served up as lamb chops just twice in a row. So, for the sake of progression and our own sanity, we just decided to catch it, as disrespectful as it may be. Not like I really cared though, that they're letting me make the charge blade of this thing and it looks absolutely evil. One of my top 3, guaranteed. And you know what? It doesn't stop there, as I slapped on a maximum dragon element damage onto this puppy, as this thing has maxed out critical element right off the rip. And you know what? Let's just slap on some slugger onto this thing, because these impact files could always need an extra boost. Also, can't forget about the tier 2 antivirus charm that I made. Alpha also crafted a full set of Gormagala beta armor. How that happened, I don't know. That came out of nowhere. Pixel also made the Gormagala beta helmet and mail, which he was going to combine with his Jindahad stuff that he already had stashed. All that crafting worked up an appetite, for which Tashin prepared us a feast. And I don't mean to be rude, but it was the most underwhelming food scene I have ever seen in the Monster Hunter franchise, and I haven't seen a whole lot, but this one just takes the cake. Back to hunting though, our upgrades made us deal noticeably more damage, that much is clear. So much so that the tussles with this rabies-infested mutt had us crashing through the ice. That right there was a win that we were incredibly proud of, but for the last hunt of the day, we ended up frenzied Yankutku, as Goat needed some frenzy shards for some crafting recipes, and so after gathering those, we returned to base and Goat crafted his Gormagala dual blades. They look like some vicious gauntlets with forearm blades. Whoever designed those needs a raise, I'm just saying. As for day 84, we just continued the same mindless grind as we still wanted full sets of Gormagala gear and actually spotted a hunt for it in the Wounded Hollow, which means it can't get away. It's locked in here with us, not the other way around. I also learned something new about my weapon. I finally learned how to keep sawing my enemy simply by holding down my attack key. It's been a long time coming, but I'm so glad that I've learned every trick in this weapon's arsenal. And this hunt was most definitely worth it, as I got a Rarity 5 Critical Eye decoration, and Alpha got to craft the incredibly sick looking Gormagala longsword. Also, turns out Alpha just won the jackpot and saved 2 impressive investigations for Jindahad and Gormagala, both sporting guaranteed gems. The grind commences. And luckily, we were so confident at this point that we were just messing with him, using 3 sleep frogs just to have some fun.
Hey, Gore. Blink twice if you're okay.
He doesn't have eyes, you dipshit.
I know.
We ultimately slayed it with no feints at all, surprisingly. So once back at base, we had a quick crafting session to end off the day. Thanks to the double gem drops that we got, I was able to make the entire Gormagala beta set, excluding the coil though, which means I now have the full Black Eclipse set bonus. Pixel also got to complete his entire Gormagala set, and Goat simply crafted the Gormagala bow. We continued grinding into day 85 as we really wanted to complete our crafting list. So after dropping another Gormagala and harvesting every single cell of its body, the decoration drop screen was insane. Let me tell you, 2 pure weakness exploit armor decorations, and Alpha then after crafted the Gormagala Kinsect glaive, so this was quite the lucrative day. So on day 86, we hunted a Jindahad for some change in the routine, and this xylophone looking at is one tough cookie, but we definitely played a solo on this monster's ribcage as we beat the ever-living daylights out of this behemoth. I then crafted the last part of my build at this time, which is the beta Jindahad coil, as with it, I'll have maximum weakness exploit and 3 extra jewel slots. We then did some tempered Gravios hunting, as I needed some parts to work up to Gormagala heavy bowgun crafting. The Gravios is still a walking pebble, and even though it should be easy, we ended up struggling a bit with it and were forced to hunt him some more the next day. But after just a little bit of work and elbow grease, I had all the pieces that I needed. I crafted its heavy bowgun, which looks like its face on a stick, and upgraded that to the Gormagala heavy bowgun, which looks absolutely demonic. An eye and a mouth from which it shoots. I absolutely love it. With my craft out of the way, Pixel said that he wanted some Blangonga whiskers, so that's the hunt we did next, and he got everything that he needed off of one quick trip. We then proceeded to hunt a few more Gormagalas and actually got all the parts that everybody needed. Pixel maxed out his Sanity Talisman, and Go crafted the full Gormagala set. Having grinded all of these pieces to our heart's content, we decided to accept all the remaining side quests that we could possibly find. So we flew straight into day 88 and ended up talking to Nata, who had something very important to tell us. Turns out the eggshells that we found a while back were from Arkveld, which means that the monster found some way to reproduce. This just screams Jurassic Park. Is it just me, or does this all feel a little bit familiar? He also reports that 2 apex predators were brutally dismembered, so we tied Eric into the conversation. His theory is that the frenzy has made its way into the wormways and it's possibly making monsters more hostile in all the environments as sort of a pseudo-frenzy, he says. Scary stuff. This aggressive arc weld will become more hostile as it absorbs more frenzy virus particles from consuming energy from other monsters, he says. And since it's thrashed Uthuna and New Udra, we expect it to go after Ray Dao next. Together with Nata, we then headed out to find the supposed aggressive Arcveld. I suppose it's fitting for Nata to witness the revival of an ancient species that landed him into this mess from the start. Along the track, we see multiple dead monsters, so something is definitely up. We had a peek into Ray Dao's lair, and as if right on cue, Arcveld showed up to fight Ray Dao, similar, like a deja vu from their last encounter, but this one's the real deal. In a shocking display, Ray Dao fired a railgun-like attack, and Arcveld simply absorbed the whole freaking shot, and then proceeded to use his power to drag this poor lightning bird across the bedroom floor into the afterlife, and then wringed him out like a wet rag. And Monster Hunter Zapdos did not deserve that disrespect. This time Nata sees reason and is okay with it to be put down and recommends us to do so. This feels a little bit out of character, my guy, but, you know, better late than never. Alma authorized us to slay this Arcveld.
It would suck if she wouldn't authorize it now that we're standing in front of it.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's a little bit too late for that. All right, boys, I'm in.
Just to let you guys know, Dragon is not very effective.
Oh, it is. He's weak to dragon.
What?
Yep, he's actually, I think, immune to all other elements.
Okay, well, I'm not very effective against this guy then.
Okay, buddy. Oh, here it comes. I just got slapped, silly.
God damn it.
Corrupted mantle, go. Okay, that was bad. That was a bad call.
Corrupted mantle, let's go. Holy sh! He doesn't like that.
Oh, we just did a backflip. He did a whole lot to both of you. There we go. Oh, yeah, I stunned him with my impact file, I think. Man, I love this weapon. Oh, that damage is just nuts. And we haven't even gotten to grinding Arshian weapons yet, and we're already dealing redonkulous amounts. Pixel's just playing some slow jazz in front of his face. There you go, buddy. Polish your nails, give you a little manicure. Do a little Beyblade on him. Ow, I deserved that. Oh, he's doing the Drift King maneuver. And tail is off.
Nice.
You know what? I have not used the Gormagala heavy bowgun yet. Let's whip out this hellish beast of a weapon.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
He's just mopping me up at this point. Oh, is he leaving?
Oh, hey. Tail time.
Yep, tail time.
And one of you guys died too, I don't want to be the only one.
Wait, you died?
What? No. I don't like the dying notifications here. You don't know who's dead.
Yeah, you don't know who to blame.
Yeah. Because right now we don't know who died this hunt.
Yeah, we'll never know. Oh! Clash! Let's go! I've been waiting for this one! No, you don't. Bonk! Perfect timing. Oh, that juicy crit damage right there. Oh. What is he doing? Uh-oh. The boat is honking. I repeat, the boat is honking. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't have enough stamina to block all of that. Oh, is it getting daytime? Hello. Oh.
Oh, he has a skull?
Just as he gets the skull, the weather changes to the season of plenty.
Is this where you make your final stand, Arkveld? Oh!
Perfect.
That was perfect timing. That could have been bad. I'm sorry. I know you just came back to life, but we're gonna pull a Uno reverse on that one. Aw, man, I'm starting to feel sorry for him, too. I've been infected by Nata. It is the Nata virus.
He's leaving again? No.
Oh, yeah, just go back to Ray Dao's nest. He looks like a pigeon in a way.
That's what happens when a pigeon eats radioactive garbage.
That wyvern milk ain't right. I'm going to disrespect your ass, Arkveld. And never mind. I guess I will not. Thought that would hit him. Oh! Potato, potato.
After putting the beast down, Nata pondered over the fact that the Guardians will very likely over time slowly integrate into this ecosystem, but that's a topic for another day. For now, Chapter 6 of the missions is complete, and with that, our hunter rank is no longer restricted.
Holy shit! Okay, yeah, we might be getting to HR 100.
You were saying we might get to level 100.
Yeah, I think so. Upon further analysis, yes.
Immediately, we checked the environment and spotted a 7-star tempered Gormagala and an 8-star tempered Arkveld. Things are about to get juicy. These investigations were saved and will be grinded out into extinction in time. The excitement didn't stop there though, as we unlocked some new armor sets, those being Guardian Arkvelds and regular Arkvelds. Both sets provide different skills, so they're unique in their own rights. There's also the armor that Olivia wears and a Dragon King eye patch, so that's pretty sick. As for our weapon trees, they have expanded to the maximum tier that is currently in the game. So on day 89, we let the post-story grind begin, starting with the tempered Gormagala.
Almost dead. Woo! 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 Ah! Let me out! Let me out!
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna...
Oh, snap! Leave me be, Satan. I don't want to go into that dark hole. I'm scared.
Well, there's more room here.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, no. I f***ed up. I wanted to charge.
One shot again.
Yeah, we also didn't fare any better in round 2 as we suffered back-to-back feints within milliseconds of each other. After failing for a second time, we went back to base with our heads hung low. We decided to change things up a bit and hunt an 8-star tempered Arkveld, praying for a miraculously different outcome.
Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, he's on me. Oh,
Oh no! No!
Uh-oh, he got me. Hello. Hello. How are you?
Where did you go?
Hey, he wants me. I'm healing up here.
Oh. Alright, this is time for big damage. There you go. Buckle. Oh, he staggered. Oh, nice. Oh, Pixel! Oh, we both saw our life flashing before our eyes. Oh, this is so terrifying. Oh, chainsaw! How the turntables, my boy. Holy crap, I didn't see that coming. Holding him still with his wound. Another time, I'm holding him still. All right, he's leaving, he's leaving, he's leaving. Use this time to focus up, sharpen. Again, no feints left. This is tense as shit. Pixel, the medic, is working overtime today. There we go, chain blade broken.
All right, I'm staggering him with this wound. All right. He's leaving, he has a skull on him. Let him go, let him go. All right, this is it, boys. Big damage. Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving. Nice.
Got a wound.
I don't have the wound. I don't have the wound.
I got it. I got it. There's another wound. Got it.
Yes!
There we go.
Oh, that was tense. Holy moly. Yeah, this is the proudest slay we have so far. Holy, that's undisputed.
Well, I'll be damned. Honestly, when I was doing the voiceover, I didn't think we beat this one. But after our proudest victory in this video so far, we harvested its body and collected a metric ton of rewards, like Rarity 8 Artian weapon pieces. Juicy. We agreed on day 90 that due to the difficulty spike that Gormagala was a wall that we needed to overcome. We decided to grind out some Arcveld hunts to gear up for it too. Likely this Arcveld horn that Pixel crafted is going to come in handy for this grind. The first one that we fought wasn't a tempered one though, and that meant that it wasn't going to give us any Artian pieces, but it had a gem, so we fought it regardless. That Arcveld gem let me make all that I wanted from it too, being the alpha male and beta coil. I also made myself the Jindahad braces to compensate for the swap. I have the first set bonus from Gormagala, same for Arcveld, and only 1 point of antivirus to cure myself from the frenzy, and a mix of high crit damage and flare since the Arcveld set bonus heals me when breaking wounds. After me, Goat made the Guardian Arcveld Vem braces for the weakness exploit and the regular Arcveld male. We all seem to be slowly getting to our final form, but improvements still can be done. Now, to start off day 91, we decided to wrap up one tempered Gormagala. With all these upgrades that we made, it was time to exact our revenge. But this was honestly a struggle. This guy was just handing it to us. Although not the most moral of actions, we did use some traps to secure it in place to keep whacking at it. Not our proudest moment, but it had to be done. But even then we failed. We kept going, but decided to first add some armor spheres to our gear and made some mega potions. We also noticed that through some side missions, we received a power and armor charm. We have no idea when we got this or where we got this from, which just proves that we don't read, but we're glad that we have these in a time of need. We were fighting more cautiously, healing each other through our friendship decorations. We were also using life dust to keep us afloat, and so slowly and cautiously, we overcame this colossal wall.
Boom, nice. Let's go. Oh my gosh. We were on our last feint too, huh?
And I hear you saying, so Crow, what could you possibly want to do for the remaining days? Well, my lovelies, we decided to grind for Artian weapons and to become as powerful as we possibly could, as on day 100, all of us, solo, will be taking on a 5-star tempered Arcveld to see who can become our greatest hunter. And thus, upgrades were already underway with Alpha crafting the Arcveld longsword. So after that, on day 92, we decided to just hunt a few more regular Gormagalas, as Goat only needed some feelers from it to complete his crafts. So after a couple of underwhelming battles in which the feelers just kept eluding Goat, but eventually, he finally got what he needed, so we returned back to base, and there he maxed out his Gormagala dual blades. We all collectively needed some hunter symbols for some future crafts, so we decided to hunt some tempered monsters, as we'd also get Artian parts that way, essentially killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So day 93 was when we focused a little bit more on the weapon crafting part, using the melder to get rarity 8 weapon fragments. Pixel, after selling his soul to the melder, was the first one to craft the Artian horn, for which he was very excited. It is made of 2 dragon attack infusion parts and 1 for dragon affinity. It's also called the Omiltika, or something, and we found that you can reinforce it by adding those ores that we gather from Isuz, which 5 times at random can increase either sharpness, attack power, elemental damage. You get the idea. Alpha then crafted a longsword made of 2 parts thunder and 1 part sleep. As you can tell, getting the same parts is quite difficult, but after these two nincompoops crafted those weapons, Goat and I still decided that we wanted to gather a few more parts, so we went to hunt a tempered Arkveld. After failing 2 of those hunts back to back, we soothed ourselves after, losing in such a manner by deciding to meld some items and get lucky on the roll, which actually happened. I got the last Artian piece that I needed to make a full paralysis attack infusion charge blade. Its name is Chrono Gear and therefore looks like an emerald mechanical clock, and with this new weapon and all of its jewel slots, I'm not just gonna hit like a truck, I'm gonna be the whole freight train. The day had passed, and hoping to redeem ourselves, at least our ego, we went for a less potent monster first. The Jean Dahad became our victim and test subject. The improved damage from our Artian weapons was definitely palpable, as they seemed to be cutting through this behemoth like a hot knife through butter. Although he was kind of doing the same thing to us. This weapon was a two-way street. While we were fighting this monster though, it's safe to say the only reason we've stayed alive this long is due to Pixel's healing buffs. He is the true MVP of this adventure, and anyone that says differently is just straight up lying. After losing 2 more feints, we focused up and actually put this Jean Dahad into the ground, which was a much needed boost to our ego. A big part of these grinds is for hunter symbols, since we really need these to upgrade our charms, which would be a massive boost. The rest of the day, we just did some upkeep and collected resources for Artian weapon reinforcement. But we always still find some ways to squish in some fun, as at midnight, Pixel reached his final mechanical form, having completely engulfed himself with the Artian armor, having now completed his software and hardware update. On day 95, we continued the tempered Arkveld grind, really hoping that we didn't fail again. We had a tough time fighting it and decided to rather just capture it. It's faster, and we threw pride out of the window a long time ago. After gathering what little rewards we could from capturing it, we got to Suja, stocked up on some supplies, and crafted a few things here and there. Alpha crafted the ultimate maxed out Arkveld Kinsect glaive, and Pixel upgraded his Gormagala horn to the max. Now we simply needed to grind for some minimal things and decided to start the to-do list with a Guardian Rathalos. After sending this dude with a one-way ticket to Hades, we continued with the next one on our imaginary list. Oddly enough, next up was a Guardian Dashagama. We beat it into the early grave and ended off the day basking in the joy of victory. So on day 96, I decided at the last minute to change how my build worked, as I crafted the Ebony Odogaron helmet and equipped its braces to get the burst boost. I also crafted the Jean Dahad greaves, and then by speaking to Nata, I purchased a gold melding ticket with ancient wyvern coins. That ticket right there was my ticket to victory, as I got a ton of more decorations with it to change my build. I focused on high affinity, ditching frenzy completely, and focused on burst and maximum might, as my chainsaw blade is a ton of hits and doesn't deplete my stamina. After that, we hunted 2 more Guardian Dashagamas for Pixel and killed them in quick succession. Pixel then crafted and maxed out a Guardian Dashagama horn to end off the day, so for day 97, we focused on grinding the saved investigations that would give us the most Artian pieces. We were starting to become really good at simply not dying. We were simply catching them to save time and still get those much needed relics. Alpha crafted the Dragon King eye patch in the middle of this day for its Counter-Strike 3 effect. We also trapped a total of 3 tempered Arkvelds, so that's cool. Thanks to our newly amassed hunter symbols, I upgraded my Challenger charm. Goat crafted a full Dragon Attack Infusion Artian bow called Angelbein, and with that, everyone now has Artian weapons. However, these can still be upgraded, so on day 98 we just simply continued the tempered Arkveld grind. So while we mow down this monster and receive the same treatment, I want to thank all of our lovely patrons and YouTube channel members for their monthly support. It is never required, but always very appreciated, as it really helps to give us a little bit more funding to just boost the video with its quality, so sincerely, thank you very much. We were quite surprised that after fighting it a couple of times, we just don't seem to be failing, or even dying for that matter. We just had discussed that in this hunt and then immediately lost, just as we had used a lucky voucher too. There has to be something in the game code that when you use one of those lucky vouchers, the quest just gets like 10 times harder. But thankfully, a second attempt at least proved to be successful. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, day 99 is here, the last day for preparations before our individual race. Right out the gate, Pixel found the treasure trove of all relic hunts, a tempered Arkveld with 10 Artian relics. That's just what the doctor ordered, so after an entire day of just grinding, fighting by the skin of our teeth to amass as many Artian parts as we possibly could, we came back home and sold all of our personal belongings to the vendor for upgrade items and added our final preparations for day 100. I made a paralysis Artian heavy bowgun, which is called Greifen, and reinforced it to completion.
Ooh! Wait a minute. Did I just get super What? Holy sh! I rolled 5 in one go, and I got 2 attack boosts, and the rest is all infinity boosts on a paralysis heavy bowgun. This is fucking amazing.
I also crafted and reinforced another chrono gear, hoping for better stats, but it turned out slightly worse than my original one, so I'm just gonna stick with the first. Alpha crafted the Gormagala longsword and maxed it out. He also crafted another Artian longsword made of all dragon elements. 2 parts attack, 1 part affinity, which is then reinforced to the max. Pixel crafted another Artian horn, and also, just like me, didn't get lucky with the added bonuses after reinforcing it. It's just luck of the draw. This is where the time sink of the game is, I suppose. Goat reinforced his Artian bow, though, and got absolutely lucky with his draw, upping his elemental damage to an astronomical level. And thus, my lovelies, day 100 is upon us, and before we hop into our build description, be sure to leave a comment down below on who you think is going to be the greatest hunter of Team Caps. And sincerely from all of us, we do hope that you liked this adventure and had a good time. Now, without any further ado, let's get into it.
Alright, so it is time to see, out of all of the adventures we've had in Monster Hunter, who is the definitive greatest hunter of Team Caps. Now, this is technically a speedrun, but only between us. This is definitely not having to do anything with the rule sets for speedruns that you'll find online from, different groups of people. This is just for fun, and the only rules basically that apply are: you are not allowed to succeed the hunt by using a trap, but you can still use traps on the hunt if you feel like that'll hold the monster in place. Basically anything goes. And you are not allowed to take your Palico with, so you have to have it set on standby. Besides that, any consumables goes, using the environment goes. That's basically it. As for the hunts that we're actually going to be doing, the only person that can actually set up enough of the quests that we want is Alpha. He has 2 investigations for Tempered Arkveld. Both of them are 5-star difficulty in the Oil Well Basin, so that way it will be set up as for 2 people. However, he'll always set it up, we'll hop in, and he will leave immediately, leaving the hunter to have to fight that difficult beast at a difficulty of 2 players without the extra added help. And I think that explains how the run is going to work for the most part. Now, on to my build, as I'm going to be going first. As you can see here, I have my 2 pieces of Artian weapons. Both are paralysis, and the armor is primarily focused on some critical eye and improving its affinity even more through things like agitator, maximum might, burst, and all of that is to up the damage that I can deal with flare. And there's some offensive guard in there because I really like to use my shield and it makes me more strong. And that's kind of it. That is the most summarized version I can give, aside that it also gives me the Burst Boost 1 from Otogaron, the Decimator 1 boost from Guardian Arkveld as well. I'm nervous. My heart is beating, actually. I'm very nervous, but here we go. I'm gonna have to lean forward in my chair. Hold on. Yep. All right, I'm in. All right, Yoke. Time to go. Now, for my new toy, my heavy bowgun. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't know if this is the best choice here, but I figured if I can use the entire ignition right off the rip, that'd be great. All right. Come, Yoke. To me. To the charge blade. Here we go. Wakey, wakey. Locked. All right, I got my chainsaw activated right off the rip. Maximum might is off. There we go. Locked. Offensive guard is active. All right. Topple your stinking.
Now I gotta heal. Come to Papa. Charge. All right, now I can get to business. Please, please, please let me actually hit you. I'm not gonna lie, my arms are shaking.
I'm excited for you.
I really don't want to lose, but he is dealing so much damage. Like, I gotta constantly heal. Man, he is ruthless solo. And I'm trying to block to the best of my ability here.
Must be nice having a shield.
It's clear that Pixel is missing there.
There we go. Now I can get to business. He's paralyzed. I do have Slugger, so if he topples, that would be f***ing fantastic. I don't have earplugs, though. Pixel, I miss you. Oh, that was close. Oh, this is the worst case scenario. No!
Start cutting his finger. Holy shit.
Giving a freaking pedicure with that. He's leaving, and I'm basically out of Mega Potions already. Okay, Yoke, we gotta go. I need to charge my shield. Just lay on the floor. That was close. Holy moly. And he's out of the flash already. Oh, no! I pressed the wrong button. Shh. Oh, I'm not doing great, guys. Oh, man, my confidence is ever fading swiftly.
Yeah, we clearly put ourselves to a challenge here.
Yeah, no, this thing again, it's buffed for 2 players, and it's 5-star tempered Arcveld. This is not an easy fight. Why will you not jump, you f***ing bird? There we go. This is the break I needed. Chop your head off. There we go. I need those earplugs. That is a big mistake on my part for my build that I didn't add. Come on, I need that wound so bad. Oh, again! Okay, this is it. There we go. This is big money. That is what I needed. That was huge. Another wound. Nice. Hold him still. Paralyzed. Thank you, weapon.
Man, that shield is useful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have been done 13 times already.
No. No. Shh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm terrified, guys. I don't think I got this. He's not even limping yet.
I'm terrified of watching this because I'm probably next. Me.
Oh, I just let go too early. Oh, great. Oh, this is it, guys. This is it for me.
No!
Flashed. Oh, he's leaving. Thank God. There we go. I got a wound. No! Sleep Frog! You're delaying my progress! No! And I don't have my Lily to wake me up. Yoke! Save me! Save me, Yoke! Oh, everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. Again? That's a 3rd time! No! Damn it! Holy shit, this dude is tough. Oh, he is not to be underestimated. Good luck, my dudes. Round 2 goes to Alpha.
Yeah, well, I'm going for full gore armor because of the armor decorations. Main weapon will be the longsword, full dragon, some attack and some affinity. The jewels add up to have dragon attack full, critical element full, stamina thief full, evade window full, counter strike full, evade extender full, weakness exploit 3, and that's about it. 2 and divine blessing, which is one of my favorite skills. Yes, I would like to die, Alma. Can you please set me that up? I will not use a voucher because I really have the feeling that that gives you really bad luck. Because we've been dying every time we use a voucher. Wow, I didn't hit the first 15 hits. Swings.
You're not nervous, we're nervous.
Yep. No, I think it's worse to watch than to fight this guy. Ah.
Oh, right over the noggin.
Yeah, it dodged too late.
I don't really know where to stand.
Yeah, exactly. This
yeah.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That one got me many times.
What are you doing?
Yeah, getting some potions.
Oh!
I was like, I'm gonna craft a new weapon.
Give me a minute.
Perfect.
You got them all?
Ah, stop. I just did not make that on time. What? I guess he got bored. Okay, at least that.
Oh, there it is. Why won't you die? There it is.
That pole dancing though looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we're suffering the most due to a lack of earplugs because we're not with Pixel. That's probably the cause of death.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he has such a high range of attack too.
Let's go die once more.
Now you're going to turn on your monitor? That's serious?
Yeah, he reaches everywhere. Like, I didn't have this this much struggle with him when we were as a group. Not like I could fly over his head all the time. Okay, now I need the buffs. Ah yeah, I dodged into that.
Oh my
Cool.
god.
I can't see shit.
Oh dear lord. Well, you know what? If it makes you feel any better, I feel better now.
Yeah, that's good.
In the order of caps, that leaves our good friend Pixel. Do your worst, and by that I mean your best, buckaroo. I believe in you.
Let me eat a little bit. My last meal. Basically, it's focused on Agitator and Filayer. Double Hunting Horn, Gore Hunting Horn, and the Archean Hunting Horn. The Gore is basically just going to be my support horn for myself. Trying to max out. I got crit status, Agitator, Filayer maxed out. Also antivirus. 2 Jean the Hot pieces for the binding counter. 2 Gormagala for Black Eclipse. And Guardian Arc Belt Coil for the Filayer, so I can have that maxed out. Along with a Chainblade Talisman. So it's all about maximizing also critical element, critical boost, and Filayer.
Time to roll, robot boy!
I missed him,
Oh,
but I flashed him.
Mission failed successfully!
Well, everything's wrong now. I took the wrong horn that I don't want to start with that one. Since you're flashed, have some of these.
Oh, you're going fully prepared with those utility items. You're bringing out all the guns.
Well, this is the problem. I got nobody to distract him. Well, I guess I can also just... Ow.
All right, his combat has officially begun.
And ended.
Has ended subsequently. I am not laughing at you. I am laughing with you. I really want one of us to win.
Pro players do this while they're fighting, usually. I, however, am not a pro. See if I can get in a sneak attack.
You have to sheet, yeah? Well, then, or not.
You have to sheath? Oh.
No. Nice.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Perfect dodge.
That super dive saved your life.
Ow.
Run for your life.
Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, he's bored.
Nice.
Oh.
The thing is, I'm not getting to fight him a lot, which that's what's getting me angry. I want to die like a man.
I want to die like the Terminator that I am.
Yeah.
Nice entry.
Nice.
Perfect. Play some soft jazz. It's just like so
That's
funny
so
how
cool.
he dances.
Yeah.
Oh!
You got me.
I think he had enough of the radio station. That's scary. Oh my gosh. Dear Lord. Oh, you're getting lucky with Gravios.
Nice.
Come
Uh-oh.
on.
Uh-oh.
I was over that red line.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
If you, the viewer, would like for us to stream a race like this for you, let us know in the comments. Now, Goats, I see you here pondering over your grill. How are you feeling, my guy?
No words. Nervous, but, you know, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, no pressure. It's just the entire expectation of the entire 100 days is on your shoulders.
Okay, so my build is basically thrown together with love, feelings, and duct tape. It's a dual blade build with a bow slapped onto it. So it has some critical boost, dragon attack for the bow, critical element, weakness exploit maximum, constitution maximum for the most dodging possible, burst, antivirus, maximum might, a little bit of part breaker, which I really hope will come in handy, and the rest are just bonuses of the random pieces. I will be using the bow, the Angelbein, and Hungerklauen, which I won't use since they are not as good. Ebony Helmet, Arc Vulcan Mail, Guardian Arc Velvan Braces, Gore Coil, and Gore Greaves, with the Breaker Charm and the Corrupted Mantle, which I do not dare to even look at. Without further ado, now let me go die.
Oh, let her rip, Levi.
Oh, bad call. Right off the bat, I tried something. Let the damage begin.
Oh, that missed you by a millimeter.
That one did not.
Ooh.
Why can't I dodge it? Ah!
Whoa, whoa.
This is unbelievable. I can't do shit.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, he is a nasty solo.
Look, my dodging just doesn't work.
Yeah, I felt the same. I dodged through some things. Even with the raid window, they got me.
No.
Oh,
chance.
right
No
upon the max
chance.
motion. That max potion came in clutch. Go, Meep Meep, go!
Back to the bow.
I regret my decisions.
I can't even move.
Oh, nice one.
Nah, no way I can dodge that. Done. Finally.
Absolutely decimated the four of us.
Let's go again.
This was awful.
Well, boys, that was definitely not the outcome we were expecting. The audience probably did, but not what we were expecting. But I guess it just goes to show that we are way more accustomed to fighting as actual team caps, and I guess that counts for something. And man, I just
Can't wait for us to play through all the title updates once we do 100 days on the future DLC, that is. And for lack of a better metric at this point in time, the ones that survived the longest in order of bottom to top would be Alphacor, Space Goat, Pixel, and then myself, but we all kind of agree that doesn't really count for shit because that doesn't account for, you know, how much damage was actually dealt, but that's the metric we have for you today. So, I hope you've enjoyed this video. This was truly an adventure we will never forget. I think that's safe to say. And without further ado, thank you so very much for watching, and we will be seeing you very soon in our next adventure. So take care now. Bye-bye.
The truth is, our biggest buff was the power of friendship.